Hey, what's up, gamers? We're back. Welcome to the beginning of stream. Thanks for joining. Hope you're all having a nice middle of the week, first week of June, and the year's almost halfway over. Think about that for a second. How did we get here? And where has 2025 gone? We're halfway to the next decade almost. I don't want it to be 2030 yet. It's basically Christmas. For people getting the Switch 2, it is basically Christmas. I am getting a Switch 2. However, I don't really consider it Christmas. And I'm not getting it tomorrow. I don't know when it actually releases. Is it weird that I got a Switch 2 because I feel like I'm supposed to, but not because I actually really wanted it? I know that that's kind of a privileged thing to say. However, I did do the same thing for the Steam Deck. And the thing is, I look at them like investments. I look at the consoles like investments. They're not necessarily things that I think are going to have an immediate payoff, but they're things that I know I'm going to enjoy in time, so I just kind of get it out of the way and like get it when it's available to me. Because like I have been using my Steam Deck after letting it collect dust for like 2 straight years. And I have definitely gotten my money's worth out of it now, but it took a little while to get there. Just recently pulled the deck back out after buying it and never playing it. I played it a little bit. It was really good for like trips. If I was taking like a trip somewhere, or like I brought it to a couple of waiting rooms once or twice at like the dentist, and I would have to sit in the dentist waiting room for like 45 minutes to an hour, and I'm just playing Steam Deck. Go get the oil, like not the oil change, but like the tires rotate to get stuff fixed in the car, bring the Steam Deck, just sit in the lobby there and there for like 2 hours. I'm just gaming on my Steam Deck. So like for those reasons, it was great. But then other than those very specific niche reasons, I sort of just didn't use it ever. How hard was it to get the Switch 2? It was actually pretty easy. I'm not trying to rub it in. I happened to be awake and on the computer with my Twitter feed open. And I saw a tweet open from the Wario guy on Twitter, who posts like updates on everything gaming, and it was like the Switch 2 is now available for pre-order, and I was like, oh cool. And the tweet was like 5 minutes old, so I just clicked it and I sat in a queue for like 10 to 15 minutes, and then I was able to add one to cart. So I just bought one. I was like, huh, good timing. Which is exactly what happened to me for the PlayStation 5 as well. Back when the PS5 was first available for pre-order, I just happened to be sitting at my computer, and the Wario dude on Twitter was like, hey, PlayStation 5 pre-order is now available. I was like, oh cool. So I just like clicked and added one to cart and just checked out. Definitely both of them impulse buys. But I have gotten like 10 times my value out of the PS5, so no regrets out of that. I think buying a PS5 now is risky. Buying a PS5 in this day and age is risky. I need to figure out who this Wario guy is. It's Wario64 on Twitter. They post like updates on everything even mildly related to gaming and gaming accessories and nerd stuff, and when it's available for sale. All right, Command and Conquer, thank you for your services. Now we're over here. But anyway, Krasinski, I'm kind of in the same spot. Said I thought I would use it at work, so it rode in my bag for a year and may have been pulled out for an hour getting my oil changed. You were just carrying it with you. That's like, scares me that you were just carrying it around in a bag, because like I'm the kind of person that would forget the bag, and then I'm down a bag plus a Steam Deck. You would like, I would just leave it somewhere. But anyway, now that I've discovered that the Steam Deck can be used to play spreadsheet games, and I can lay on the couch, which is in a room that doesn't even have a TV. I have like a couch that's not in a TV room. I can chill on the comfy couch and just like game a little bit on the Steam Deck, look at some spreadsheets. Or if I want to like not sit at the computer, or if I don't want to sit at the TV, you know, if I wanted to go lie in bed and just play a little Steam Deck for 45 minutes before going to sleep, I can do that too. So I have definitely found the value in it. However, it is a finicky piece of hardware, like I have always said. It is, it requires some patience, to be sure. Namely in that it randomly turns itself off, and you think you're turning it back on, but the touchpads respond to your haptic feedback, but there's nothing on the screen, so then you have to hard reboot it and hold the power button down for 12 seconds, and then when you restart it, you can't just push the power button, you have to push the minus volume button plus the power button at the same time until it hard boots to the BIOS, and then you can still, like, there's some finicky things with it that I wish were not the way they are. And also, I'm gonna be perfectly honest, it's not a very powerful machine. If you're playing handheld, it's a little better because it's a lower resolution. But if you expect to play it on TV, like a portable PC, then it is not gonna do 1080p well. It's like 1280 by 800, and so that lower resolution gets you 30 to 40 FPS if you're lucky, if the game isn't too demanding. That's why if you go to the Steam Deck page, right? Like if I go to the Steam Deck page right now, why is it always people? Don't play that on the pool. The first picture is them playing it over the pool, man. That scares me. No, you're gonna drop it and it's gonna be ruined. Don't play it in the pool. All right, anyway, look at the top played games. Brotato. Okay, I'm sure Brotato plays, you know what? I've played Brotato on the Steam Deck, and it does play like a dream because it's 2D. Slay the Spire, barely any animations. Witcher 3, it's from 2015, and you probably still get 25 FPS. Elden Ring, I honestly have no idea how it would play on the Steam Deck, but it's like Vampire Survivors, Binding of Isaac, Hades probably plays really well, Monster Train 2. I don't think Cyberpunk is the right machine. I don't think Steam Deck is the correct machine to play Cyberpunk. That's a very out of place game in this lineup next to Stardew Valley, Dave the Diver, and Balatro. Those are the games you actually are playing on the Steam Deck. Skyrim, probably. Maybe Fallout 4, but it's kind of old. Diablo actually does run really well on the Steam Deck, to be honest. Would highly recommend. Easy 40 FPS, and it plays awesome with the controller. That's a good call. No idea about Hogwarts. But anyway, you get the idea. It's a bunch of like roguelites, roguelikes, and older games, lower graphics. Cyberpunk really should never be played on the Steam Deck. RimWorld, you could play RimWorld on the Steam Deck. You just have to be very patient. The haptic mouse is actually really good for RimWorld. But yeah, with anything that's mouse focused, you do need to be a little patient because you have to get used to the haptic touchpad, and then it's like right trigger for click, and then left trigger for right click. There are a bunch of games you can play on the Factorio machine. Yeah, I think Factorio would play amazingly on this, for sure. Late game Stellaris, it would melt. Tried the Precinct the other day on Deck TV. It was rough. Yeah, the TV is there for the lowest fidelity games. Like, let's put it like this. If you guys saw Out of the Park, even the Out of the Park 3D lags on the Steam Deck on TV. like the little 2D sprite hits the ball and then like it hangs a frame. So just to kind of put into perspective, it's not a very powerful machine. But it is convenient. It is convenient. So if you play like spreadsheet games, roguelike games, 2D games, then it's awesome, to be honest. Because there's a bunch of those that are not on Switch. I do not have the fancy OLED. They made the OLED after, so... You know what? I don't really miss it. I don't think my spreadsheet showing up in OLED brightness is going to make a huge difference for me. I don't think seeing the stats of my baseball team in bright, vibrant, saturated colors is going to matter. It looks perfectly fine the way it is. But anyway, my point is, I got the Switch too because I think it's eventually going to be worth having. I don't think it's really worth having for Mario Kart. Sorry, Mario Kart fans. It looks fun. I think that they're trying something new. I just don't think I'm going to get very much out of Mario Kart. But I had to get the bundle. What'd you say, Giso? I saw that you bankrupted your baseball team with charity. I did. I bankrupted my baseball team with charity. I posted about it in the Discord. One of my players came to me in the out of the park Korean team and was like, "Hey boss, we can really help out the people in this area. What can you do with the team? Do you want to start a charity? Do you want to make a donation? Or do you want to do nothing?" And I was like, of course I want to start a charity. That's the best thing I could do. And what I didn't know was it was going to cost $1 million, and we had $750,000 in cash. So I'm now negative $250,000 in the budget, and I'm in the hole, and we're the poorest team in the entire Korean baseball league, and now I'm in debt after starting $1 million charity. It didn't tell me how much it was going to cost. It was just $2 signs. I was like, how much could $2 signs be? It's $1 million. On the upside, it did have, yeah, it was great PR. So what's funny about that is one of the owner goals was to improve the team's, the fan interest in the team. And it did. It jumped. So we went from like average fan interest to like good fan interest. So I'm kind of accomplishing, we're having to buy the goodwill of the people of Seoul. Should have just hoarded that wealth. I was trying to hoard, actually. But yeah, we started a charity. I don't know if there's any like other events that domino off of it in the future, or if anything kind of comes back around. But yeah, it did shoot up fan interest and fan loyalty. Fan loyalty jumped up from average to also good. And more people started to come to games afterward. So I feel kind of good, but also scummy, because I'm like, I started a charity, but did I do it just to get people to come in the door and buy more tickets? So it's very realistic in that sense. I like that. I like that all the little events that pop up in the game have like actual tangible cause and effect with different aspects. On the financial side of things, that's pretty cool. I'm looking forward to trying Football Manager sometime as well. He hates Mario Kart. Mario Kart's decent. It just looks like the kind of game... Okay, chill out. Let's take this down a little bit. The new Mario Kart on Switch 2 is the kind of game that if it had released when I was a child, I'm not saying that it's for kids, I'm just saying that if it had released when I was a child, I would have just poured all of my free time into it. when I actually had an imagination, and just free roaming in Mario Kart and like driving around and being able to like sync up with friends online and just cruise the open world would have been the coolest thing. But now that I'm old, I can't just drive. I can drive some in the open world and be like, wow, this is a neat feature that these are all interconnected places and I don't have to go to a loading screen. That's really neat. But then it's almost like I appreciate it as a technological thing and not as a joyful, you know, experience that it would have been if I were younger. Like, I would enjoy Mario Kart if I had 2 or 3 other friends and we all like to just hang out and game on Mario Kart, I guess. But at this point, it's kind of just like a cool tech thing. And then if I'm playing Mario Kart, like, I want to win. We're in a race. Oh, that blue shell. Oh, someone's got light. Like, it's going to piss me off. I just know it's going to piss me off. Like, oh, the lightning bolt again. Ah, fantastic. I think the upside of Mario Kart is that the open world lets you create new paths to each race. Like, you're still racing between races. I don't know if maybe you didn't watch the Nintendo Directs, so you don't know what I'm talking about. I'm not going to explain too much. Basically, like, if you're doing a Grand Prix of like 5 Mario Kart races in the new one, you don't do one race, loading screen, next race, loading screen, next race. You do one race and you keep driving and you drive to the next race. So you have to like take a good path from one race to the next. So you're like still racing and you don't go back to a loading screen, and it just, the next race just starts when you get there, I guess. I don't know. I'm not really sure how that works. I feel like someone would just get so far behind that they could never catch up. But then again, there's blue shells, lightning bolts, and bullet bills. Mario Kart Horizons. And then they have like a mode where it's that, but a battle royale. It's not really a battle royale, but like if you are not in, if it's more like actual F1 now that I've played F1. It's like qualifiers from F1, where if you're not high enough placed in the first race, you're eliminated, and you guys just keep, everyone who makes it just keeps driving. And if you're at the back, you're out if you don't cross the finish line first on the next race. And it's just like, then it's like down to the final 2 for the last leg of the race, kind of. So there are some at least interesting game modes with the tech that they've got. So I think that's neat. The real reason I got the Switch 2 is because Donkey Kong looks awesome. Donkey Kong, the new Donkey Kong looks great. And I hope it is. So, and then anything else that gets added to the Switch 2 after that is just bonus. Just icing on the cake. I mean, I don't think Donkey Kong is enough reason to buy a Switch, so I'm going to walk that back real quick. It's not going to be icing on the cake. I think that Donkey Kong is like the foundation. It's like the first layer of the cake, you know? It needs at least 1 to 2 more layers and some icing. Things that would make the new Switch worth it for me by themselves is a new Animal Crossing. That would be enough reason for me to have the whole console. A new mainline Mario would be enough reason. I love the mainline Mario games, even though I'm a fake fan and I never played Galaxy. Any of the Galaxies. And then Animal Crossing alone's worth $500? Well, I guess it would be $450. Because your $500 is the one with the combo. However, for me, yeah. Because I would put at least, listen, I hate the dollar per hour thing in video games. I hate it. But sometimes it makes a point. And in this case, I would spend easily 500 hours in a new Animal Crossing. So like, by that logic alone, I think it would be worth it. Mario, Zelda, Kart, and Metroid. I'm not a huge Metroid fan. But I want to be. I want to be. 60 FPS Zelda sold me. That's another thing. I have not played Breath of the Wild 1 or 2. So being able to be like, procrastinators always win, and then I can go and play it for the first time at 60 FPS. There's also a pretty good incentive. You know, I might actually play Breath of the Wild now. But anyway, I think the Switch 2 will be worth it over time. The only thing that gives me pause is the fact that you know Nintendo is just going to release a better... Like, I feel like the Switch OLED didn't come out that long ago. You know they're going to release like a Switch 2.5 that is like the OLED in like 2 years. And so there is that, like, they're going to make the one that I have worse. Therefore, should I even buy it? But I just don't care that much. I don't feel like hedging my bet and waiting an indeterminate amount of time to see what their like upgraded half-step version is. Because I didn't buy the OLED anyway. I don't play the Switch handheld, so that doesn't really matter to me. I play it docked. That being said, I thought that I was going to be that way about the Steam Deck, but now I'm playing the Steam Deck handheld, so nothing is real anymore. What are we doing? I don't even know. I think we just finished a war. A costly war. And now we have many more problems. The world is on fire, as it usually is by 1941. This has been a chaotic and zany ahistorical campaign that somehow has ended up sort of back in a predictable fashion. The timelines converged on the canon events of this world, which is Germany expanding, but in ways that you wouldn't predict. You wouldn't predict that France capitulated because Switzerland invaded them. Right, that one's a bit catch you off guard. Russia exists, led by Vladimir III, and they're in the Triple Entente with Great Britain, led by Edward VIII. So, a couple of royals. The United States has invaded Mexico and created the puppet state, the United Mexican States, and they are in the Italian Confederation. And they are currently in the Italian Confederation. You might think, wow, they've joined with Italy. No, Italy is in the Free States of Europe alliance. The Italian Confederation is actually the US, puppet state Mexico, and China. Surprise. Bet you didn't see that one coming. Who are all at war against Japan, who is also now at war against Russia, who is also now at war against the People's Republic of Germany, who is communist Germany, which I have not seen before. Who has also absorbed Norway, who has also invited Switzerland as the United Cantons to their alliance, as well as the German Netherlands, as well as the Czech People's Republic, and Transylvania and Cisleithania are at war against Kosovo and the Balkan Defense League, who is now augmented with the Turkish Empire. So there's been a lot going on, and then Portugal attempted to invade Spain, but failed, and now Spain has absorbed Portugal. And then in South America, Brazil's actually at peace. They're all at peace. That's unusual for this state, because they joined. I thought that they joined some other places, but Great Britain just took over the French Guyana, and brain not work so good. What's the other one? Suriname, and British. Yeah, Suriname was the one I was forgetting. But it's there's been a lot of revolutions. There's been a lot of war. Japan started by getting China to concede territory. China gave them the land from Beijing south toward the river of Shandong, and then the US joined China in the Italian Confederation, which Italy promptly left. I think Japan invaded the Philippines, and that got America involved. And then so America and China joined together under sort of enemy of my enemy is my friend. So they're together. Australia is sort of independent because Great Britain let go of all their dominions. Don't forget Omega Pakistan. Omega East and West Pakistan. Splintered off from the Communist Indian People's Republic. Sneak it in there. And we are the United Arab Republic, which started as Iraq and went fascist. So fascist Iraq has basically thrown off the yoke of, well, we're in the process of throwing off the yoke of Western interference, and we're going to revoke the Anglo-Iraqi Treaty when we feel like going to war with Britain. We are currently rallying the Arab world and trying to, after proclaiming a United Arab Republic, we can core any Arab states that we own. And to that end, without I'm trying not to appear insensitive, but I don't know exactly which states are considered Arab states as such that entails. So I don't know to what extent that will expand past Saudi Arabia at this point. Mostly Lost, thank you for the 82-month sub who says E. And also, before I forget, War of the Worlds, thanks for the big 5 gifted while the stream was just getting going. Thank you for 5 gift subs, dude. Much appreciated. Enjoy Dissociate, MWB6, P. Bola, Ubiquitous, and Marky Mark. Witch Vomit is also here, says howdy. Hello, Witch Vomit. Thanks, Choop Noble, for 61 months. Welcome to the stream, Shaky D. Appreciate the 21-month resub. Thanks for joining, and Kruzinski also for 77 in a row. What's up, guys? Okay. So what we're doing is, regardless of which states we can core, we're trying to take over the entire peninsula. Unfortunately, that is going to involve a war with Great Britain, which we are not ready for. We did, however, take on a costly war with Yemen. We have taken over and annexed Yemen. So we started in Saudi Arabia, which actually fell quite easily because there's a lot of open desert, lots of room to flank. We took in a great many of our cavalry and sort of stormed through the deserts of Saudi Arabia. And we have cored everything in Saudi Arabia. And now that we have taken Yemen, we can integrate North Yemen into our republic as well. So we will not have to annex, or sorry, once we've annexed, we will not have to occupy them with a garrison. They will just simply become cored in the United Arab Republic. So if you don't join us voluntarily, then we will simply take over and then convince you to be part of our greater whole. This is definitely a might makes right situation. And once they're cored, if there are any... There's 2.7 million people there. I don't know how much recruitable population that's going to turn into for us. It just says like 5.38K, but I don't know if that's correct with service by requirement. That's gonna go up once we've cored it. because it's negative 98% right now. So there should honestly be a lot of soldiers coming out of Yemen. We have 306,000 manpower right now in service by requirement. So the war just finished. We took about 60K casualties, maybe 65K casualties. By the time we were done, we had inflicted about 140,000 casualties on them. And we're in the process of, once we core it, they have 12 factories, so that'll be quite good for us. 4 extra military factories, 5 extra civilian factories, 3 dockyards. We will get all of those once the coring is done in 30 days. So that'll be a nice pickup there. And then we're going to basically start just building up, because Great Britain is on either side of us, and it would be a very, very tough war. Our best hope is that they sort of get beat, but the combined forces of Great Britain and Russia versus Germany, Canada joined in too. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. At the moment, Russia is winning because they've pushed all the way toward Berlin, dude. I don't know at this stage how many casualties. I don't think that Germany would have sustained that many casualties, but they also opened a front against Italy. And I forget if it's an offensive or defensive war. It says that they are fighting a defensive war. Yeah, so Germany tried to invade the Italian Republic, and so they opened a southern front against Italy. So now they have naval invasion threat from Great Britain, eastern front, and a southern front. So that's going to be really tough for them. Italy's pushed out into Lyon already. And then these guys are fighting in the Balkans. There's a few different wars going on. Watching the VOD from yesterday, and I noticed Denmark sabotaged both of the factions they were in by declaring war on everyone. Yeah, Denmark went on a war declaration spree and just dragged a ton of people into the war. So I would say that this war is at least 75%. Well, okay, the war was really Germany invaded Poland. That's what started it. So let's give them credit. They did the thing. But after that, yeah, Denmark declared war on everybody. Oh, we got the Mountaineers. Now, isn't that a nice pickup for a potential future invasion of Iran? Because it's not that I want to invade Iran. They're nice, but they're in the way. They've been helping us with the Sadabad Pact. And I can't go through Turkey, because then I have to fight the whole of the Balkans as well. But then again, that might be less than Iran. No, they have up to like 500,000 troops. Yeah, Iran is definitely the easier target here. I would like to build up some before pushing this through. However, yeah, we gotta just like take a deep breath and do some organization real quick, because there's kind of a lot to settle post-war. We're post Saudi Arabia and Yemen war. So let's take an inventory first. Logistically, we have been creating armored cars, and we got almost 500 Humber Mark IIs. What I want for those armored cars, we have 2 options. Number 1 is use the armored cars for light armored recon. That would take 552 armored cars. We do have enough, but then we would have to keep them supplied. That's the scary part. If you run out of armored cars, I guess you could just change to a different type of recon. It's not that big of a deal. So the benefit of the light armored cars is they actually give you the most recon. So they give you +4 recon. Motorized is 3.5, cavalry's 3. The other benefit of light armored recon is that plus 13 breakthrough. We only have 41.8 breakthrough. So our breakthrough shoots up. Our armor goes up because we have a little bit of armor here. Piercing goes up. Defense goes up slightly. Heart attack goes up slightly. And we're going to need fuel. So it's like the biggest recon bonus and then the breakthrough bonus. I want to kind of study their movement penalties and bonuses. They get river, forest, hills, mountain, plains, jungle, and desert bonuses. Is it the same? No, they have a... Motorized has a little bit better desert movement. And the cars have marsh, which... Or the trucks have marsh, which this does not. So motorized has a little bit better movement. And then cavalry is kind of just like... similar to motorized. They have... Motorized, I think, has the most. I don't know. Anyway. The bonus of all of them is they give you a 10% soft attack for all artillery support and line artillery, which is pretty great. Line artillery would be incredible if we could afford it. We have 1.6k in storage, which is certainly enough for support artillery. And we appear to have enough for at least one line artillery. So the difference between support and line artillery is that support artillery is like 12 artillery pieces and line artillery is 36. So support artillery, you know, it's nice to just kind of have some artillery, but the line artillery is like much more firepower. Literally 3 times the firepower. Like our soft attack goes from 69.3 to 112 at this stage. But you do take an organization hit. Big defense boost. What if we take the support artillery out? Add the line artillery. That's still going to be 22.5 soft attack. Our total artillery usage is going to go down by 552. Now, the benefit of support artillery over line artillery is that if you don't have trucks, then, like if I was making the cavalry division, if you were adding if you were adding line artillery to the cavalry or motorized or mechanized or tanks or whatever your divisions are, then you have to add the mobile combat support battalions that are towed by trucks. So if you don't have enough trucks, then that can be a huge problem, right? Negative 542. However, support artillery does not require any trucks, and it does not slow your fast divisions down. So if I tried to use just regular combat artillery without the trucks, it would slow all the horses or all the trucks or all the mechanized down to whatever the speed, 4 kilometers per hour of this artillery. It's like you don't want to slow down your fast moving units. So support artillery is great for at least having artillery without slowing them down at all. I don't know, maybe that's confusing, but trying to kind of explain when they're possibly more beneficial. Electroraptor says, Yo, Electroraptor, thank you for the 29 months. I appreciate it. Yo yourself. But yeah, we don't have enough trucks to add motorized artillery to our cavalry divisions. So we're just going to leave the support artillery there. However, for our infantry, I like starting to add some line artillery. Here's the thing, deserts are 70 combat width, and mountains are 50. So ultimately, I'm gonna want somewhere in the neighborhood of 25 combat width, because I like having, you know, mountain capable divisions that can fit in there nicely in the combat width. But I can't afford to get there yet. But yeah, you do need to be careful adding too much line artillery because you take organizational hits, which you can reinforce by adding more infantry. More infantry increases your organization. So that would be 19 combat width, which is really kind of awkward. And I don't like it. That's why one line artillery is kind of difficult. Three line artillery is nice, 25 combat width, 45 organization, and you're extremely powerful. But we just, you know, we can't afford 2,500 artillery pieces. So I'm not really sure like what combat width to go with. Like, it's not the end of the world if we have a funky number. 17, 34, 51. 17's not bad because we'd only go over 50 by 1, which is the smallest possible penalty. And then deserts are 70. So what's 70 divided by 17? 17, 34, 68? We could fit 4 divisions on a desert tile like this. I think that's fine. We'd only be like 2 combat width short of the actual 70. I'm gonna just go with this for now. It's kind of a odd design, and then we're gonna go light armored recon. So this should be a huge improvement for our forces because we're adding an extra infantry unit to all of our infantry divisions. We are tripling the number of artillery pieces, and we're adding armored recon, light armored recon. So we're finally going to have that reconnaissance bonus in combat, which we've been sorely lacking. That would have helped us a bunch in the last wars. We couldn't do it. Soft attack up by 33, so that's like a 33% offensive bonus. We have better heart attack. We have 50% more breakthroughs. So these are going to be crazy. And then fuel is going to be the issue, but we have a lot of oil, so that shouldn't be a problem. I'm going to lock this in. It's going to cost 40 army XP. And we still got the logistics company and the field hospitals. Military police can add recovery rate, which can be nice, but I don't think we need it right now. So that's going to take a little bit for all of our current divisions to get reinforced. And if you look at the unit cards, their orange bar just took a nosedive because that's how much they need to be reinforced. So that's why I'm doing it while we're at peace and not while we're in the middle of war, so that they have time, because they've got to get waiting for 100 infantry equipment, 24 towed artillery, 24 armored cars to reach them. So the better your infrastructure and the better your supply lines, railways, supply hubs, all that, and plus how much reinforce rate you've been able to acquire. So like your reinforce rate can go up, for example, via radio research and other means. That's going to kind of get them those new supplies quickly. But when they do get them, they might take an experience hit. So once they do get reinforced, we want everyone to kind of do training so that they get back up to level 3, so they have a nice combat modifier. Okay, anyway, trying to explain stuff. 17 is kind of awkward into mountain. It's not. It's not that awkward. It's only one. It's a 3 divisions is 51 combat width. It's only 1 over. Combat width does not have to be exact. If you go over the combat width up to a portion, you just get a scaling offensive debuff, and it's going to be a very small debuff because we're only going to have 1 extra combat width. And then the next unit will just wait in reserve because it won't allow an entire 4th unit to fight up there. So it'll be fine. Okay, where military factories go. We have 10k extra guns, but we do not have tier 2 guns yet. So I'm gonna say, let's get 8 on guns. We're very short on support equipment, so we're gonna keep upping the support equipment factories. Go with that, and then a 3rd artillery. Now we're actually using the armored cars that we're producing, but I'm going to leave that at 3 factories for now. We need to catch up on trucks. We don't have enough resources for all this stuff, is the problem. But I think we're making everything that we need to be making. So let's just go with that for now. What is this highlighted? And then the Mountaineers will join this group, but I want to get these RAF levies like out of here so that I don't think that they're real combat units. They're gonna go in like a separate Coast Guard division that we're gonna get started. Dude, this guy leveled up to level 4 after that. I hate politically connected, but he's got 3 attack, 2 defense, 3 planning, 9 supply consumption. Holy. That's a result of meticulous preparation. 50% chance of 1 planning and logistics on level up. So he just hit that level up many times. And then this dude's level 3 with a 4 supply consumption, 4 attack. Like, I might actually promote someone else to an extra field marshal. We'll see. Insufficient resources. Yeah, the lack of steel is a problem. We're trading with India right now. So let's grab some more of that. Don't want to modify the officer corps right now. Don't want any doctrines right now. Decisions available. Let's recruit a free Arab Legion from Palestine, Jordan, Tunisia, Algiers, Casablanca, Lebanon, Kuwait, Abu Dhabi, and Aleppo. And those guys are just going to come join us and fight for the United Arab Republic. We are recruiting 8 divisions of Horsies, and then we're kind of done with Horsey recruitment. And we're also... We were done with Mountaineer training, but I guess we can do one more. So let's do the one more. Your Special Forces cap goes up the more troops you have deployed, I believe. So that's this number right there. So you're only allowed to train so many Special Forces, but Mountaineers are a great one for us. And then we're gonna train some default infantry as well. Let's just get started with like 4, just so it's, you know, not too much of a pressure on our supply chain right now. And I think we're ready to go, but let's see what we're doing. Modernized military doctrines. Oh, the research slot. Yes, our 4th research slot, 4th and final for this particular campaign. And then research-wise, we got advanced radio, helping the reinforce rate and coordination. Advanced Hospital 3, which will be hugely important for us. And synthetic oil, which we're gonna need because that's how we're gonna make rubber. Belarus just joined the Free States of Europe. Oh, okay. With Italy. So you guys are just gonna go to war with Germany as well, I guess. So yeah, at this stage, we need to get these guys like an order. The Cav need orders. Which is why I'm thinking of making a 2nd field marshal. I think that's a good idea. Generally with promoting a field marshal, I just want to promote whoever the top field marshal is, or the top general. So promoting the dude who's got 9 supply consumption to field marshal, I think is a solid choice. They will still retain their cavalry expert and Desert Fox bonuses. I think we'll get them at like a 50% rate for all generals that are underneath him. But I'm unable to promote because... Why? Oh, because I have no command power. True. We have no command power. Okay, well... That can wait then. Gonna move a couple of these bros to different divisions. 5 divisions on the border with Turkey. And then 4 divisions on the border with the UK. We have nobody down here, which worries me. Uh-oh. Someone mysteriously penned a long-winded letter to Rashid Ali al-Gilani, informing them of demands for some of the border territory to be ceded into their hands. Whilst this is clearly an egregious attempt to disrespect our sovereignty, it could also mean that we may take drastic actions to secure these lands. That they... Who? May take drastic actions to secure these lands if we refuse. How should we proceed? Oh, Iran is making demands of us? Interesting. Well, I wasn't expecting to go to war with Iran already, but I'm definitely not giving them territory. I don't even know what territory they want. They will never take our land. Well, on the upside, I was going to remove some people from the Iranian border here. And now I suppose I am not. Well, it's time to take the train. So this is why we've been building infrastructure here. So I have linked the trains and the supply hubs in Saudi Arabia. We also built a naval base here. And we've been upgrading the trains through the heart of Saudi Arabia so that we have like decent enough infrastructure to kind of get all of our people where they need to go. Upgrading these to level 4 would also be nice. So crossing the big wide desert using the trains is extremely helpful. You can tell they're using the trains because they have the tracks next to their unit card. Sometimes they take alternate routes that I don't really understand how it works, but for the most part, they followed the tracks. And we're sitting on 18 factories. That's about to go up as well once we integrate North Yemen. So if they are planning on some kind of war of aggression because we didn't cede the territories, that would definitely be interesting. Bold demand of them to make with 1 division on the border. Yeah, they're moving some divisions, but so am I. So am I. I've got about 34 divisions now on the border with them, with 8 more cavalry divisions coming out of training not too long from now. I was gonna do some training, but now I am a little hesitant to do that training. Though I don't know if they have an actual war goal against me yet, and we still have a non-aggression pact, so they would have to break the non-aggression pact. They have war goals against us, and they have war goals against Afghanistan to puppet Afghanistan. But they also have a non-aggression pact with us. They have broken the non-aggression pact with Afghanistan, or they never had it. But if they go to war with Afghanistan, I'm gonna go to war with them. They still love us. Yeah, they have a plus. We have a plus 100 opinion of them. They have a 70 opinion of us. India is now the leader of the Bolivarian People's Alliance. Okay. So let's do a couple things. I'm gonna train the infantry. Some of them are going to fall below level 2 at this rate. The second thing we're going to do is create an offensive line that they can use. It's always beneficial to have an offensive line because they will use that planned prep bonus. I like to follow the train tracks. That way you get the supply lines. That would be a nice start. Doesn't need to be too crazy. Take Tehran. But yeah, they will start the planning prep bonus, and that'll give them an attack bonus in the event that we did end up going to war. What's up, KJ? I think they want Mosul. They might want Mosul. Anyway, they're gonna have to come and take it. We don't have much supply down here. Might be a good spot for a naval base. They have a naval base right there, but it's not really belonging to us, is it? They're definitely moving some troops along the border. But I'm not overly concerned yet. So what we have to do is start an air force today. I like how it's 1941 and it's like, we need to start an air force. Another thing we need to do is get a Coast Guard. They don't have any ships, but we do now, apparently. We have 4 ships, 4 early destroyers docked in Al Basra. Oh, baby. Level 1 engine and level 1 singular battery. Means business. We mean freaking business. Watch out. That 85mm cannon is gonna get you. I don't know if I would consider that a navy. Yeah, we just got like a cargo ship with a deck gun. More or less. All right, one day from coring North Yemen into the Republic, 231,000 manpower. Should change shortly, because there should be some manpower from that. There are the factories that we got. I thought we got more than one. Maybe we just got one. No, we did get more than one, because it filled in the spot that I had for support equipment and improved artillery. So we got at least 3 military factories from that. It's hard to know where to focus. If we keep increasing artillery, we can get a lot more line artillery, which is probably going to win us some wars. I did say I wanted to go armored car, though, so let's go armored car first. Because it'd be funny. And then kind of turn around and go 9 on infantry equipment, 8 on support equipment, 4 on artillery, and then I'll give us plenty of buffer. Humber. Advanced radio tech. Some call it the walkie-talkie. Global coordination and reinforce rate buff. And it is 1941. I wanted to keep kind of pumping extraction. We've got the more advanced armored cars. We don't have any engineer companies, which is unusual for me. We can get logistics 3. Let's go ahead and snag that. Can't go wrong with more logistics, since we actually have logistics companies. Do some exercises for these bros. Keep them leveled up. But yeah, we need to invent the airplane at some point today. It's almost 1942. Many of our military officers are either former soldiers of the old Ottoman Empire or have been given basic training by British forces. In either case, their tactics are showing their age and need to be updated. 2 50% cost reductions for land doctrine. It's nice, actually. 1 military factory and a research slot. Huge. Finally, more research. I love to see it. All right, let's go excavation 2. That way we can keep we're getting a reasonable amount of steel extracted from the ground and a good amount of oil, which we're not really extracting a ton of yet, which is a bit surprising to me. We are extracting a bunch of the steel to Turkey though. Or sorry, exporting. And then from that point, that was the most important one. Project Babylon will construct a land warfare facility in Al-Basra. I say just do that. There's plenty of other good ones here, but like the faster we get the land warfare facility, the faster we can start getting breakthroughs. And getting special projects. What's up, Bear Shark? 120 months? My, it's finally here. 10 years. It's finally here. Thanks for the 5 subs and 1 ad starting soon, other chatters who are not as good as a 120-month tier 3 sub. So turn your volume down. I snoozed it once. We're just gonna keep it here for the ad. I tried to warn them. But thank you, Bear Shark, for sticking around for 10 years. Happy anniversary, happy sub-anniversary. Congrats on big 120. Time to pop the champagne. $2015 is calling. Well, we were probably doing City Skylines right about now. We were doing some zombie game, Dying Light, at the beginning of the year. I don't remember what else was 2015. I definitely remember doing a bunch of City Skylines. I think I streamed The Witcher 2 a few times. We played Bloodborne, that's right. I did stream Bloodborne. That was an adventure. Love Bloodborne. Rocket League had just come out. Wow. The Mad Max video game, Soma. Star Wars Battlefront. Dragon Ball Xenoverse was 2015. Fallout 4, we didn't play any Fallout 4. Undertale is 2015. Life is Strange, I think I streamed episode 1 of Life is Strange. Ori and the Blind Forest was 2015. I think we streamed that, maybe. That game, Ori is too hard. I don't like Ori. I know that that's an unpopular take. I didn't even play the sequel. It was just annoyingly hard. I hated getting into an epic boss area where you had to run away and you just die to something stupid and you have to watch the entire boss animation again like 3 times until you figure out the specific route the devs wanted you to take. Oh man, I really didn't like it. It was a beautiful game with great music and art. But from like a game design as far as platformers go. I hate that kind of platformer. The punish the player until they've memorized the specific route we want them to take. I want more Rayman. I want more Mario. Where is your whimsy? I know, that's what I was asking. Where is your whimsy? Where is your fun? Why are you so sharp? Ori was just too sharp. It was bladed. It looked cute, but it cut deep. And I kept asking, where is the whimsy? It looks like a cute game. It should have been, but instead it was just like lethal. Anyway, welcome back from the ad. But I'm sure we played a bunch of RimWorld that year too. Back before most of the DLCs were even out. But yeah, I don't care if that's an unpopular take. I think Ori was overrated. I just didn't have any fun. It's nice to look at, and I'm sure it's fun to watch like someone do a playthrough who does every jump and every dodge perfectly. And it's probably satisfying in that way, but no fun to play. So I did not even try the sequel. Are you guys gonna, Iran? You just gonna make empty demands? What if I just turn around and make demands of you? Now that you've made demands, I don't feel so bad about making demands. Maybe I'll make demands next. The Iran ultimatum. A substantial population of Arabs live in the western regions of the Iranian Empire. Perhaps the time has come to demand the unification with our nation to protect them from Iranian rule. If they refuse to cede territory, we'll have the option to declare war. And then we can also liberate the Levant and liberate North Africa, but that's going to be a whole thing. What's up, horsies? Welcome to the party. 8 more cavalry divisions. They're not the biggest divisions, but they do have support artillery, field hospitals, and logistics companies. And that is a full army group. So we have 400,000 manpower. So I think the Yemen just gave us at least a 100k manpower bump, which is really nice. But we kind of need to stockpile trucks, support equipment at this point, artillery, everything. We need to stockpile everything. So we're just going to be chilling here while the rest of the world burns. Let this map sink in. Do you have forts going yet? Nope. How's the camel army? Don't have any. Hello, T and Leadfoot, welcome. How many command points do you need for the second field marshal? I don't know. Is there a horse person that buffs horses? I don't know. Chat, are you guys gonna ask questions all stream? I love how Croatia and Slovenia looks like a bird gobbling up Bosnia. Uh-oh. I have moral justification to declare war on Iran without having to be the bad guy. In alarming news, the Iranian Empire has declared war on another member of the Sadabad Pact, breaking the core stipulation of the treaty. As a result, Iran's been kicked out of the Sadabad Pact. Only time will tell what effect this will have on the pact going forward. Perhaps it will lead to the remaining members moving toward increased solidarity, or perhaps this will set off a chain spiral leading to the death of the pact. Hopefully this will not spiral into total collapse. They declared war on Afghanistan, who honestly has enough troops that they might be able to hold the line. The problem is that I haven't been able to make my demand yet. I don't know if Afghanistan's gonna survive. I need Afghanistan to survive for enough time for me to make this ultimatum. So hopefully Afghanistan lives, because I can't declare war on them until we either justify or I do the focus. The focus would be better. If we do the focus and they accept my demands, then I just get a bunch of land without having to fight over it. But yeah, I can't. Uh-oh. Chat. Panic. Afghanistan, it's supposed to be difficult, man. It's supposed to be difficult to invade Afghanistan. Field Hospital 3. Maybe when they get to the mountains. Surgery is among the most common emergency procedures needed in the field. Procedures and tools for this must be available closer to the front. We must ensure that skilled surgeons are part of the military medical units. Okay. It's almost 1942. That means we can get the final research bonus. Advanced computing machines. So let's go for that now that we got 4 slots. They're just drawing them into the mountains. I mean, I hope so. Support equipment manufacturer bonuses. So I think that they've patched this in a good way. My support equipment already has a military industrial organization, which is upgraded with the latest traits, right? So now, if I go here and I click on a new upgrade for that organization, such as 2% defense, this is checked and you can't uncheck it. It'll cost 1 trait point to complete this. And then, if I go back and look at support equipment with a 3% defense, I don't have to create a variant anymore. It's already there. So, unless I'm misunderstanding something, they took out a bunch of annoying micromanagement. And it is automatically upgraded. Like, that's the best thing they've ever done to make military industrial organizations better. How many updates did it take them to fix it? I don't know, it must have been fixed recently, because I didn't notice that when I played back in March. A Soviet communique has announced the capitulation of all German forces in Berlin. After encircling the city, the Russians stormed it from several different directions, with the German defenders resisting furiously every step of the way. Soviet troops finally fought their way across the Moltke Bridge and into the Reichstag building, fighting room by room until they reached the roof where the Soviet flag was raised over the city. The Battle of Berlin is over. The Russian bear is growing. Yeah, there is no Soviet flag. So, it's Vladimir III's fancy Russian flag. Wow. Declaring war on Italy. Germany declaring war on too many people and overextending themselves. Huh. Where have I heard that one before? Honestly, the thing that is the downfall of every instigator superpower is overconfidence. The same thing happened to Japan, right? Japan and Germany both. You could argue Italy as well, because Italy wanted to expand their holdings in Africa. The slow and insidious killer. If Japan doesn't invade the Philippines and bomb Pearl Harbor, if Germany doesn't break the Molotov-Ribbentrop Pact, how does history change? I wish he plays modded. Old World Blues is so good. I will never play the Fallout mod because it will mean nothing to me. I am not a Fallout fan. I have just played Fallout New Vegas and I thought it was good. Actually, that's not true. We played Fallout 1, which was also good. But I wouldn't describe myself as a Fallout fan. I still haven't even watched the TV show, which I do mean to watch. I just keep forgetting about it. And also the first episode's like an hour and a half. I don't like when the first episode of TV shows is like an hour and a half. Just give me, I want every TV show to be 40 minutes, 42 minutes. All right, Afghanistan, I need you to hold it down, brothers. I need you guys, also, where did India's steel go? Are they at war? They're not at, I don't think they're at war. They're at war in like Central America. How are they at war with Panama? How is India at war with Panama? Synthetic oil. All right, synthetic oil into rubber processing. We desperately need rubber and I don't want to trade for it. So we need to build a synthetic somewhere. It's fine to just throw it there. I need to build additional infrastructure. We got minimum 2 out of 5 through Saudi Arabia, which is, you know, and trains, which is decent. We could go here. Maybe up that to level 4 first. Anyway, bring back TV shows that are 42-minute episodes and 22 to 24 episodes per season. Okay? Bring it back to the good old days. Oh, baby. Project Babylon. In order to win future wars, we must secure the heavy weaponry needed to dominate our foes, no matter how outnumbered we may be. We should therefore strive to open facilities dedicated to research and developing experimental weapons. So, not free, but it's a land warfare facility in Nezd, which I don't know how to pronounce. 50% research bonus for support artillery, and we get a 50% breakthrough bonus. So now we actually have an experimental facility. Right there. Next to our airbase in Baghdad. We need a scientist. Is there ever a reason to hire a scientist who doesn't specialize in the thing that you've got? Because, like, it feels like you've just only... Does this screen need to exist? There's only one land warfare scientist, right? So why do I have choices? Abd al-Malik al-Nablusi. You're hired. Welcome aboard. Providing 0.05% breakthrough progress and 2% technology research bonus for land warfare, and gains experience daily. So we're working toward a breakthrough. We have 1 breakthrough point already. There are 8 projects available. The Super Heavy Howitzer, Flamethrower Tank, Military Engineer Vehicles, the Land Cruiser, Self-Propelled Super Heavy Howitzer, Super Heavy Railgun, Project Babylon Multi-Charge Large Caliber. We need the Super Heavy Howitzer to be researched first. I mean, it's got to be that one. It's going to take forever to get it, though. It's going to take... A formidable artillery piece boasting a large caliber that can wreak havoc on enemy defense with unprecedented destructive force. 4 tungsten, 8 steel. We'd have probably no tungsten. Correct. We have no tungsten and negative 12 steel. Why do we have negative 12 steel? All right, hold on. Obviously, I've got to research it, though. 270 days. Unlock technology rocket-assisted projectile. So it'll unlock technology rocket-assisted projectile plus super heavy artillery subunits plus the SH super heavy howitzer to build. Do I even need to look at the stats? Probably not, but let's look at... Oh, you can't keep that window open? I want to keep the window open. All right, 15 defense, 7 breakthrough, 30 soft, 2 hard. I can't remember that. 15 defense, 7 breakthrough, 30. 15, 7, 30. So it has less defense. 35 soft attack. That doesn't seem like that big of a jump. 12 breakthrough. So I think it's like 5 more breakthrough. That's probably its biggest bonus. 4 heart attack. So is that double the heart attack? Extra collateral damage? I don't know how much 350 collateral damage is. That's a stat I've never even seen before. The more damage it will do to fortification and infrastructure. 7 piercing. Still crazy. So it'll destroy forts and infrastructure as well. That's funny. Okay, what do I need to research this? How many breakthrough points do I need to research it? 2. All right, we need two breakthrough points, so I have to wait a little bit. All right, now they issued a demand from us. Now I'm gonna issue a demand to them. Iran broke the Sadabad Pact and they're invading Afghanistan. And they're kind of making it look easy so far, which worries me. When that shell hits, it levels a city block. Oh yeah, I need to trade for more. I don't really want to trade Spain because we're going to end up going to war with Spain. I don't think we're ever going to be at war with Cisleithania or Russia. Copium. We're definitely never going to be at war with Cisleithania. So let's get some steel from them. I don't know if this naval port is the most important thing I could be doing right now. But why not build it before you need it instead of afterward? Good luck, Afghanistan. I hope those mountains are enough to buy me the time to relieve you from the West. All right, we got these guys are all level 3. Nationalist South Africa has assumed leadership of the Commonwealth of Nations. Okay. We're going to train all the new horsies to try to get level 3. And we're going to upgrade the doctrine before I forget, because we have a 50% bonus. So we just got Light Armored Recon Company max speed up 10%, but no one's ever been able to tell me what that does. What does max speed of a support company do? Because it's not going to make my whole division go faster, because my division's speed is dictated by the slowest unit, right? So I don't really know what this bonus even does. The biggest buff seems to be all mobile battalions and combat support get recovery rate and max speed bonus, which is fine. It's not amazing. Mass motorization is pretty amazing, though. All infantry, motorized, and mechanized get +10 organization. That one is pretty amazing. And this one is like armored car organization and enables the blitz tactic. We'll pick that one in a bit. Some support companies restrict the speed. I'm not saying you're wrong, I'm just saying that it's very counterintuitive if so. (13.2 kilometers per hour). Cavalry recon does restrict the speed, but support artillery doesn't. That's so bizarre. How do they haul artillery around, but they can't haul the horses? Make it make sense. Okay. Anyway, we're issuing the Iran ultimatum. And just hoping Afghanistan holds out. Let's check on the war. Afghanistan's lost 28K. Iran's only lost 13K. The German-Russian War. People's Republic of Germany is 1.5 million casualties. Great Britain, 288K so far. Russia's inflicted the most, followed by Great Britain, who's inflicted 500,000. German Netherlands, 100K, 130K, 100K, 120K. RIP, 383,000. Empire of Brazil and Portugal. Are they at war? I thought they were not at war. Maybe they just became one of the belligerents. And then Russia's lost 1,534,000 inflicted by Germany. Italian Republic approaching 500K. Japanese-Chinese war. Japan's up to 2 million casualties. China's up to 2 million casualties. And where is the U.S.? U.S. is only at 190K so far. The Transylvania-Serbian war approaching 1 million total casualties. And the Mexican-Panamanian war. They haven't even fought. They haven't even fired the first shot. Hello, Headless, the 7th. Thank you for the 62 months. I appreciate this up. Welcome back. Thanks for the Prime. Anubis for the 8 months says, hey, yourself. And Extra Lois, welcome back. Thanks for 3 years. Happy 3-year sub. Thank you for rejoining us. And Ray Tai says, more hearts for 29 months. More hearts indeed. Japan, I am not joining your faction. I'm sorry. You guys are on your own. You're losing. And the US has already naval invaded Nagasaki and Kokura. So you guys should not have invaded the Philippines. You're getting naval invaded in 1942. That's really sad. I am not coming to help you. South African Civil War? Pro-imperial elements in nationalist South Africa have risen up in open revolt against the government, demanding the immediate return of the nation as a dominion of the British Empire. The situation has escalated to full-on civil war. And the South African government has accused Great Britain of supplying the insurgents with the modern weapons and munitions they require, which the British government has categorically denied. So here's the thing, we still technically have a non-aggression pact. Great Britain allies imperialist South African loyalists. Didn't you just deny you were helping them 1 second ago? This seems to indicate that Great Britain will henceforth be taking a more active part in the internal political convulsions of the country. Tough for the imperialists. Never believe the Foreign Office. Here's the thing. Do I need to break the non-aggression pact first before this thing fires off? We got another Mountaineer division and 4 more infantry. I think the big thing that I'm kind of worried about is just Mapuche state has declared war on the Argentina Legionera. I guess it'd be supplies. But we have like our Baghdad hub is literally right here. And we have level 4 rail. North to south. That should be pretty good for this many troops. So I'm gonna say... Oh, they can do plan prep bonus while also training. But I'm gonna say let's stop the training. Make sure that they're fully ready. We have a full 24 divisions of Cav. They're not the strongest ever, but we do have Line Arty, light armored recon infantry, and mountaineers, which I've just remembered I can probably edit to add the line artillery to the mountaineers and change them to also light armored recon. They have 5% of the mountain. Trucks have 10% of the mountain. I don't think the movement matters for us. The problem with that is it goes to awkward 19 combat width. We are gonna have an armored car shortage. Very fast, I fear. Maybe take one of the mountaineers off, replace it with line artillery, get the armored recon that still buffs our soft attack, hard attack, buffs breakthrough, buffs armor. Just gonna take a bunch of artillery and armored cars. The recon bonus is huge though. Armored cars in the mountains? Sure, why not? All right, lock it in. Hopefully they get reinforced fast. They should. Infantry weapon manufacturer. How about 5% reliability? So I don't have to upgrade this, right? I'm just double checking. I'm so used to doing it. Looks normal to me. I have not upgraded the truck though. Okay. It has to have the icon. Whoops. Forgot about that. Logistics Company 3, perfect timing. Get that supply usage down before this invasion. And it is 1942, which means infantry upgrades. So let's go for the basic 5% defense, 5% breakthrough first. And then artillery manufacturer gets a nice upgrade. Let's go breakthrough plus 10%, but this is only for Toad, which we don't have. So it's not going to help me right now. All right, chat, what do you think? Do we have this with no Air Force? With them pushing the mountains in Afghanistan to the east? We definitely outnumber them, but we're gonna hit some mountains of our own here. That's gonna be the real issue, is fighting in the Iranian mountains. They broke the Sadabad Pact first. We no longer get the effect of foreign fascist influence. That's fine. I found out why I wasn't able to draft my first round picks and out of the park. I had $0 in the draft budget. That's not actually why, Dunk Slide. You don't have to budget any money in the draft budget. You just have to have available money on your finance screen. So maybe you had no available money. All the draft budget does is earmark your money. If you set it to 0, but you still have like $10 million in available budget, or like $20 million in available budget, you can still sign them. So that's not why. Do you have any settings in terms of historical outcomes? We have ahistorical. So we don't know anything that's happening. One quick glance over in Europe, and I think that will become clear. Bang, 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 bang. But yeah, back to the drawing board, Dunk Slide. So, I don't know what's wrong with your thing, but it ain't that. Trucks, mechanized, motorized, breakthrough. Yeah, sure, let's take that. All right, the Iran ultimatum is almost here. Mostly concerned with not having enough artillery and armored cars for everybody. We have a little stockpile. Quick 3-day operation to Tehran. It's easy. Building some infrastructure, and then our first synthetic refineries to make rubber. Might hold off on training new divisions after this. We'll see. Training during wartime is going to be interesting. Got at least a stockpile of support equipment, a stockpile of some trucks, some infantry equipment, some artillery, some armored cars. I don't know how long it's going to last. Plenty of trains. Lots of trains. But we're going to need to queue up some additional military factories. There it is. A substantial population of Arabs live in the western regions of the Iranian Empire. Perhaps a time has come to demand their unification to protect them from Iranian rule. They made a demand of us first, so we get claims on Elam and Khuzestan. If they refuse, we have the option to declare war on them. Now, This is a pretty good one for the recruitable population, but I was in the process of kind of doing all the oh yeah, 35-day enables mountain gun, artillery in the mountains, and anti-tank in the mountains. Plus 8% attack, 15% movement. Adds a subsidy. That's a support company, right? Do I have to produce mountain guns from scratch, though? Possibly. All right, let's see what they say. It seems like they've stalled in the Afghanistan mountains. Classic. They refuse. They refuse to transfer the territory we demanded. It seems we'll have to rely on our armed forces. They've called our bluff. Then we shall take it by force. Is it go time? I mean, while they're at war, I don't... This is gonna be potentially brutal. I guess it's go time while they're at war on two fronts. We're kind of evenly matched. The advantage that we have is that we have 9 divisions of mountaineers. And I'm about to just start training 4 more, because you honestly can't go wrong with that. Can't imagine a better time, especially when they're not wholly prepared. We have no air force, no air support, and my horsies have no recon. Horsies have no recon. And we don't have enough, well, we actually do have enough for cavalry recon at least. I wish I would have done that before declaring war. I guess we still could. We definitely don't have enough trucks. We do not have enough armored. All right, they're gonna at least get, cav recon's better than nothing, right? Some reconnaissance to scout ahead. Get a tiny bit of extra soft attack. Tiny bit of extra breakthrough. We'll still have 1,500 support equipment in storage. All right. And they have 47 org, which is fine. I wish I would have done that earlier. I'm gonna wait for them all to get reinforced here. So we can be at full fighting strength. All right, looks good. We reinforced quickly because we're so close to the capital, probably. Can our navy bombard? Probably, but it's gonna be so stupid. I was thinking about that earlier. We got 4 ships. 4 whole ships to bombard the port of Khuzestan. Let's go, boys! Didn't anticipate going to war this soon. Salute to all the brave soldiers who are about to die. Actually, let me check. Yeah, we've got the right generals. We do. This dude is gonna need to level up, but he's got infantry leader and an entrench. Oh, he's the defensive guy. This is the wrong guy. We want the attack guy. He's only got 1 attack right now. Oh, now they have to redeploy? Oh, I screwed up, chat. How long is it gonna take? 15 days? That's a long time. I may have screwed up. I don't know if it's wise to declare war before my generals have arrived. They might be redeploying to the front. 10% resource gain efficiency. Let's take that up a notch and go Recon Company 3.
استعداد للتحرك. جاهزون يا سيدي.
I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna wait for the general to get here. Because I want the first, oh my god, that dude fell ill. That's okay, he wasn't gonna participate. We're just gonna wait for him so we have the full attack bonuses. We're gonna have like an extra 12% attack bonus. Plus he's gonna get XP.
جاهزون. استعداد للتحرك.
Me when I call in sick when I had a big meeting I didn't prepare for. We've got 100% war support, 93% stability. Indian People's Republic just declared war on Pakistan. How does this keep happening? And also, I don't want to alarm you, but Germany is somehow not capitulated. Even though it's very green over here. Very, very green. All right, the generals are in. We ball. We are declaring war on Iran for having the gall to break the Sadabad Pact and attack another fellow pact member, Afghanistan, and not because we are trying to take over our neighbors. Completely irrelevant. Certainly not opportunistically because they've opened the front on the east. We're justified geopolitically right now. And we've got 47 divisions ready to ride into Iran. 24 cavalry divisions who just received recon technology. A host of at least 9 mountaineer divisions. They're not the biggest mountaineer divisions, but they got some line artillery, logistics, field hospitals, and armored recon. Light armored recon. The Humbers are going into combat. Humbers getting some combat. And we got some Sten Mark IIs. So our upgraded gun tech going in there. Send it. Let the general do his thing to get started. And we got a shore bombardment from the worst early destroyers you could imagine. So right now we are riding the high of that 38% planned preparation attack bonus. And we are getting that big breakthrough bonus. Unfortunately, we're having to fight like into the mountains in various areas, but that is where the mountaineers are gonna shine. Pause real quick because I can get a doctrine bump. 3 armored car organization. Battalion modifier for armored recon, tank and armor bonus. We don't have tank and armor, so. But we get the blitz tactic, which might have been useful a minute ago. So that's actually not going to be that big of a bonus. However, the next one is recovery rate and organization for all infantry, motorized and mechanized. 20% planning speed, those are going to be good. And then we get extra recruitable pop down there. The Mountaineers are reasonably spread. Mountaineer, 2 Mountaineers, 2 Mountaineers taking over the mountains in Kurdistan. this might be the one that breaks open first. They're trying to attack us into this port, which of course we have to hold. I wish I had some land forts, but I really think that we should have the offensive advantage here, even if we start to lose a couple of these battles. I think once we start breaking open and widening the front line and having the opportunity to flank, that's when we're gonna start to really win. But pushing them back further into the mountains is gonna be a real test of our mountaineers. Afghanistan just has to hold it down from the east. Humber? Cat arrive. Humber? And this is where the cavalry are gonna shine. Occupying those spots before they can repopulate them. The constant reorganization of the armies is kind of one of those things where you just have to trust it for a little bit. You just gotta trust it. So before we try and do any big flanking maneuvers, when we have a pocket like this, we need to make sure we reinforce that pocket. So I'm just gonna chill. Let some troops get in there. So like in each of these fights, we're actually not getting an intel advantage yet, which is curious. I wonder if that means they have... I wonder what their division comp is. If we had intelligence divisions, we could do that. So it might be worth making an intelligence agency here shortly. I'm gonna let the synthetic refinery finish first. Oh yeah. That's a victory point. Kermanshah. Kermanshah. And this is when you want the horses to try and spearhead. And try and take an opportunistic extra spot. Get the cav to just push through when you see that opening. Oh yeah. And just create problems for their front line. As long as we outnumber them, then we're good. You know what I mean? But once we stop outnumbering them... There we go. I like that maneuver. We can also do a little bit of yield classic distraction technique. While we open up this front even further. Russia declared war on the Mongolian People's Republic. Our nation is hemmed in by mountains to the north and east, but our armed forces lack adequate firepower for fighting in such areas. Perhaps we should invest in specialist mountain artillery to support them. If such conflict with our neighbors should arise. Big if. Big if true. So that's mountain guns with bonuses. Bonus artillery points in the mountains. The scavenger one is not bad either. Striving for modernization one's not bad. It's hard to say what to do first because there's some good ones here. Just form OPEC. I don't even know who I would invite to OPEC with our current... OPEC is a military faction in this, by the way, which is pretty funny. I think the scavenging tactics one or the strive for modernization one. Let's go scavenging first. Get some equipment capture. Could actually be useful for us. All right, we might be open on a lot of fronts here. We may have opened up a gigantic front here. If we take this port, this gets a lot easier. But we're reinforcing different areas nicely, and closing this little pocket is going to be equally nice. Rubber processing. Synthetic refineries now produce a rubber. We want them to make more, so I'm just going to stay on that. I feel like we should be able to take this pretty soon. Especially with the coastal bombardment. Maybe I'm wrong. Because we have them flanked from this side. I can't imagine the shore bombardment is doing much, though. All right, is it time to regroup? Or is it time to keep pushing? The Mapuche declare a crusade against imperialism. The Mapuche state has announced that the state will go on an anti-imperialist crusade on which they will liberate the people of the Americas from European oppression. Many wonder if the era of colonialism is truly at an end or if this is just a bump in the road for world powers. Worrying. We've taken 37,000 casualties so far, and we've inflicted 20,000 back. So it's definitely kind of an uphill battle for us. We got a funky spearhead going on. I'm not sure if I'm feeling it. Switzerland? The Swiss government has capitulated and gone into exile to Russia, who is now in control of their home area. The last holdouts of the German alliance. And I'm curious how this peace conference is going to look once the war is settled. Launch your 25 interwar planes. They can't even reach the front lines. We never built an air base. I think going beyond this point is we're stretching their front lines pretty thin. We have a lot more troops than they do to move around. We just need to keep up with supplies. Oh yeah, that's the main thing right here. Let's go, we've actually captured a new supply hub, and it will connect after enough time passes. So that's gonna be very big for us. The ad is gonna start in 3 minutes. There's another supply hub here. Oh, this is big. So we got these dudes completely surrounded then. And if we just finish the job, then we can connect this supply hub up to the capital. Our supplies have been real nice so far, actually, other than this spot. I wonder how many... I wish it would tell me how many days it's going to take. And we've encircled these poor lads. So they're pretty much done. Very, very nice. Good encirclement. So we've now inflicted about the same number of casualties. And I'm just gonna keep poking holes in their defenses, to be honest. Like, if they have a front line that's not guarded, I'm going in, you know what I mean? So now we need a rail from this hub to this rail, and that needs to be our, like, top build, even if it's just a level 1, just to get it started so that this supply hub is connected. But yeah, our front line is, like, struggling to figure out where they need to go. You can actually reduce the cohesion, which will make them not go spaghetti across the entire map, but you need to be very careful switching to balanced cohesion. Like, if I switch it to balanced and say everybody just hold for a sec and kind of find a spot here, so that way they don't go crisscross spaghetti sauce. Because it's going to take a year to cross the entire mountains. I'm just going to have to watch. Because that means they won't go from here across to the other side of the front line. But sometimes that's good and sometimes that's bad. So we just need to watch this front line and see if it gets weak. Mahabad looks like it's about to fall. I am seeing an intel advantage for them, but I don't... How do they have an intel advantage? I wonder, what is their unit comp? Also, we have picked up at least 3 military factories because we just filled in the support equipment, this improved artillery. I'm going to add another one to armored cars, and then another one to trucks. Also, ads starting soon. It says we have low manpower. Don't believe their lies. The air wing has nowhere to go. All right, ad starting. I need to grab a drink, grab a snack, stand up. Do we have spies? We don't have spies. But I am fairly confident that they don't either. But they might, I guess. They did not have an intel advantage to start the war. They only have one now that we're actually in their territory. And I've got armored car recon, which has the highest. We've been keeping up with our recon tech as well. All right, ad just started. I will leave the camera. Actually, I'm going to leave the camera over here so you guys can see this chaos and study the map. And I'll be back in just a minute. I never have the music queued up for when I actually need to take a BRB, which makes me stall. I need to be more prepared, frankly. Okay, we back. Scrolling. We're scrolling. Conflict and chaos. What happened to communist Germany? They opened a front against Italy, and then Russia swept in and killed everybody, including Switzerland. What nation are we? We're playing Iraq from the last DLC a few months ago, which we never got to really play because the game kept crashing when we tried to play Afghanistan. So we're back, hoping that the game doesn't start crashing now that we're playing Iraq. And we're invading Iran after they broke the Sadabad Pact and invaded Afghanistan. So after they did that, we demanded them cede territory to in West Iran. They refused, so we get a claim and declared war. So they opened a front against Afghanistan, and we opened a front against them. All's fair. We have no air support, but we do have 24 cavalry divisions. No, I forgot that I had camels, so we didn't put any camels in here. I'm sorry. But the horses are faster, so there's that. And a lot of mountaineers. We trained a ton of mountaineers who are going to have wonderful, wonderful bonuses. 22% movement in the mountains, 31.6% attack in the mountains, and defense bonuses as well. They also get reasonable bonuses in the hills, not just the mountains. And then on top of that, here's my question. When it comes to the, like, mountain howitzers, enables mountain gun. Is that a national spirit? Like, what is that? Am I stupid? I thought it was like... I thought it was like a special support company. But I don't know. I'm not sure if anyone in chat knows. Or did it just give me a bonus to all existing artillery? "10 months ago, Reddit." I always have to go to Reddit because chat doesn't know anything. I think they are specialized artillery. Modifies your line artillery to give them bonuses in mountain terrain. Instead of a national spirit, they give a technology that isn't shown in any research tab with that effect. If I recall, it's a movement attack buff in the mountains for artillery. Okay, so, therefore, in general, line artillery, if you highlight them, now have an attack bonus of 1% in the mountain and a minus 0.6% movement debuff, which is still seems like a debuff, but I'm sure it was much higher before. So I assume it just reduces the penalty from the movement in the mountains. So it was like 8%. 15% movement buff, 8% attack buff. So yeah, artillery is just stronger in the mountains now. All right, back to the conflict. I feel like the generals have kind of slowed down, but they might just be waiting on... Ooh, The new supply hub is up. Good. Good. Supply the fronts. The Mongolian People's Republic has joined the Bolivarian Alliance. Classic? Probably not really classic. I think the general's doing pretty well. The Workers' Republic of Iceland has capitulated to Great Britain, who is now in control of their home area. Oh. Very unfortunate for the Workers' Republic of Iceland, who was, I'm sure they were doing their best. Costa Rica has joined the Triple Entente. Okay. So we've stalled out here because we don't really have an attack plan that goes that far. So I'm gonna follow the victory points. Attacking into the mountains, you know, is gonna be kind of dangerous work. Well, somebody's gotta do it, right? Train tracks usually mean supplies. Ding ding. Crusader King's music? Just kidding. Wait, what? Did I just... Where's the offensive line that I just drew? That should be red. I can see it here, but it doesn't exist. No divisions are assigned to this anyways. They're just on top of each other. Well, I think the problem is the game seems to struggle with having more than one offensive line. And maybe I'm the one that struggles. You should be able to chain offensive lines together. But I don't really understand how to do it. There we go. Maybe. Panama has also joined the Triple Entente. You're attacking me? Well, that's bold. It's also good. It's good that they're trying to attack us because it means they're going to lose their entrenchment. The second that you attack, you can't be entrenched. So it'll make it easier to push in to them. We're getting closer to Tehran. El Salvador has joined the Greater East Asian Co-Prosperity Sphere. Ah, Hearts of Iron things. Never change. They have air superiority? Hold on, they have an air force? Oh my god, they have some fighters. And 48 close air support. Well, we have numbers, and we have cavalry, and we have mountaineers. Things that you do not have. I wish I could see their actual template. Oh, yeah. That one was pretty nasty for them. My goal here is to kind of surround Tehran and then take the main victory point away. Because they are spread very, very thin on this side. I'm not really sure why these guys aren't attacking, because this seems like they outnumber them. They don't seem to be wanting to attack in the southeast. But if we can split their front line in two,
الأوامر.
that would be like the best possible scenario for us, I think.
الاستمرار في الهجوم. الأوامر. جاهزون.
Like if we could just cut them off right here and have a beautiful encirclement.
استعداد للتحرك. جاهزون.
Oh, we're right outside the capital. All right, let's allow cohesion.
استماع.
Well, actually, let's just keep it chill for now. Fighting in Tehran has begun. They did an update. What is this? Why is there a pentagon? Is it for when there's like capital combat in the capital so you can see it from a distance or something? I've never seen a pentagon shape here. Either way, it's really cool. Oh, there's street fighting. Tactics, combat width up 5%, attacker tactic damage plus 5%, defender tactic damage plus 10%, and they get urban defense. It's just for urban combat. Okay, well this is great for us because we have basically isolated every single division that's here. It's 1, 4, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 divisions isolated west of Tehran, and then the others, we just have to hold the line.
ادفعهم للتراجع يا سيدي.
And only one division currently defending in Tehran. So our cavalry and our infantry currently pushing in together while they're trying to push out into the mountains.
الأوامر.
So as long as we hold this spot right here, why did you guys stop attacking? The general's like, it was a fair fight.
تحركوا.
It seems that we've won. We will now stop pushing into the capital city. Handshakes all around. Great job, everyone. We have no further need to prove our
تحركوا.
combat prowess.
جاهزون يا سيدي.
Likewise, we need to stall these guys from reinforce. We've got Tehran. Excellent. There are no divisions assigned to this front line because Hearts of Iron logic. So, you know, you gotta be careful and pay attention to these situations because they just don't make any sense.
لا تقتربوا.
They're just like, you know what? We don't need those front lines. Just abandon them. Right?
جاهزون.
Let's all just get up and go. The other front is way cooler.
اصطفوا.
All right, anyway, just kidding. We're all coming back now. We're all coming back. Haha, funny joke. JK.
جاهزون. جاهزون.
All right, let's see where the war's at. Armored car designer. I never even get to see this military-industrial organization because they never make armored cars. I think we're gonna end up with all of them. Let's go reliability and max speed first. Armored car does have the upgrade, right? Wait, hold on. Chad, is it the Humber Mark II Mark IV or the Humber Mark III? Okay, there was not a Humber Mark II Mark IV. I didn't name that. It's gotta be the topmost one. Mark II, Mark IV. That averages out to a Mark III. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, it's definitely that one. This one's decommissioned. Just decommission the old one. Let's name this one the Humber 3. It's automatically naming it Mark II though. The Humber final _2 _ final. How about the Humber? Here's the problem, right? How fast are trucks? Trucks are 12 kilometers per hour. So is it, like, if I want to end up doing armored cars plus motorized, then 12 kilometers per hour is the top speed that we should be aiming for anyway. The Humburglar. How do you even get it down to 12 flat? It's doing like increments of 0.3, which is especially confusing. I don't think some extra armor is a bad call. It's 11.8 kilometers per hour, though. That's a lot of points to modify a variant. Yeah, because you're getting in, like, the more points you put in, it seems like the more expensive it gets. Is it worth 60? Probably not. I'm just clicking on buttons to see what's what. I think that this is reasonable, though. Let's start adding like 2 armor. Takes it down to 12.1, which is over the threshold. Armor buff, slight production increase. Reliability is still 92%. The Humber Thick. Humber Thick. Why is it called the Mark? Now it's the Mark V. All right, whatever. Start making that one instead. And then what? I want to eventually make my oops, I don't want to train motorized right now. I eventually want to make these guys, right? Put the armor cars in there. The problem is it's going to take hundreds and hundreds of armor cars, which we don't have. I forgot why we were doing this in the first place. Why was I doing that in the first place? Because we just got a MIL upgrade. And I think I'm going to have to sort of manually control the battle here. Which is going to be tough, depending on how many mountaineers we have. All right, you guys mountaineer in there. You're a mountaineer. You get in there. I believe in the mountaineers wholeheartedly. German Netherlands has capitulated. These guys don't have any mountaineers, though. But what you do have is hills. Hills will be a little easier to fight on. Front lines are getting kind of thin over here, but that's not a big problem. So we're down 98,000 casualties so far. It's not good. We're approaching 100K, but it's versus Iran. It took 65K just to take down Yemen. We've inflicted 83,000 back to them. Afghanistan's inflicted 100,000 because they're still fighting Afghanistan in the east. So the split front is the reason why we didn't instigate the war. Iran instigated the war. To be fair. Pakistan just joined Great Britain. Oh dear. We're gonna go double trucks here and trying to get supplies going. And then likewise, we want to upgrade this rail to like 3. And then this supply hub in Tehran will be connected in a few days. And then from that point, we just need to like close this down. Then we're gonna have a border with the Azerbaijan Republic and a piece of Russia that is actually Armenia. The Czech People's Republic have capitulated to Russia. Russia is just going kind of ham in this one. They've moved their capital, so I'm not joining you, Japan. I'm not joining you. They are 66% to capitulation. So if we take over their other capital, I'm curious what that'll turn into. They have also abandoned this mountain tile, so I will take that and we can move into Tabriz. How did you let them take that? Did you just let them take that? I'm sure my armies are doing their best, but this is not the most organized I've ever been. There is an easier way to do this, but it is a painful micromanagement thing. I'll show you. Number one is going to be change some color schemes so I can't see the difference in who's who. So you guys are going to get bright, whereas you guys are going to get more of like a forest green. Because I can't tell who's who here. All right. You guys are just going to go in your own army group. And we're going to move you under the first general. Okay. Then everybody else, it's going to go in the second general's army group. Okay, so what that's going to let me do is split these guys up so we can have one front line here and one objective that you can start pursuing. And then you guys are going to have one front line with one objective that you can start pursuing. And then everyone will just be so happy. So happy. And so organized. Look at how organized you are. Already pushing. Did not see this guy. Did not notice this guy back here. Just hanging out. Free military factories for me? Oh man, that's so nice. Thank you. How about more guns? We're just negative 83 trucks. But Tehran is providing resources and Kazakhstan is providing resources, and we've got a dock here in Bushehr. But yeah, we're gonna start falling short on guns and support equipment soon. So let's go 11 on guns, an extra on support equipment, an extra on artillery, and that'll be a good start. Negative trucks, but you have a couple factories making them. I know. Should be easy. I got 4 factories making them, and it's still negative trucks. I'm trying to make rubber. We'll make trucks faster. Bryn Mark II, Mark III, and the ML 4.2 inch mortar. So basically 5% defense and breakthrough bonus, helpful right now, actually. And since it is 1942, I guess we should research modern armored cars. Because that's the thing we've been wanting to do, right? Hopefully the casualties are sustainable. Copium. Let's try and encircle these 2 divisions. And if we can just finish the job here, are these yeah, those are mountains. We're gonna need mountaineers to fish these guys out. Whereas these are all hills. So I'm looking for the mountaineer divisions to assign them here. And then try and move the cav. Okay, we'll see. All right, it's definitely trending in the right direction. Iran just declared war on Turkey. You are in no position to be doing any such things, Iran, okay? What are you thinking? I'm not even letting Turkey have military access because I'm not giving them credit for me doing all the work. We've taken both of their capitals. They're 90% toward capitulation. We just took Bushehr. Don't you dare, Iran. You're losing! You can't just Hail Mary join an alliance right at the end of the war. 90% toward capitulation. The Habsburg Alliance. You joined an alliance with Transleithania and Cisleithania, who's still at war with the Balkans. This is my least favorite part of Hearts of Iron 4 right there. Yeah, there needs to be some kind of diplomacy where you can talk to the other guys and be like, don't let them in the alliance. Did they declare war on Turkey specifically to convince that alliance to invite them? They're like, well, we're at war with Turkey. You're at war with Turkey. We should be in the same alliance. It just makes sense. Oh, and then they're gonna push in. No, you don't get to push in here. Wait, Turkey automatically has military access. I'm canceling their military access. Serbia has called Slovenia as our ally. Oh, here we go. All right, the last 3 mountains and hills. Where the hell are the mountaineers?
جاهزون يا سيدي.
Afghanistan has joined the Balkan Defense League. Oh yeah, now Transylvanian Kingdom is our enemy. At least we're not an enemy with Turkey. Also, how much more do you guys have? Also, we've got some free civilian factories after this. We just built 2 synthetic refineries for rubber. We are running out of space. I don't think this is gonna be the save where we get a navy. Probably not. Maybe just do another synthetic out here. We still got at least 1 more tier. I'm thinking. We need some more air bases. We need some more infrastructure. We got a lot going on. I don't really think I can think about it all right now. You know what we need long term? A supply hub. Or I guess just the port down here in the south. What is that? That kind of looks like a dock, but it's not. But yeah, naval base down here might be the play. With like a rail connection. I like that you said you'd never be at war with them when setting up the steel trade. So Cisleithania has not joined the war against us yet, so we're still technically trading with them. But now I guess I have to stop trading with them because you have a good point. Of all the people... Alright, we can trade with... I guess we're trading with the Soviets because we're never going to fight that. They might fight us, but we're never gonna fight that. Like, there's not really any other way around it. All right, can we finish off these pockets, please? Before we have to give up territory to Turkey, pretending like they're doing anything.
سيدي اصطفوا.
Stay. Not everybody needs to go to the same tile. All right, we're gonna put this little push on hold. What the hell is at the top of my screen? I am not joining the faction of Bulgaria. A non-aggression pact with Serbia is fine. Bosnia, Bulgaria, Slovenia, Croatia, Macedonia, Kosovo. I needed to see war, and there was man I knew to go to. Zero Rig, you were so close. But thank you for the 73-month sub. And I also saw Headless 7 and Anubis. Appreciate both of you as well. Albania is our enemy. I cannot rest until Albania is destroyed. Hey, you guys got any of them resources out here? The kingdoms and lands represented in the Imperial Council are our enemy? Who is that? Who's that? Turkey sniped that territory. It's not gonna matter because peace conference. Peace conference is the actual determination of who gets what. So right now it's NBD. This is coming in a little bit late. What equipment we cannot produce ourselves often has a habit of turning up in the hands of foreign aggressors. We should therefore train our forces to recognize and capture valuable military equipment wherever it's available. Scavenging tactics added 20% equipment capture ratio modifier. And then 2 of our generals get some equipment capture gain. And let's go strive for modernization next, because that one's just good. All right, so we pop them. And now we finish popping these nerds. We're 130,000 casualties deep. Feels bad, man. But we've inflicted 184,000 back. Honestly, Iran was never gonna go quietly, right? That's what I was anticipating, the majority of the casualties, just because of all the mountains. We handled the mountains surprisingly well. Now it's a supply issue. And a lack of trucks issue. We got 4 extra divisions just showing up. You guys are gonna go on the border with Turkey. Honestly, like, the rubber's not holding us back that much. I got 4 factories on it. I assume we're just having such a trouble with trucks due to all of our support companies taking various losses, but it's quite obnoxious. The Principality of Transylvania wants us to sign a pact of non-aggression. You? Okay. The one down there that's just in there? Say goodbye to at least 4, maybe 5 divisions who have been fully encircled. And are now very, very much in danger. But I need my teams to just finish the job. All right, I think I want to promote that field marshal now. Pop. Computers. Beginning to work on computers capable of storing programs and making use of transistors will put us on the path to a digital revolution where these machines may be used in nearly any field. 8% research buff for everyone. There's so many things to do at this stage. Like catching up on... Well, actually, we've done a great job of staying up on support companies. I don't think we're going to make advanced artillery. Too expensive. We got radio. We got computers. I think it's a good time to just keep up on excavation. All right, and they're popped. So let's promote.
جاهزون.
This dude is level 5 now. 10 supply consumption. Yeah, you're going to Field Marshal. Congrats on your promotion. So they're going to lose some stats for a few days, but it'll come back. I don't know why Field Marshals don't really get XP at the same rate. Recovery rate is all well and good. Let's go offensive doctrine. Org loss while moving and attack. Oh, you get 2. So I will do division recovery rate. So you're going to be extremely aggressive. That dude has got a lot going on.
انتباه.
Well, that's going to be probably our new field marshal. Unfortunately, they have the equipment captured thing and Hills fighter, but they have all the cavalry buffs. I could have done that differently.
الأوامر. اصطفوا.
Basically, I'm creating 2 separate groups here.
الأوامر.
Ambushers, entrenchment. We don't really have another goated general. The entrenchment guy is fine, but he's more defense focused. I guess I could just like assign a baby level 1. Best case scenario might be actually go in here, go to officers, find like the best horse guy. Give him a medal. He's got the most XP. Promote him and hope he's level 2. He is level 2, but he also has harsh leader, which I don't love. He has career officer, which I don't love. At least he has 4 attack, 2 defense. All right, whatever.
استماع.
Sometimes when you promote the horse guys, they can also come in with like cavalry related bonuses. Better than nothing. So the reason why for separating these dudes,
استماع.
we need another dude. But I need... With at least 400 experience, they would gain cavalry officer. Oh, so if I just waited on that guy and let him get more XP, they would actually gain cav officer. I never read that before. He was like at 362. Whoops. I needed a general though, so it is what it is. I guess I could have taken one from the other guys. That seems like a lot. 400 and he already had 2 medals?
جاهزون يا سيدي.
Unfortunate. Sorry, the reason I did that
الأوامر.
is so I can now make a united field marshal front line for all my forces, which might be bad because of supply issues, but I can't believe that Iran hasn't just straight up capitulated. So I will have to help them.
الأوامر. تحركوا.
They've got to be close. They're at 99%. No way.
الأوامر.
133,000 casualties for Iran. It's a lot, but it's not as much as I thought it was going to be. Have we done Japan? No, and I probably won't unless they revamp it. I didn't do Soviets either when they did revamp it, but Japan needs a rework. I guess I could just buy trucks off the international market. It's a good idea. I give you some civilian factories for a little while. You give me trucks. They only have a few, and they're all early trucks. That's unfortunate. Early trucks are still better than no trucks. We just want that in the fewest deliveries possible, in my opinion. Oh, we don't have any convoys. Or do we? We actually do have 200 convoys. Okay. And that's going to take 135 convoys. Peru! We're buying trucks from Peru. Oh, that's funny. Hey, horsies, did you guys know if you just sneak in here,
نعم سيدي.
that's a victory point and probably just wins?
هيا هيا هيا.
And then we get to go to the peace conference for Iran. And then we have to fight Afghanistan for who controls the most of Iran. And then we have to invade Afghanistan. Classic. But except Afghanistan's actually in an alliance now, so we can't invade Afghanistan unless we also want to invade Turkey. Iran has capitulated and given us some of their resources. The cowardly Iranian nation could no longer withstand the pressure from the overwhelming presence of Arab forces throughout the country. That's what you get for breaking the Sadabad Pact. You broke the pact. But there's not going to be a peace conference until the rest of the war is done because Hearts of Iron is stupid and allows a country who's 90% to capitulation to join an alliance. Let me fix it for you. I love Hearts of Iron, by the way, so don't take this the wrong way. If capitulation greater than or equal 50%, join alliance equal no. Just write that in the code and we're done. The end. 2 lines of code, tops. Like, you should be able to join an alliance if you're in a war to some degree. But, like, there's got to be a line. It can't be, like, you can't be mostly capitulated and then join an alliance. Or just have an option to negotiate peace with their allies. Yeah, like if it was a one country versus one country and then other countries become involved, if no blood has befallen those countries, like we have not killed anyone in Transylvania, they haven't killed us, let there be like a small little thing where it's like you can have peace with the other people and stop fighting everyone. Now we have to kill everyone. Because now we're just kind of like stuck here awkwardly. Or I could just go help Turkey win their war, maybe.
الأوامر. انتباه.
Trying to see
نعم سيدي.
where we need to go.
جاهزون يا سيدي.
Do they have a bunch of mountains? They do have a bunch of mountains up here. What should I do? Do we just sit here and rebuild for a while?
جاهزون يا
Or do we
سيدي.
just try and help them finish the... I guess if we help them finish the war up top, the downside is we need supplies. The upside is we get to the peace conference sooner.
جاهزون.
But here's the real downside. I think I have to get military access with every one of these countries, and they won't give it to me. So I actually can't help them. So we just have to kind of sit here. Some of them will. Slovenia, Croatia. I have to get it from all of them. There should be like an alliance-wide one. So Bulgaria will also. Who was I just clicking on a second ago? The Romanian people. Oh, the Romanian People's Republic's not at war with them. So now that we have access, we can just send everybody up there and take the train. And we're just gonna assume Afghanistan is not gonna invade us. But just in case shenanigans are afoot, I'm gonna station some troops over there. Great Britain took 26 states. South Africa, Unitary Canada, Brazil and Portugal. China was liberated. What? Which China? Oh. Oh. Chile. Chile popping off in this campaign. Interesting. Rio? Russia. I think it says Russia. What the hell is going on? The US is still at war with Japan. They naval invaded Nagasaki and took over the southern islands. And they're working their way through Kansai now. And they're currently just occupying South Korea. You guys are in for a really long train ride. Hey, we did the focus for the train from Baghdad to Berlin, and now we're actually getting to ride it. We completed it as part of our national focus. And now they're getting to actually take the train all the way up. Tens and tens of thousands of troops moving on up there. But yeah, you gotta station some troops on the Afghanistan border just because. Can't just leave that. Also, we've got a couple of supply hubs that are going to be connected. So that'll help. Don't think we have any trucks. Message from Croatia, cancel Lend-Lease, that's fine. But yeah, these supply hubs will be huge. Socialist Republic of Finland has capitulated. Wouldn't it be crazy to see this many we have 1 million manpower, so we're probably sending like 600,000 troops. Wouldn't it be crazy to see like 600,000 to 700,000 Iraqi troops heading up through Turkey and manning the front line against the so-called Habsburg Alliance, and riding their like horses and cavalry and bringing their mountaineers in? I assume you guys have good supplies here. It's time to create a kind of wild and a bit greedy offensive line. This is not really the place for micro strategies. Oh, well, it is in the mountains. The mountains get a little complicated. The mountains actually just make it unnecessarily complicated to draw a front line. So, I wish we could do staff office plan, but I don't have any command power. And we're moving up into the pocket. Why are some of you guys like hella far away? I told you all to take the train, and some of you were like, nah, we'll walk. I think we're gonna walk. And then we got to the restaurant before you since you wanted to walk. And now we're just waiting on you. We've been sitting at the table eating breadsticks for 45 minutes. I'm on my 3rd Coca-Cola. With an alliance formalized, it's time to the final step. I'm the only person who's ever read this. In unifying our militaries and ensuring we can defend each other. Every member modify the Sadabad Pact. Plus 5% recruitable population factor, plus 5% defense against minor countries, plus 15% defense against major countries. Also, simultaneously, that was the Sadabad Pact. We got Strive for Modernization. 3 40% research bonuses for infantry weapons, truck, support artillery, and support tech. That's very good. Very good. Purchase equipment. We're technically not at war with Britain, so it makes sense we would still buy stuff. 400 units of Italian basic light tanks. Or 200 Brin carriers. Modify. So this is for mechanized. Is it Air Force? Are we just never gonna make an Air Force? It's August 1942. It would be nice to make an Air Force. I don't think we're gonna be going to war in North Africa yet. So while it would be nice to, this is still good. This is, okay, yeah, no, we take the recruitable pop ones that we passed before. 2% recruitable pop. That's a lot of people. Let's take that. Get the manpower back up because we're down to 172k. Getting the Mountaineers out here in a second. Reinforcements have arrived in the Balkans, and they are planning an offensive push through the Habsburgs. Is this the guy that forgot about this border? Dude, there's too many front lines down here. We have a front line with the Soviets, not Soviets, sorry, the Russians now, and I don't even have anyone there. I guess I'm gonna move the Mountaineers up there on the border with the Russians. Just someone needs to be there. Synthetic refineries output an extra rubber. Kind of boring, but we just stay on that. Because we're actually starting to manufacture our own rubber. We got 2 more synthetics coming, so it's gonna be even more. So our trucks start getting put out there much faster. Okay, then after those synthetics, what do we build? There's just too many things. We don't have that many factories. You know what? It's actually a good time to make the intelligence agency. Okay. Is that the real name of the Iraqi intelligence agency? It's ad starting soon, by the way. Turn your volume down, ad watchers. Mudiriyat al Istikhabarat al Askariya al Asha. I accidentally typed AOL. Pitch perfect pronunciation, please. Turn your volume down, ad watchers. Okay, the... All right, chat, I was supposed to be right back. I'm not banning chatters. I'm asking AI what the name should be. And it suggested the Babylonian Bureau, which I think is fair enough. The Ziggurat Division. All right, I'll be right back. Hold on. I'm getting distracted by AI. Yo. And we're back. Okay, here are the suggestions. The Ziggurat Intelligence Group, ZIG. Or all caps, CAMEL, Central Agency for Monitoring External Lands. That one makes me laugh. ZIG. I like CAMEL as well. Okay. Too bad there's not a CAMEL here, though. Agency being formed. It'll be ready in 30 days. That will be nice. I can't wait to see the show The Man from Camel.
استعداد للتحرك.
They've got quite a few troops here. So we're not really going to be able to make this push on our own. But we've reinforced to a large degree, and if we start attacking, they may join in. But we probably don't want to attack while we only have 166,000 manpower. That's not ideal. The national focuses we're doing
استعداد للتحرك.
may help us with that. Love those noises. Ding ding. Dong dong. Ding ding. Dong dong. Recon Company 3. Plus 200% reconnaissance. You love to see it. All right, it's 1942. Let's go ahead and grab the military police with the speed bonus. Actually, that's kind of wasting the speed bonus. We should go ahead and get, like, the upgraded guns, even if we don't end up using them yet. That's maybe a better use of the 40% speed bonus. Peace conference. Uh-oh. Russia took 99 states. Great Britain took 18. Oh, boy. Czech People's Republic, annexed. Lithuania, annexed. Estonia, Latvia, Romania, Danish Civil Union, Worker Republic of Iceland, Lebanese, Syria, Finland, Zentrum. Switzerland has had a bunch of democratic parties put in. Republic of Ukraine has been liberated. It's so small, though. So small. They just annexed everything. Yep, they kind of just annexed everything. And now they're at war with India and Japan because Pakistan joined the Triple Entente. So, the Triple Entente is the one to beat this time. They're kind of the OP faction. If the US... If everyone wasn't at war with Japan, that'd be great. Okay, support equipment bonus. I don't like the ones that are production. I really don't like either of these. I don't like minus 10% reliability. And I don't like plus 10% production resource. I don't like production cost raise. So all these kind of suck for us. I mean, I guess. I don't know. I guess you take the reliability down, production resources down, and then just try and make a ton of them. If nothing else. All right, now we chill. Now we just kind of sit back and chill. We just hold the front. Here, I don't know if or when we ever actually make a push. Because they have a lot more troops than we do, so we're just reinforcing for the boys. They've lost 558,000 in Transylvania. So 1.25 million combined. We ended up getting 234K against Iran. 135K loss for us. The Sadabad Research Cooperation. With the alliance formed, the logical next step is group together and get our research and scientific capabilities to form a unified science committee. We joined the research sharing group. I guess I could take the resource gain efficiency one too. It's a good time to do it. Honestly, it might be in our interest to form OPEC and just invite Afghanistan to it instead of trying to invade Afghanistan. Like, we need to go to war with Britain. Is the chat? We're very boxed in because if we go to war with Britain, we have to go to war with everyone. Russia strong, Russia big. Oh yeah, Afghanistan is already an alliance. You're right. So realistically, we sort of need them to lose, and then we go to war with Turkey and Afghanistan if we want anything. It's confusing. Welcome to Camel. We're gonna make an army department first. Form OPEC and invite Australia and New Zealand. Dude, I don't know at this point. We've done a good job with this campaign so far, but it might dead end if with Russia and Great Britain in the same alliance. Turkey and Afghanistan are the next choices, but we need to help them end this war first so that we can actually core as much as we can core. Like, I don't know how much of Iran we're going to be able to core, because it mentioned Arab populations in Western Iran, so I don't know if it's only going to be the Western or the whole thing. I don't know what the game is going to allow. We will see. But for now, we got new armored cars being researched. We've got a little bit of extra steel. Take one factory back. We have been building synthetic refineries, which have resulted in us getting close to a surplus of rubber, which means we're making a lot more trucks faster. We're not training anybody because we're running low on manpower. However, I have 1,000 PP. What can I do with that PP? We can do all adults serve, but factory output goes down to 30%. So we don't want to do that until we really need to. We do not really have motorized or mechanized or an air force, though I don't think it's wrong to start accumulating XP. So let's just go ahead and hire the Navy guy. The one guy who's like, I've been waiting for an Iraqi Navy for years. And I finally get to be employed. And let's go air superiority guy. Honestly, export focus is still fine for now. We can do total mobilization. I didn't know we could do that. Any enemy country has more than 50% of our total factories. That may have just happened when we got dragged into the larger war. That might have just happened. But the minus 3% recruitable pop is terrible for us, so we're not going to click it. But it's interesting nonetheless. All right, decision-wise, I guess we can keep recruiting the Free Arab Legions. We've got pretty good war support. Combat casualties. It's going back up slowly. Radio propaganda is a plus 5% base war support. So run that. We haven't done war bonds. I think region-wide integration is a free building slot for 100 PP. Also, while we're in relative peace, maybe it's a good time for improved worker conditions and just keep building like that core stability. Since we're not really going on the offensive. Get that core stability going up. That spends a little PP at least. How we doing on artillery? 1.4K, that's not enough. 15K guns, not enough. 700 armor cars, not enough. We don't have enough building slots. Let's just build some more military factories. Trying to save these slots in case we... I just don't think a navy is going to be viable. We'll be lucky to get an air force at this point. We have formed the army department. Let's get the economy and civilian department as well for some intel. We got an operative to be recruited. I like linguists. In case they can pick up a new language. And then now that you're here, I guess just run counter intel for the moment. The Al Muthana clubs. There's no shortage of clubs and groups signing up with the aim of establishing a pan-Arab regime across the region. We'll secure funding for these organizations to ensure they continue to grow and sway the population to that end. 2% recruitable population, so that should boost us to 12%. So we're about to get a bunch of manpower. Recruitable pop factor up as well is good. War support up 10%. So I'm doing the like recruitable pop ones. But while they're recruiting, let's go over here and do the Sadabad Pact things. Resource gain efficiency 15%. Or are we going to cancel the Sadabad Pact? That's kind of the question. Like, the resource gain efficiency is really nice for us. Cheaper to trade with your neighbors. I don't really care about that one. Yeah, let's just take the 35-day resource gathering one, and that'll be the only one we do. Once more, Russia has assumed the mantle of defender of the Slavs, issuing guarantees to other Slavic peoples in Europe. In a statement, Vladimir III has vowed that, quote, all resources available to Russia will be brought to bear to benefit all Slavic peoples and protect them from outside threats. Specifically citing its entry in the Great War to illustrate it's a country that keeps its promises. The Russian government seems to be under no illusions that their guarantees may lead to, or what the guarantees may lead to, and that they do not intend to shirk those responsibilities. What does the trade deal opinion factor do? Nothing. Got a soda, what did I miss? I don't know. Are you able to go after Oman for free right now? There's nothing that I can go after that is free. We are surrounded on all sides. Why is Ukraine? Because they liberated them and gave them that. Bessarabia. Southern Bessarabia. But yeah, we're just going to be chilling here, stockpiling stuff, recruiting new people. Pumping manpower. I'm sorry? Why is Iran back? Devs? Why is Iran back but communist? And we are not at war with them. Iranian Empire is a puppet of India. Devs! Devs, man! This DLC is such garbage, man. I want to like it, dude. But you can't just have India's focus tree overwrite everything that I just did in the same DLC. You know that Iraq and Iran are going to be at war in this DLC. So, for clarification on what happened, chat, we were at war with Iran, but because of India's focus tree, they have decided that they have puppeted Iran. So because they've puppeted Iran, hijinks ensue behind the scenes, and all occupied territory is no longer occupied because the national focus somehow removes Iran from their alliance, which was the Balkan Defense League. They were in the Balkan Defense League, but because India's focus puppets them, they automatically join the Bolivarian alliance. Because they automatically joined the Bolivarian alliance, they are no longer at war with anyone they were at war with, and are now at war with everyone that their overlord is at war with. So because of that, they were removed from our war, and all occupied territory is no longer occupied because they're not at war with us. So all of my divisions get exiled and kicked out. How does that focus not have Iran must be at peace as a requirement? Yes, correct. So now if I want to annex Iran, because they joined an alliance 90% of the way to capitulation, and then were yoinked by India, I have to go to war with India. So it's all busted. How does it at least not have Iran is not capitulated? Yes, there should be, I don't know what focus it is. I haven't played India with the new DLC. It's not, the keyword Iran doesn't even come up. Has anybody played India that could tell me which? Because they made them communist as well. I don't know if anyone's played India who's done this from the Indian perspective. Iraq hates this one simple trick. Only played hyper-capitalist India, not communist. I think it's down on the right side. Like down here. Or down here. I'm not gonna lie, I would just Alt F4 if that happened to me. Yeah, I mean, I'm used to Hearts of Iron shenanigans. I've never seen that. I've never seen that. The weird one on the right, this one? Or like, I don't know. I don't really see anything, so I have no idea how they did it. I'm confident that it was a national focus, though, because that's the only way to yoink them out of a war. Yeah, I'm used to Hearts of Iron shenanigans, but I've never had an entire country puppeted out from underneath my occupation and all of my troops get exiled. I've never seen that. We've also lost our war goals and would have to justify a war from scratch, while also declaring war on India and any allies, which in our case, fortunately, is not that much, but India's still, you know, India's still India. So, Here we go. Here we go again. Here we go again. But anyway, I like the ideas of this DLC, man, but it just doesn't work. Like, it just straight up doesn't work. The Afghanistan campaign we tried didn't work. It might work now, because it's been 3 months, but it didn't work for me. Except in that case, it was a technical issue. Wait, that's not what I wanted. In that case, it was the game crashing repeatedly, where I physically couldn't play. It's not what I want. But yeah, I've never experienced anything like that in all of my Hearts of Iron campaigns. Not to that scale. There's been some shenanigans with exiled divisions before. But I will say, like, the Iraq focus tree is just kind of... It's clear that the Indian focus tree is messed up, because yeah, there should just be one single line that's like Iran or whatever country is not either at war or capitulated as a check and balance.
استعداد للتحرك.
My exiled divisions. Why are they... Wait, what?
الأوامر.
You guys are just going into Afghanistan.
اصطفوا.
It's not the worst idea to just have some troops in Afghanistan, actually.
انتباه. نعم سيدي. اصطفوا. الأوامر.
Oh, man. Oh, man, this Russia... Oh, no, Russia's sniping them! Literally backcapping. I don't have enough tungsten for this. I wish there was a way to compare a new researched vehicle to a current modified vehicle. I want, like, how does the AEC compare to my most modified Mark V Humber? Be nice if there was like a window for that. The piercing is insane. Like, this thing can actually, like, bust some tanks. 28 breakthroughs ridiculous as well. Did you say your armored car can bust some tanks? Ha! Found the Italians. An over-reliance on armored cars instead of armor? 5.2... Yeah, these are just, like, solid upgrades. I've been playing unfinished modded content. I've never gotten screwed in a way remotely as hard as what just happened. Another RIP campaign. Yeah, I'm just gonna stick with it for now because I don't want to, like, I don't know. I'm just gonna see what happens. Just gonna see what happens. So my current modified one has 11.5 armor versus 21 armor. Yeah, it's night and day. 8.4 piercing versus 36. How about the soft attack? 13.3 to 16. Hard attack is 8 versus 4. Okay, so it's just better in every respect. 70% hardness. Yeah, more hardness. 92%. So reliability is really the only thing that's worse. And it's fast. It's like 15.7 kilometers per hour. Let's bump the armor. Definitely bump the reliability. So each main gun point is 0.5. Production cost is kind of insane, though, to be fair. They're going to be expensive. It's also going to cost 95 points. Is 84% reliability enough? That's like so much production cost. The AEC boom. I don't know. I don't really have the AEC rock. The AEC sling. Something like that. I don't know. Because it's going to say like Mark 1. New armored car incoming, but needs tungsten. I don't know who I can trade. Burma? Call it Camel. I mean, I already named the intelligence agency Camel. I can't call everything Camel. Let's get the anti-tank rifles, give the infantry a little heart attack and piercing. Military industrial org, armored cars, max speed and defense, looks fine. One extra division, you go there. We are at war. Air Force Department. Okay, well. We're a little boxed in. Are we dead yet? Rewind the VOD 15 minutes, Vorpal dude. It's too much to explain again. How absolutely the abysmal state of this DLC. I assume you're Iron Man. I am an Iron Man, but even if I could use console commands, it doesn't bring any satisfaction to me. The fact that it's messed up in the first place has removed that satisfaction, and there is not a way to bring it back without fixing it from the code. In order to stop being dependent on stronger nations, we must expand our own resource production to ensure trade happens within our borders when possible. All right, so 15% more resource gain. We still got 12.5%. We're at almost 11% manpower, so we're about to recruit a lot more manpower. This is another recruitable population factor. I don't know what, why do I not know what mobilization speed is? We talked about this last time we played, and I don't remember what it is. Armored cars need a designer. I'm surprised they don't have one yet. Everything else has a designer. Is it just training speed? Because training time is its own word. It's a keyword. Training time is a keyword. So why would they have mobilization speed and training time as two different words to describe the same thing? How quickly a country can increase its available manpower to max capacity. There you go. That's what it is. It's basically like us mobilizing our manpower right now, which is what we're doing. Let's start doing air bases, 2 air bases in Baghdad, and start the Air Force. It's kind of a weird stat that doesn't really need to exist, kinda. It's very mild bonuses. Where? Oh, we lost all of our factories, right, because of Iran. Oh, smile through the pain. Just smile through the pain. Those factories are for Russia now. Bro, that's a gut punch, for real. That is a gut punch. I'm gonna guess that some other country magically focused Iran back into existence. Correct. They became a puppet of India and magicked back into existence and joined the war with India, so now Russia is taking it over instead of me. People arrive. Iran? Question mark? People arrive. Iran? Everybody hop on the revolving door. Well, now what? The stupidest thing about all that is that Russia didn't even have a way to help in the war against India, but because of India puppeting Iran and forcing them back into existence to join the war, now they do. So Russia and Great Britain can now easily reach Pakistan and help against India. Like, the problem is, I think that the campaign is over now because of that. I think the campaign's over. Because now we're just surrounded by Russia and Great Britain. The only thing that we could do is declare war on Turkey. And by extension, Afghanistan. Afghanistan won't be able to reach us. The thing is, I don't even know how to do that outside of just justifying on them. But then I'm at war. We basically joined the Habsburg Alliance. That's pretty much the only play we have left.
جاهزون يا سيدي. جاهزون.
In his service to the United Arab Republic, it seems Abd al-Karim ibn Kamil has pushed himself too far, and he's fallen ill. That is very sad. Iran has capitulated. Again. Okay, well, damn. Why does this stuff have to break only 4 hours into the stream? Couldn't it wait to at least like 6, 7, 8 hours? That would have been way better. Can anybody give me a sort of actual breakdown on when it's correct to not use small fighters? Like, I'm watching videos on the operations room, and they're talking about, like, and then the Bristol bow fighters sweep in and start taking down enemy bombers. I'm like, wow, that seems badass. But I feel like in Hearts of Iron, if you make anything larger than small airframes, you just get absolutely gutted by any enemy air force. This is the first full run of Hearts of Iron I've caught, and it's kind of dampened my enthusiasm for the game. I mean, it's still a fun game. It's just the DLCs have been, I would say, on a downward trajectory since No Step Back. No Step Back is mixed on Steam, but I think it's a good DLC. God of Damarung is pretty good. God of Damarung is decent. Yeah, I don't dislike it. I haven't tried half the focus trees. Honestly, 99% of the time you make small fighters. The other 1% is when you want to do strategic bombing. I think heavy fighters can be good if you have the industrial base to support them. I think God of Damarung was pretty good, yeah. I agree. But By Blood alone was pretty terrible. You know what? Arms Against Tyranny, I actually enjoyed. I know Finland is OP, but I did enjoy Arms Against Tyranny, actually. So I won't say it's been on just a downward trajectory, but oh my god, the South American and Graveyard of Empire DLCs are in the graveyard of DLCs. Like, they just don't work. Chile was broken. We had to try it 3 times. It never worked. It was a bugged focus tree. This campaign's bugged. And then when I did Iran, or no, sorry, when I did Afghanistan, the game just crashed literally 15 times in a row, and we had to abandon the save. New plan, just join Japan. Just kidding. Are naval bombers still OP, or did they get patched? Yes, to both. They're still powerful, but I don't think, like, we did a couple of naval-centric campaigns, and if you build enough anti-air into your ships with enough, like, detection, they weren't cracking open my navy like they used to. And we built a bunch of naval bombers, and I didn't feel like they were going insane. I don't like the updated companies. I mean, I never liked the MIOs, but at least now they're less micromanaging. So I can tolerate them now. I don't really know what to do now. I don't really know what to do. The only thing I can think of is leaving the Sadabad Pact and just invading Turkey for fun. The Russians have up to 6 million manpower, and they're in a faction with Britain. It's only 1942. That's the crazier part.
استعداد للتحرك.
How many troops does Turkey have? Up to 500k. We have 1.1 mil, plus we got all these dudes. Wait, we're technically at war with the Habsburg Alliance, which is just awkward. I didn't declare war on them, so I can't join their alliance, because that would be kind of funny. What's the current state of the world? Broken. I'm not explaining further or elaborating. Because I have done it too many times already. Everything is broken. Develop the Baba oil fields. 28 fuel in Mosul. Tungsten trade with Burma was terminated because we used up all of our factories. This is definitely one of the weirder ahistoricals. Like, the dust settled on this ahistorical in, like, 1942, which is super strange. The fall of Tokyo. American forces have entered Tokyo, and the U.S. War Department recently announced an end to major combat ops in the city. Fighting was reported as heavy, particularly in the vicinity of the Imperial Palace, which was defended by fanatical members of the Imperial Guard, even though the Emperor is believed to have left the city before the American assault began. With the fall of Tokyo, experts predict that organized resistance on the rest of the Japanese home islands will soon crumble. Peace negotiations are expected to begin shortly, unless Japanese hardliners convince the Emperor to continue the fight to the death. Chat, when is the next DLC to this? What happened to communist Germany? Brother, you are still getting newspapers delivered to your door. We're on the internet, you know what I mean? A while away, it's gonna be Japan and some Navy stuff. I actually don't think the Navy's in like a bad place. Contra, I know it's memed on, but I really don't think it's in a bad place. I can't believe that it's coded that India just gets Iran that was gone for free. Yeah. Yeah. What if you were playing Iran? I don't know. That's a good question. I'm not sure what happens if you were... I think Iran probably gets an event that they can accept or decline. Was it Iran's focus? I don't think so. But it could have been, I guess. Is there a way to select a nation that's capitulated to look at their focus tree? Maybe the war menu? Do not have the resources for the new guns. Here's Iran. Declare loyalty to the Indian People's Republic. So it was Iran, not India. I apologize for pointing the finger at India when it was Iran the whole time. So they just used an Uno reverse card. Get out of occupation with this one simple trick. Capitulated Iran did a focus. Yes. They boomed us. Losing hard? Put this in your focus bank. Add minus 500. Our place with the Indian People's Republic. The Iranian Empire will be known as the Viceroyalty of Iran. Is that even the right one? One of these has to do it, right? None of those actually say they become a subject. Yeah, they haven't done that one. Like, it's not gold. So I don't know. I still don't really know how they did it. Do they still get benefits from the Sadabad Pact even though they've left? I assume not. I don't know. Very strange. Somebody's focus tree did it though. Someone somewhere focused or did a decision. Yeah, it could have been a decision on the decision list. Do you know how hard it's going to be to invade Turkey from the south through that little choke point? I guess not hard if they don't see it coming. I think it's a good time for Consumer Good Factory war bonds. Get some extra Consumer Good Factories. Independent flight schools. Purchase alternative aircraft. Purchase British aircraft. Let's go for the Italian one just to not help the British any more than we already have. This is just 30 units of small airframes. Oh, man. It's like nothing, dude. And they give me a subsidy. Let's see if there's anything available on the market. Good thing I'll have this subsidy so I can buy 16 P6s from the US. What? Paradox! Every expansion I say the same thing. tweak the AI to use the international market, man. They don't use it. You have this awesome feature. The international market is a great feature in addition to the game. Subsidies are useless because no one actually puts anything up. There's like a handful of tier 1 like guns and anti-air, and that's it. Like, use the international market. It's such a cool feature.
نعم سيدي.
So I'm just getting these subsidies for no damn reason every single time. I can't even use them. Okay, anyway. Ad's gonna start. I need to take a minute to just clear my brain. And like walk around. I need to pace in a circle for like 3 straight minutes. It's 1943. We need all the industrial things. I'm just gonna walk angrily in a circle for 3 minutes. And buy tungsten from freaking Australia or China. $143 days to develop the oil fields. Oops. I didn't realize it was that big of an investment. I didn't know it was going to take that long, to be honest. Whoops. Are we going to be able... This is going to be so stupid. But I guess we're going to do it. I got 400,000 troops. Russia just declared war on the... Who? The Republic of Germany? They still exist? That would be such a goated mountaineer division. But that's just so much artillery. Okay. 3 mountaineers training. We also need... Oh, yeah, ad starts in 50 seconds. Okay, it hasn't started yet. I thought that I was talking over the ad right now. We need a new division from scratch. We never researched engineer company. Oh boy. These guys are getting nothing. Coast Guard, my shark emoji. That's taken so many troops. 24 divisions. Seems like a lot. All right, ad starting soon. I gotta take a BRB because my brain is... I can't comprehend the situation. The Republic of Germany from Konrad Adenauer. He's about to get squished. About to get squished again. Actually, let's go 4 here. Russia declared war on Norway? What the hell's going on, dude? Norway joined the Bolivarian Alliance. At what point do we go, all adults must serve? That's to be determined when we decide that our factories can be stretched that far, I suppose. Okay, BRB. BRB, and then I don't know. I guess we're gonna try and invade Turkey. Good luck. Hello. Hello. Okay. Okay. Hello. So, there are some things that must be done.
استماع. استعداد للتحرك.
There are some unfortunate things
انتباه.
that must be done.
استعداد للتحرك.
I hate when there's like two pictures for the generals. And they're the same, so I forgot who's who. But both of them are a little stinky.
جاهزون.
Also, this chair, a little stinky.
الأوامر.
I want someone that has more supply.
الأوامر.
This guy's the infantry guy.
جاهزون يا سيدي.
So I'm gonna move all the infantry over.
استماع. جاهزون يا سيدي. جاهزون يا سيدي. جاهزون يا سيدي.
I heard you, man.
استعداد للتحرك. استماع. جاهزون يا سيدي.
The most important thing is just getting all. How am I gonna get my troops home? They live
نعم
here.
سيدي.
How do you get stranded troops home? Hello, Russia? May I cross, please? We need an emergency FTL jump. Yes. Because as soon as I declare war on Turkey, Afghanistan's gonna declare war on me. And all these troops are stuck in Afghanistan.
الأوامر.
So, how do I get them here? There is no available route. It's the gift that just keeps on giving. Okay.
استعداد للتحرك.
I've actually never had this happen. No idea. They'll come back after the war has started. They will appear. But I need them back before the war starts so I can use my troops. How many troops do you think you can doomstack in this tiny little area?
اصطفوا. جاهزون.
Without running out of supplies? Well, we can just push into Istanbul ourselves. All right, so one thing that we obviously have to do is make sure that's a 5 out of 5 infrastructure and that we have a supply hub there, which we do. So I'm curious how many troops can be supported here. I think they just live there until the war starts. I don't know when the war is going to start because I wanted to get an air force, but that's going to take a long time. See, now they've got attrition from... Actually, that might just be from the mountains.
انتباه. استعداد للتحرك.
We kind of need a border with... Well, honestly, to be honest, if the Russians declare war on us, it's over anyway. I think that's
نعم سيدي.
kind of just all there is to it. It's already over, but it's like extra over. You know what I mean?
جاهزون يا سيدي. استماع.
Yeah, they are low on supplies here. Not like insanely low, but low. The sinking of the SS Tolton. I don't think that's going to matter because Germany is gone. It's possible we just need a higher level rail. And that alone will be enough to kind of like help us out. Military police 3. All right, we need to get all of the final production efficiency cap and growth up. A new spy. Go seducer for the infiltration risk. And then start building an intel network right here behind enemy lines, and you start building an intel network here in Ankara. That would help us in the war. Invite to the Balkan Defense League. No. We thought this was going to be the spiciest. Ben, they're invading Belarus now. Didn't you guys create Belarus after the war? Couldn't you have just annexed it in the first go? I don't know. Wait, when did Italy go to war with everyone? Italy is fighting an offensive war versus Portugal and Germany, but they're fighting a defensive war against Britain and Russia. So Britain and Russia invaded them. Also, was that chunk of Russia always there? I guess it was. I thought I saw something else. Purchase alternative aircraft. Okay. To be honest, these researches suck, but I also don't think it's unfair because Iraqi Air Force is not exactly famous. I'm gonna get the one that helps our recruitable population factor slightly first. Wow, look at those interwar airframes. We're freaking rich. Those guys are gonna be so strong. Hey, look, we built the level 5 rail and we actually have full supplies up here. So that's nice. So we're definitely not getting a navy. So to that end, we're gonna build some more military factories. Hello, Excavation 4. Thank you so much. Let's start researching engineer companies. Many years too late. That would have been helpful a long time ago. Rest in peace, my armored car division dreams. It was, honestly, if we had the extra, like, 7 factories from Iran, we could start pivoting into it. But at least I'll get the big organization buff for infantry, motorized, mechanized. Overwhelming fire card and 20% planning speed and an extra brigade size. So at this stage, Ethiopia's capitulated? In 1943? Norway is dead? Yeah, at this stage, we don't even really want to, train any more new divisions. We just want to, like, increase the combat capabilities of the other ones. That's not quite good enough. 23 is such an awkward number. Great Britain declared war on Burma. I want to play more Hearts of Iron, but it's so intimidating. I mean, there's a lot going on, but it's honestly not so bad. The problem is you have to fight the game and all of the DLC bugs, which has ruined our campaign. And I'm just trying to throw a Hail Mary. I don't even think we need these Coast Guard. I've been training 24 Coast Guard divisions. I guess we'll just let it fly since we already did. We could always dissolve them later. Oh, those guys got experienced real fast. Country-specific bugs? I think it would be more apt to say yes to both. But I have now attempted to play Graveyard of Empires twice, and my campaign has been rug pulled twice. With 2 different countries. The first one was technical issues, the second one is coding issues. We had similar problems with the South American DLC where I just couldn't play. The Emu Empire is rising up in Australia. Australia has joined the Greater East Asian Co-Prosperity Sphere. I never saw that one coming. Imperial Civil War. All right, 24 divisions of Coast Guard. Doubt they'll ever be used, but it makes me feel comfortable. We don't really have that much coast, to be honest. But out they go. They're gonna hold it down. Make sure we don't get naval invaded by somebody. I don't know by whom. Form the Iraqi Al-Fatuwa. For our nation to grow strong, you must found youth organizations that train our people to fight for a glorious future. 10% mobilization speed, 10% recruitable pop factor. All right, the recruitable pop is nice. We can't really liberate anything because we have to fight Great Britain, which is also fighting Russia, right? If we was just Great Britain, that would already be hard enough, but the fact that they're in the same alliance really makes this a lot harder. Fighter training, I suppose. Did you ever play Victoria 3? I played as little as I could get away with, which was 2 days and 2 streams. And I did not ever play it since. By the way, Shadowlight, thanks again for the 72 months if I missed you earlier. 12 to what is it? 6 years? I appreciate the 6 years of sub. Welcome back. Is there anywhere on the screen that tells you exactly effective total manpower is 120%? Okay, so what's 120% of 12%? Oh yeah, Italy's getting invaded. 13.2. Well, that's impossible because we're at 13.35. So what am I missing? And we're still mobilizing more. We're getting some weekly manpower, but that's not what we're recruiting. I think trading with China is probably better. $1.2 times 12% equals 14.4, assuming it's multiplicative? I don't know. Maybe. That sounds right. Hey, good time for Dispersed Industry 5. Factory output up. A little bit more space for factories. Let's get construction. And then a synthetic. And some more military factories. Okay. Hypothetically speaking, if we wanted to bulk up our infantry, that would cost us not that many guns, but a lot. 2,200 artillery. Okay. I might just leave them at that awkward 17 combat width. But just adding like a... We can't afford 3 line artillery, but we can kind of afford a support artillery on top of the line artillery. But it does take a organization hit. I think I'd rather just wait until we get... engineer company in like 10 days. At what point are we actually declaring war? I have 3K spare trucks, 4K spare support equipment, 31K guns, 2.6K artillery, 1.2K armored cars. We have decent supplies. We've got a full army group of cavalry and a full army group of mountaineers and infantry, with 3 more mountaineers just showing up on the scene. That's probably as ready as we're gonna get. We got extra military factories. Let's go artillery. Then 10 in infantry, 9 in support equipment. Kind of just all the way down the list here. Why not now, right? We're building an intel network. We got like 46 to 50% strength in the intel network to help reduce... Oh, slam! Let's engineer company upgrade and see about getting an engineer company in here. So, engineer company will add some river, amphibious, hills bonuses. It'll also give us some entrenchment for preventing counterattacks, which is, you know, very important. It's going to take an extra 1,000 support equipment and lower organization a bit, but just being able to not get counterattacked is very nice. Would recommend. Special project available. The problem is I need 2 breakthroughs for the super heavy howitzer, which is the meme that I wanted that we'll probably never achieve, but I'm going to keep the dream alive. Support equipment, production efficiency. Honestly, the cavalry are just kind of weak. If we add a couple camels... Or rather... a motorized artillery... minus 576 artillery. We're definitely going to run out of artillery in the war. Almost certainly. What was the benefit of the camels? It's just that they have better desert movement and slight attack bonuses. So if we add this, it's going to cost a lot more manpower. 576 change in artillery. 5,200 guns. We're going to lose 864 trucks. We're already kind of short on trucks. Max speed is only 6.2 kilometers per hour. Probably because of the camels. But they get an engineer company. They get some desert power. Desert power! Where have I heard that before? And triple the artillery, which is a huge soft attack bonus. Let's do it. Lock it in, get those upgrades in. And do some training, and then once you guys are fully trained, we surprise Turkey and the rest of the alliance here. Any non-garbage artillery for sale? I just don't care that much. On my last non-historical run, I had to fight a German-British alliance as Anarchist Spain. Anarchist Spain is very fun. It's a good time. But in this case, it was Germany kind of looking dominant and then pissing off too many people. I wonder how long they would have been able to hold out if they didn't open the front against Italy. But also, Russia was surprisingly powerful, given their civil war and various other things that happened during their campaign. Them never going to war with China helped them out a ton. Or Japan. They never went to war with China or Japan, which gives Russia a big advantage. The fall of Rome. The Eternal City has fallen to advancing Russian spearheads. As Italian forces fell back, Russian troops fanned out in the city and dealt with the few remaining pockets of resistance. Most historical landmarks appear to have suffered little damage, although there are conflicting reports that the Pantheon was raked by machine gun fire. So far, the Soviets appear to be respecting the neutrality of the Holy See, but their forces have positioned themselves in a ring around Vatican City, a gesture that must surely make His Holiness nervous. Italian Republic has capitulated, and they have split everyone up. Nova Zealandia declared war on New Zealand. Okay. This is the imperialist campaign, which is like definitely a situation where it's fun when I do it, not when you do it, AI. That's only for me to have fun with the royalist unaligned. Fighter training, unfulfilled imports. Which one? I don't see the unfulfilled imports, but I don't know. Because, yeah, Russia went royalist and Great Britain went royalist, and that's a scary combination. And the US is just, they've taken interventionist policies and then didn't intervene. They've just been fighting Japan, and that's it for the entire campaign, teamed up with China. They haven't done anything else. They didn't even intervene. The Philippines got attacked, and so they fought. Like, they haven't even done anything. I don't even know if they could do anything at this point. The US has lost 1.2 million casualties, which is a lot, but Japan's lost almost 3 mil. China has lost, or the Italian Confederation total has lost 5 mil. China's lost 3.3 mil. So the US has lost a bunch, but not that much when you get into, like, comparatively to everyone else.
جاهزون يا سيدي.
All right, since we just put a bunch of kind of new troops in, it lowered the overall readiness level, or the combat level. So we're just training them back up to 3 for that, like, 25% buff. They'll get more experienced in battle, but I'd rather just have that modifier up front, preferably. And then it's go time. We're just gonna send caution to the wind. 10% efficiency cap, 10% growth rate. Let's get the synthetic rubber. We're never gonna have an Air Force, but that's okay. They stole the factories from us. We could have an Air Force by 1947, maybe. Do some passive defense. How are we doing on oil? We're exporting no oil? No one's buying oil from us. Are you serious? And we're exporting some rubber as well. How is no one buying oil from us? We're neutral. None of them need oil? I find that difficult to believe.
الأوامر.
Okay, I think I'm as ready as I'm gonna be to just send it. I don't really know how to send it. Cancel the non-aggression pact first, but I don't have a war goal. It's kind of just gonna be one of the old-fashioned justify. I think it's just gonna have to be an old-fashioned justify war goal. So, start justifying, I guess. Didn't it say it was only gonna take like 10 days? Or something? How long did it say? It looked like it was gonna be very cheap. I wonder if the British are getting restless. Starting to see some troops on the border. I see Russian troops on the border also. Justification is finished. Wow, that was easy. Here's a question. What's the point of having a non-aggression pact? If you can just cancel it and instantly declare war? Rip my shared focus tree. Here we go. Look, they tried to defend. They're like, oh shit, here they come. Uh-oh, I'm in danger.
اصطفوا.
Guess who forgot to stop training? Oh well.
استعداد للتحرك.
Well, send it. If we go fast enough, their allies won't be able to stop the advance.
هيا بنا.
So it's time to be aggressive. And it's time to just this is the just see what happens, and if you lose, rage quit. See what happens, and if you get absolutely squashed, the campaign was over anyways. This is literally the last ditch effort. Our goal is to kind of open up this front line before their reinforcements arrive.
الأوامر. الأوامر. اصطفوا.
I wonder if we can overrun them here.
اصطفوا.
Let's go, boys. Get in there.
جاهزون.
Take the airfield.
اصطفوا.
Exactly. You're doing it. You're doing it. Other horses, you guys need to catch up, brothers.
الأوامر. الاستمرار في الهجوم. استعداد للتحرك.
That's what horses are for. You might run out of supplies, but I've got some trucks for you to at least give you some supplies here.
الأوامر. الأوامر.
I like what I'm seeing so far.
اصطفوا.
A little nervous.
تحركوا. جاهزون.
Where are the supply hubs? There's a supply hub. There's a supply hub. There's a supply hub. So there's a few supply hubs up here
انتباه.
that if you guys just take and we connect up to the grid, then we're cooking, man.
اصطفوا. نعم سيدي.
Ka-chunk! Facility with unassigned scientists. Oh, we captured their land warfare facility? That's kind of funny. Well, here's another scientist then. Now we can do two at once. We need another breakthrough first.
استعداد للتحرك. الأوامر. جاهزون يا سيدي.
Honestly, don't give any ground here.
الأوامر.
Keep moving. Did I say you guys could stop?
انتباه. اصطفوا.
Just keep moving.
اصطفوا.
It's literally all free real estate. And we have cavalry and camels to speed this process up.
انتباه. نعم سيدي.
Give them no time. This is the cavalry blitz of Turkey.
جاهزون يا سيدي. الأوامر. الأوامر.
Are we overextended? Sure. Is that gonna matter when we've captured all of this great, beautiful land?
استعداد للتحرك.
Okay, they're starting to show up.
تحركوا. تحركوا. نعم سيدي. هجوم. الاستمرار في الهجوم.
We're in a little bit of chaos mode. Tanks are actually coming in.
جاهزون.
Where did these guys come from?
تحركوا.
Oh, they came in through a port? Wait, did they come in through a port?
جاهزون يا سيدي.
I actually don't know where they came in from.
استعداد للتحرك.
Turkey having their own gamer meltdown moment right now.
نعم سيدي.
We're gonna do a little bit of like I don't know what happened to the front line here.
استماع.
I don't know how far we'll get before all their allies come and like actually stop us, but at least we opened it up.
هيا بنا. نعم سيدي.
I just need to make sure this little pocket doesn't come back to bite us. We're taking over a nice port.
انتباه. تحركوا.
Like, we're going faster than my poor troops can keep up with on the front line. Quick, check their tree for puppet scams. Alright, super heavy howitzer. Formidable artillery piece boasting a large caliber that can wreak havoc on enemy defense with unprecedented destructiveness. It's gonna take 8 steel, 4 tungsten. 283 days. Wait, was I supposed to use the other guy? That might have used up my breakthrough, though. Whoops. Maybe I should have done the other guy. Didn't realize who I had selected there.
جاهزون يا سيدي. واصلوا التحرك.
So the bad news is they have air power. The good news is we have an intel advantage. And my spies have already built a nice little network here. So that's helping with the intel advantage. And we also have, of course, numbers and speed. And we just got an engineer company tier 2 for more entrenchment. All right, stay current on that. Let's go to tier 3.
الأوامر.
Hey, Samsung. All right, these guys closed out the pocket and are now going to redeploy.
الأوامر.
And we're going to do the old coastal blitz.
احتماء.
A personal favorite of mine.
الأوامر.
And one of the things that cavalry is especially good at.
جاهزون. اصطفوا. تحركوا.
But also taking over their ports is important so their allies can't just... Oh. Send a bunch of reinforcements in out of nowhere. The field of avionics is progressing rapidly as conflicts emerge across the globe. We need a facility where engineers can develop cutting-edge tech for the Air Force to have any hope of becoming a power in the region. Construct an aerodynamics and avionics facility in Medina. Some research bonuses, new MIO. Establish the Coastal Defense Force. But maybe. Let's just purchase. I don't know. There's not really too much we can do at this point that doesn't involve us declaring war on Great Britain. I guess the nuclear, we can get nuclear tech. We haven't even started researching nuclear. Look, a free aerodynamics facility. We're geniuses now. How about radar? Oh, we have a 26 steel deficit. All right, now is probably a good time to change from export to limited exports, which is gonna free up a lot of that steel and a lot of that chromium. That way we don't have to trade for as much. Bad pocket.
جاهزون يا سيدي.
My agent was captured. Oh no.
استماع.
I will have to rescue them by...
استماع.
doing this.
جاهزون يا سيدي.
All right, you guys are gonna have to get to the front line faster. You can't let the cav do all the work. I mean, you can.
اصطفوا. سيدي.
I hate when they take a position on the front. They're like, nah, I'm gonna go over there actually.
الأوامر.
Just kill that guy.
نعم سيدي.
Just kill that guy.
استماع.
You don't need that many forces to encircle these guys. Battle of the Bulge, this is not, I promise.
استماع. اصطفوا. جاهزون يا سيدي.
All right, well, I'd say we're doing a pretty damn good job over here. We're taking a bunch of supply hubs. It's honestly just the cavalry blitz, like they can't get their forces into the front line fast enough. Then again, neither can we.
نعم سيدي.
Who else is in this war? The Balkans. The Balkans. Twitch, baby. Thanks for the 9 months of subs. Terburgius. Appreciated. We took Ankara. We did take Ankara. We also have free military factories. So let's check a quick logistics check. Artillery looks good. Armor cars look good. Guns look good. Trucks look good. Support equipment looks good. We got a second factory on trains, which is good. Because logistics are getting a little bit crazier. You don't ever want to fall behind on trains because it's really hard to catch up. Let's go one extra on train. One on gun, one here, one on car. One on truck. Keeping it simple. Capital has been taken. Turkey is now 74% to capitulation. They've moved to Istanbul. And I'm just going to keep the aggressive push up. We've only taken 9k casualties so far. And we've inflicted 80k casualties.
انتباه.
So they are bringing some tanks, but they're very low on armor and resources.
هيا هيا هيا.
Got another port, which is really huge. So what I want to do is kind of like check whether we've got supply lines all the way to the front, and we do. So we shouldn't have to build any rail here, because we have that Berlin to Baghdad rail, don't we?
الأوامر. جاهزون يا سيدي.
Let's see if we can encircle these guys. That's like 6 divisions right there.
جاهزون يا
If my
سيدي.
cavalry just sneak in behind them.
استعداد للتحرك.
Oh yeah.
احتماء. تحركوا. هيا غادروا. تحركوا. جاهزون.
Nice encirclement. We got maximum passive defense. Let's get the naval department. Construction 5. Let's get excavation 5. MIO for aircraft. Air defense reliability. Who cares? Range +5. Okay. We got way too much steel now. Get those factories back. What does they have? 15? Who am I trading with that I don't need to? Normally the number's only yellow when you're trading with someone, I thought.
جاهزون.
All right, these poor guys. They've even got an intel advantage now, and air superiority, but you know what they don't have? Camels and horses with guns.
الأوامر.
Very nice, very nice. Good pocket. So that was 40,000 troops that we just encircled and overran. So we're at 14k casualties. Taking over Turkey is pretty good to their 167k. Over 10 times.
جاهزون يا سيدي.
Also, we're at war with these guys, so we kind of just like push all the way in. I'm like, I'll end this war myself.
الأوامر.
I wonder if it's possible to like use the cav to just encircle. Actually, we can't encircle all these guys. We can only encircle these guys.
جاهزون.
Though I gotta be careful that we don't go in over our heads here.
جاهزون.
Our division template is so much better now, like tripling the artillery and adding an extra camel and getting the engineer companies plus the recon. I would have loved to have the armored car recon, but we'll settle for this. Taking these little islands can be such a challenge as well, so I'm gonna try and just like kind of slide in there before they start guarding them. Got both of these encircled. They left the capital open. Don't worry, listen, don't worry. I'm on it, okay? I'm on it.
الأوامر.
Wait, what?
جاهزون يا سيدي. ارفعهم للتراجع يا سيدي.
We're going to Istanbul and Constantinople.
اصطفوا. استماع. استعداد للتحرك. اصطفوا.
The cavalry is marching across the channel. Or they were. Turkish equipment seized! 10k guns, actually no, 16k guns. Turkey has capitulated. Now, what focus are they gonna do to give that land back to Turkey and become a puppet of India?
استعداد للتحرك. الأوامر.
The war is not over though. We're about to cram so many divisions here. You guys are all about to get real pissed. Whose land is this? Oh, this is Transylvania. Okay, so we need to finish taking this. Horsey.
نعم سيدي.
Yeah, Horsey, exactly.
جاهزون يا سيدي.
You guys have
تحركوا.
the right of it.
تحركوا.
You just scoop that up on the way. All right, fun fact for the Coast Guard. You guys actually have some Coast Guard now. Turkey is big. I doubt you will have enough. Who does that belong to? Yeah, you guys need 61 divisions to guard all that coast. I can train some more for you, but not that many. We'll train like 10 divisions at a time. 12 divisions, math is hard. Let's go 12 on guns. We're gonna need some for airplanes at some point. But you can never really have enough of the basics, I would say.
استعداد للتحرك.
What is wrong with them? They will not take this tile. They freaking hate it.
اصطفوا.
They turn around the second they get back to it. I don't know why.
الأوامر.
Go!
تحركوا.
Guys waiting for them to show up at the border?
جاهزون. تحركوا.
Expand the front.
الأوامر.
Hello, Dr. Gnome. Is Italics fighting the entire Balkans plus Afghanistan? Yes. Because we did fight Iran, and then the game did Hearts of Iron things and ruined our entire campaign. So we're trying to make the best of it. And here comes the actual cavalry.
الأوامر. جاهزون.
We need to break through over this river before they take over all of these spots. We cannot get bottlenecked here.
جاهزون يا سيدي.
Turn the volume down a little bit there.
الأوامر. 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 نعم سيدي.
All right, who are we at war with? Oh, okay, everyone. Everyone except Russia. Conquered Iran, but the game said no, so here we are. So here we are, turning on my erstwhile ally, Turkey. Oh, you guys stop. Nope, stay there. Hold on. Chill, guys. Chill. Shift click to make a clean front line with your field marshal. That's step 1. Step 2 is draw a seemingly arbitrary front line that just happens to include trains plus everyone's capitals. Now, we might actually start running into some resistance here. I'm still set to aggressive, but I don't know for how long we can stay on aggressive.
تحركوا.
But we still have many divisions rotating in. And I see some pockets where we are making a successful push. So keeping them from entrenching, especially defending these river crossings, is the top priority. We've only taken 19,000 casualties so far. And then one by one, these small countries will capitulate and give in to our might. They'll bow before the camels and the horses, our fearless steeds. We steamrolled Turkey. I'm surprised, actually, to be honest. I didn't think they were going to roll over, but the cavalry was just too spicy. I think it's just they've been fighting for so long against the other dudes that everybody's weak. You can see their orange bars. They've been losing either manpower, they've been losing guns, or they've been losing other equipment. So they're fighting under strength right now. Is definitely part of it. Oh, there's a lot of troops over there. There's a lot of troops over there, dude. I don't know how far we're gonna be able to break through. This is kind of a small front line for this many divisions. We got nice supplies because of the trains. We can use some extra trucks to supply this front. Okay, this pocket's getting a little out of hand.
تعرضوا لإطلاق النار.
Or is it?
هيا غادروا. الأوامر.
Or is it getting in hands? Okay, I don't know. I can't tell if it's getting out of hand for us or them.
استعداد للتحرك.
Oh, it's definitely out of hand for them. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Just a nice 13 division encirclement there. I hope you weren't trying to reinforce with these guys.
جاهزون. تراجع للخلف.
Surely you weren't hoping those guys were going to be able to get back to the front.
تراجع. الاستمرار في الهجوم.
I guess form the Department of Cryptology at this point. All right, you guys got to close this down before they figure out how to reopen it and relieve all of them. Oh, this is going to be so juicy. Oh, this is going to be so... Oh!
تحركوا.
Oh, the juice! The squeeze! $43, 70, 80, 95,000 troops. Gone. 95,000 casualties. I don't know who they were. Turkey's lost 290K to us. We've lost 33K to them. Combined. Those were primarily Turkish troops, I think, that were just left over. We've seen 24K Afghanistan troops from where? How did they even get there?
استماع.
More, how do we have more factories? Let's go soup up on artillery. Which is great because we actually have a ton of steel now. And we have like, oh, the ad just started. Okay. Ad just started. I snoozed it, but I forgot about it. And now here we are. Afghans had an army in Bulgaria and they got there before you left the faction. Oh, so they got stranded like we got stranded. What happened to my stranded troops, by the way? I don't know where they showed up. Anyway, I'm gonna pause that so you guys don't miss any of the music. And I'll be right back, get some more water. And then continue this stupid war, which is kind of funny that it's working. Yo. Okay. I am gonna have to take another quick BRB in like 15 minutes because there's some food that I want to get while it's hot. I didn't know there was food, or else I would have just timed the BRB differently. This guy is taking 2 BRBs in a row. You can't do that. You have to legally wait at least an hour until the next ad break. Low manpower? What is the unfulfilled? Genuine question. I don't know what the unfulfilled import is. Seems like everything is fulfilled. I don't see any chromium. We're not importing steel. We're importing 16 of 16 tungsten. Is it getting interrupted by... No, I don't think it's getting interrupted by anything. I'm still surprised that we're making push. I think it's because we haven't given them a second to get their organization back up. So they have like some tanks, some armor, some small militia groups. They have Air Force superiority and they have an intel advantage, but we have like numbers and speed. And every time they like move back a tile, we push again. Oh, there's an air base here. You want to do the funniest thing? I got my interwar INUD Belixel. I don't know how to say that. And my interwar CR32s ready for some. Oh my god, they have 1,400 fighters in the sky. These guys would just be flying to their death. Send it. The Arabian Air Force. Under steel, the cancel imports button looked available. Huh. There was... I've never seen that button before. But I don't know what we were importing. Our planes are in the sky. They are taking to the air. Look at those little biplanes. We've already lost one friendly. Just 1,400 enemy fighters in the sky. All right, are they starting to stabilize now or nah? It's hard to tell. Where are my supplies? Modernize rubber. It is 1944. Let's go anti... All infantry get piercing and heart attack. Solid choice. Oh, this is close air support. Good luck. Now we're up to 45,000 casualties. I still think it pales compared to what they were doing before. Where are my supplies? Is this the part where we check the rail line and upgrade every piece of it to at least a level 4 connection all the way through? All the way back from the capital? Sure. Is that my plane? Oh no. Is that my plane? That just crashed out of the sky? Our troops bombed 35. I assume it's more than 35. Brave biplane corps.
استماع.
Oh, they've got fortifications up here. That's what's happening. Not that many, but a little bit. I approve of this little push into Thessalonica.
الأوامر. استماع.
Which culminates with that little encircled troop.
انتباه.
Is moving here too dangerous?
جاهزون يا سيدي.
All right, at what point do we change conscription levels to become more powerful at the expense of factory efficiency? We have another level that we can attain. Who do we need to capitulate to end the war? Everyone. All of them. Everyone who's at war with us.
اصطفوا.
I would let my foot off the gas, but it feels like we're still
جاهزون يا سيدي.
going places.
تحركوا.
65,000 casualties. But yeah, we are at war with everyone who's red. There are two different factions up here. They're at war. So that's what makes it spicy. These two are at war with these guys, and then the guys down here are at war with them and us, and these guys are sandwiched in between. So it's a little, there's just like a three-way war happening right now. Rumblings of atomic secrets from abroad have made their way to our scientists and engineers who are eager to demonstrate their abilities. With the expertise and enough funding, we could develop weapons of unimaginable power. Unimaginable power. We've got a nuclear research facility, but don't tell America, okay? Keep that one between us, please. Your Cav seems OP. Does it have motorized? It does not. I'm not really sure. I think we just outnumber them, and we're supported with Mountaineers. That's what I'm gonna say. I'm gonna say it's not really the Cav. The Cav are just like advancing the line really, really, really fast. But we've got the support of a number of Mountaineer divisions in here, which is this is a great place to have Mountaineers, let me tell you. Our Mountaineers are reasonable. We gave them a line artillery. Everyone's got light armored recon except for the Cav, field hospitals, and logistics companies. And we've been making like pretty goated armored cars. We got the like modern armored cars, as modern as we can for this time period. Hold on. Start that over. Because they've got 28 breakthrough by themselves, which is crazy. So yeah, we got a bunch of armored cars in the mix. And they actually have reasonable armor. They've got 23 armor a pop, 70% hardness, give us a bunch of breakthrough. So yeah, the armored cars I think are really helping. Plus, they have the highest intel bonus.
جاهزون يا سيدي.
So that's definitely part of it. Plus, the Mountaineers are just going ham.
جاهزون. الأوامر. تحركوا.
I can smell your weakness.
اصطفوا.
I can sense your weakness. We got some Turkish armor that we're up against.
تحركوا.
We have formed the Department of Cryptology. Let's increase our own cryptology level. We're building the rail, upgrading it for our supplies, looking good so far, and we can start, I don't know who to decipher. These guys, I guess. 1,300 days, no problem. I can wait that long. You guys got anywhere to be for 1,300 days? Wait, when did we become at war with everyone down here? Were we at war with them the whole time?
الأوامر. تحركوا. انتباه.
Kind of pain. I thought that was neutral for some reason. Now I gotta take like a big detachment and try and go south. Big Serbia.
جاهزون يا سيدي.
Well, best thing we could do to start is encircle, like cut off their fronts.
تحركوا. لا تقتربوا. جاهزون.
Try to split it in half. Ding, 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 ding. About to take Sofia. All right, before we take Sofia, pause. I've been told food's ready. Sorry. I didn't mean to take the rug out from under you right there, but one sec. Yo. All right. Sorry about that. We're back. And oh dear. Oh, this is pain. This is where cavalry or motorized are your friends. Because these annoying spots back here that you don't want to deal with. And then you want to be able to redeploy all of your troops. Just to make sure somebody gets back there. There you go. The Dutch East Indies has capitulated to Russia? All right, you guys, back to the front with you. I am not joining your faction, Japan, I'm sorry. Bulgaria has capitulated and given us a bunch of their supplies? Excellent. Excellent. The first of many. We're inadvertently helping this group up here, but we're gonna come for them too. Lots and lots of small countries capitulating, but I love having some fast movers. Obviously, motorized infantry is better, but having a couple cav just to go and snag some annoying remote territory and get back to the front efficiently is very nice. This pocket right here, we've just been kind of stalemated at for a while, it feels like. Well, if you guys aren't gonna defend this, I'm just gonna take it. Oh baby. Prototype? As development progresses on the super heavy howitzer, a critical decision must be made. We can prioritize fast production and small caliber guns, or we can invest in big heavy guns, sacrificing production efficiency for unparalleled firepower. Balanced, focus on firepower, focus on fast production, focus on the firepower. 10% production cost, 5% soft attack, 10% collat. More firepower, please. Definitely that one. It feels like this front line's not very big, but it also feels like we are shifting across it rapidly. What happened to the Air Force? Oh, they're kind of alive. We actually have air superiority over the Eastern Balkans. Yeah, good job, biplanes. You did it, I think. All right, horses, you guys are gonna have to move a little quicker. Imagine seeing tanks getting bombed by biplanes. It could happen to you. But I also just love having cavalry or motorized because just filling in the front line is so much faster when you're in these difficult conditions. Such as mountains. Sweden wants the ball bearing trade. That'll make fighters and tanks cheaper. Sure, yeah. We're never gonna make fighters, but we can pretend.
اصطفوا.
Why are biplanes a thing in World War II? Because what we have, so we use them. We had them, so we use them.
استماع.
Easy as. Are we going for the largest encirclement?
جاهزون. استعداد للتحرك.
What happened to my front line?
الأوامر. استماع.
Oh, one of my generals has been leveling up. He's level 4 now. I'm so proud of you. 6 attack, 3 defense, 4 planning, 3 supply consumption. And we're gonna give you...
اصطفوا.
You're the cavalry guy, so we're gonna give you cavalry... There's no cavalry offense. We'll do cavalry defense. And I guess max entrenchment. Those aren't really my first choices, but it's what we have. It is what we have.
اصطفوا.
Okay, that is the front. And then I honestly don't know where to push. This is all enemy territory, so... How about we follow the river? Take Belgrade. Funky front line, but let's do it.
جاهزون يا سيدي.
KOTOR? Oh, when are they remaking KOTOR?
الأوامر.
This is not where you want to be if you're these troops. Even though they're in the mountains. They are low supply, no supplies, lots of attrition.
استماع.
They are not having a good time.
هيا غادروا. استماع. تحركوا.
Whoops. Montenegro has capitulated. Another one down. The front line shifts again.
جاهزون يا سيدي.
Bunch of small places in here ready to capitulate. Hello, Saint Hummus. Thank you for the late night sub. I appreciate it. We're trying to salvage a botched campaign at the moment. And I would say that we're doing a pretty decent job of salvaging it. We're starting to run low manpower. I think I'm going to make the call. It's all adults must serve. RIP construction speed, RIP factory output. But it's time. It's time. 275k, sub 300k manpower. We're gonna have more factories, but we need more people. So we've just doubled our total possible manpower. We had a 10%, now we have a 20% of the population. We're training how to guard our cipher and how to decipher other people's. Let's do infantry attack, soft attack breakthrough. Okay, so both of you guys go to Budapest. We'll see you there. Hopefully. Hopefully we will meet you in Budapest.
الأوامر. استعداد للتحرك. تحركوا. نعم سيدي.
I can't tell if we're the ones overextended or if they're the ones
الاستمرار في التحرك.
who are overextended. This little pocket right here seems grim.
واصلوا التحرك. تحركوا. واصلوا التحرك.
Like, if we can kick this dude out right here, We have a nice pocket in the bar, and then those guys are all gonna get overrun, and they will stop fighting us, and then we probably just win from that point.
الاستمرار في الهجوم.
Because at the moment, we're sort of just in the meat grinder. Fighting in the mountains, trying to out-recruit them.
استعداد للتحرك. الأوامر.
Trying to send some more cavalry and mountaineers in.
جاهزون يا سيدي. نعم سيدي. تحركوا.
And give some time for all of our divisions to reinforce. Sophia is on fire. It's just burning. I don't remember seeing those graphics before. That's pretty cool. Some extra, like, destruction and devastation there. What's funny is, chat, I'm a little concerned because they have a doom stack of troops here. They just have chosen not to push with them. If they did, we die, right? Like, they've got a lot of units over there for some reason. Why are they so concentrated? They could actually cut us off. That's what I would do if I were them. I would just try to cut these guys off. But I know a better idea. Let's bring in some reinforcements. These guys have just been sitting out this whole time. 12 more divisions. How are they even getting supplied? I don't know. Because they're completely surrounded on both sides. And the only town there is Plevin. And they're at war with everyone surrounding them. Yeah, I don't know how they're getting supplied either. They honestly might be bugged. And we also can't win. We're at 100. And we can't win. What the hell? They're actually bugged? I would save and reload. I mean, I only have Iron Man mode. They joined India, so you're not legally allowed to kill them. We've seen some strange things in this campaign, I will say. Unkillable. Unwinnable. I've never seen that before. How does it just keep getting worse? The problem is in some games, bugs are just like, oh, that's kind of funny. in games like this, it's the difference in being able to keep playing or not being able to keep playing. You know what I mean? Like, it is kind of funny, but if we can't kill them, then you just stop playing, I guess. Like, there's not really another alternative there, you know? I'm sure you don't need that exact province. Well, I mean, they'll never capitulate, which means the war will never end, right? I guess unless all the majors capitulate, forcing the war to end. But in the Balkans, I don't know who's considered a major. Since it's just a bunch of, like, united Balkan states. Don't mind me, just picking stuff. Oh yeah, recruitable population 2%. I could have done that before doing all adults must serve. Too young, too old, or otherwise unfit for military. You're joining. Welcome aboard. Non-discriminatory conscription. Welcome everyone. You're all on board. Wheelchair, give him a bazooka. Or a Panzerschreck. I believe Bulgaria is the faction leader, so they're probably the major. The majors are the ones with the gold border around their flag, in case you didn't know, in chat. Do I think all majors... Bulgaria has already capitulated. Those are just the leftover troops. So if we just get Serbia to capitulate, the war is over, question mark? And then Transylvania is a different part of the war? Because Serbia is the only other one there. Well, more troops are starting to show up. I've got reinforcements coming in. Let's get these dudes to come in, because why not? Send it all. But yeah, I'm not talking about making it to the end date, Epi. I'm just talking about, there are also, like, you can, I don't know if there is an end date. I've played past 1950 into, like, 1952, 1953. I don't know when it actually, like, ends. But I've definitely played into the 50s before. More so just trying to make sure the war can end. All right, I see almost more red than I see green in a lot of these spots. The front line has just gotten strange here. We can't kick these guys out in the mountains. And we're sort of just like hemorrhaging casualties at this point, trying to boot them out. There's a couple spots that I feel like would make it, but the AI's like, I know I have mountaineers, but I refuse to use them. Look at all of my mountaineers sitting off to the side. Sure would be a shame if we put them into action. I wanted to look at this a little closer. We're using the multi-role or the general? I guess it depends on which of these things you want. We've already been leveling them both up, kind of. I don't know. Doesn't matter at this point. We're not going to actually make an Air Force.
الاستماع. لا تقتربوا.
All right, we're gonna hold off on the assault and just reposition at this point because we have sort of stalled out. They finally redeployed. Lots of their troops are out of supplies.
تحركوا.
In my opinion, just use the trains, get where you're trying to go, and then rebuild your organization. We also need some reinforcements
اصطفوا.
and some replenished supplies. We have plenty of gear. So that's not the problem. We can try putting a spy in Serbia. That would be helpful. How many soldiers do we think they have? Up to 1 million. All right, so they've got a lot. How's our Air Force? What Air Force?
جاهزون يا سيدي.
Never heard of it. This is so stupid.
جاهزون يا
Hey, look, the
سيدي.
Coast Guard's here. You guys have a lot of Coast Guard, to be honest. Probably too much, but... Special Forces, Great Britain pressures Spain. Okay, just kind of we're just in the just clicking on things portion of the campaign. We are just clicking on things. That being said, there's not that much left to click on that actually does anything noticeable. Yeah, we're kind of out. $35,000 manpower for 5% factory is not great. I guess the shipyards that we won't use, I don't know.
نعم سيدي.
We can go through and do the old assign some medals. Have some organization medal. Actually, we don't want to do that because I'd rather just like pick the guy that makes medals cheaper before doing that. Doesn't matter. Brussels Treaty. Yeah, I'm only at 2 times speed and there's still this much stuff to click on. That's what's crazy. Atomic research? Why the hell not? Expand the Camel Corps sounds funny, but then it's just literally 2 divisions that get made. And that's it. It's just like, okay, thanks. Two little camel guys. Just being happy back there for a 35 day. They're probably like 12 combat width. Yeah, it's literally just create 2 units. Very nice. Not the most interesting.
الأوامر.
So, our enemies are outnumbering us a bit. But, like, I don't even know how they have more troops, to be honest. Serbia has only lost 15k total. We've lost almost 140k. We're training and recruiting more. We got through as much as we could. These guys are cheating. They turned on hacks,
جاهزون.
I think. Or did the bug resolve itself somehow?
الأوامر.
Is it possible the bug resolved itself and at least this group can be done with?
التصميم. تحركوا. تحركوا هيا 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 تحركوا
Pop. That is a lot of divisions. That is a lot of divisions to try and finish off. I think the game remembered that they're encircled, and they're gone. That was 151,000 troops in one go. Serbia, Turkey, Afghanistan, Croatia, and Bulgaria. Just a casual, more than we've lost in the entire war, just poofed. There you go, Serbia. That's more like it, up to 50K.
نعم سيدي
Now we should have an easier time manning this front. Okay, now what? Now we're a little stuck. Now we are a little stuck. Railway bombardment or an air force would be real helpful right about now. Alternatively, in addition to, what if I made the Super Mountaineers? We can afford it. 3 line artillery Mountaineers? Just triple the amount of artillery that the Mountaineers get. Increase their manpower by a little bit. They still got 66 organization, 25 combat width. It's perfect for mountains. I mean, give them an engineer company to boot. That way they can actually fight or at least defend in other places. Boom, boom, mountain guns. Mountain guns go boom, boom. That's a 107 soft attack bonus, which is like 70%. Hard attack is way up. Breakthrough is way up. Defense is way up. These are going to be juiced. The juiciest divisions that we've got. We've got enough support equipment, plenty of guns. It's going to take 1,150 artillery. They still got the armored cars. Yeah, do it. Send it. All right, they're all going to have to, like, receive a ton of reinforcements, and it's going to lower their overall experience. But they will be juiced. It's going to take a little while to mobilize. Waiting on a casual 72 units of towed artillery apiece. Oh wait, do we have enough trucks? We should. We have 5K spare trucks. Excavation maxed. We are excavation maxed. Experimental rockets? I don't know. I'm just clicking things. But yeah, we got a bunch. This is not gonna be something we want to do. We don't have enough for them. The Mountaineers, though, hook them up. Okay. That's gonna help us make these pushes into the mountains here. And then I wanted to see like how much free special forces capacity we had left. 10. That's only gonna leave us with 170K manpower, but we are recruiting more. We're recruiting a lot more, actually. Yeah, it's gonna go up to 22, 24, 20, 25% is the base, and then 120% of that. So, it's gonna be a ton of people that are gonna be getting recruited in here. Mounted infantry and all infantry heart attack. Night vision time. Send it. Russia changed their flag for some reason. They have Konstantin Radzyevsky. Probably something there. All right, mountain divisions are at full 100% fighting strength. Problem is, these guys are super stacked. Do we just make a couple manual pushes? Or is that a bad idea? They don't look very strong, but maybe they're entrenched and they've got a fort and they don't have a river, I don't think. The units are just shifting around in kind of a chaotic fashion. Hit the 2 divisions on the left side. Yeah, these guys. Yeah. Yeah, they've got some weak spots. What is this? Hills? Send a horsey and the Mountaineers. Cracking right through that armor. That armor division's almost gone. There's like 1 tank in there. What if you guys reinforced this pocket right here? Did you think about that? Late World War II Panzer divisions. I don't think these Turkish tanks are Panzers. But they probably think they are. I didn't mean to leave that open. These guys right here, they don't look particularly strong. But they do have a fort. I don't know what the fort level is. It's only level 1. They have air superiority as well. Turn the combat volume down a little bit, turn the music up a little bit. That way it's not so much bang, bang, boom, boom. All right, these guys look a little weak. We don't have any Mountaineers here. We have like these guys. And that's kind of it. It's possible that 4 angles plus the Mountaineers being like God Mountaineers now might be enough to just start pushing them further back and further back. It'd be nice to push up to the river here too. We've taken a couple of nice little tiles. These, yeah, there's like 5 divisions that look like they're not defending the front, but they are. Get those Mountaineers in there, brother. We're at 150k casualties. It'll be sustainable. Hey, we took 1 mountain tile. Look at that. Oh my god. Some are saying that we might be able to take another one with enough Mountaineers. I guess let's start getting decryption. We also upgraded our supply line to level 4 rail all the way to the front, basically. This one, not so much. But it's getting there. Beautiful. Beautiful. Get off my mountain. This is my mountain.
جاهزون يا سيدي.
Stop trying to jump back on the mountain.
جاهزون.
It's not cool, dude. You guys keep reinforcing it somehow. You're spreading my front line way too thin there.
جاهزون.
Macedonia has capitulated. Great news, comrades. Wait. We're not communists.
تحركوا.
I don't think they look that strong here. I'm wondering if we can just make the push. Wait, is this open? What?
اصطفوا.
Chad, am I losing it? Why is this open?
جاهزون.
What do they do? Did we freak them out? Wait, they're losing Belgrade. Because of the capitulation, they abandoned the front line because their capitals are currently surrounded by Transleithania. Whatever their name is, Transleithania. Okay, push.
اصطفوا.
Everybody push. This is the time. I smell weakness. We kind of have like a little bit of both borders going on. That tile's kind of just open. We also have a nice planning bonus. Kosovo has capitulated. The Iraqi Coastal Defense Force. Naval XP and some ship thingies that we'll probably never use, but it's nice to dream. Armored cars, production efficiency gain, and resources needed. Save some resources. We actually don't need this much tungsten. We've been gathering resources as we go. Screen anti-air. One day that might be a thing. One day it might be a thing. All right, how much more can there possibly be? Like, obviously it's going to be a lot longer against these two, but we got to at least eliminate the Turkey faction. I didn't even notice. Just give me one horsey. Didn't notice those. We'll go get them out. Fish them out. But this should be the end of the Balkan Defense League, which is really sad. Nobody expected Iraq to be the end of the Balkan Defense League. Probably.
جاهزون يا سيدي.
I certainly didn't. But we could definitely go for some resupplies here. I see some orange bars dipping. We still got manpower, and we've still got plenty of guns and supplies. We're kind of just on like a standard push right now. These guys are in a pocket, unfortunately for them.
استمراروا في الهجوم. هيا هيا هيا. الأوامر. جاهزون.
Yeah, they're in a little pocket all unto themselves. So they're about to have a really not fun time. The Russian Empire has just declared war on mandatory Palestine. Well, it's not good. Or is it? Oh my God, the Russians and Great Britain just went to war? Over what? Was it just that? They broke the alliance? The Triple Entente is missing one of the Entente? Oh my God, I didn't expect... Was it just literally just like that right now? Just they went to war over mandatory Palestine and that's... They just left the alliance? Russia became fascist. Yeah, they became fascist. Even though they were monarchist. So they've separated from Edward VIII. Lots going on under the hood there. A lot of strangeness going on under the hood. This is why sometimes you just gotta stick out the campaigns. You never know exactly what's gonna happen, you know? Create OPEC and invite Russia. That's honestly not a bad idea. Since they're not in a group now. But then we have to go to war immediately against Great Britain. So we need to be done with this war, which Russia would end very quickly. But we kind of need to be done with it before they get here.
جاهزون يا سيدي. جاهزون. جاهزون يا سيدي.
All right, finish these guys, poor guys encircled on the islands.
الأوامر.
Go occupy your spot, you dingus.
جاهزون. الأوامر. الأوامر.
No, they're already going in there.
استماع.
There you go. All right. Who are we decrypting right now? We're still doing Transylvania. Okay, well, that actually might be useful at a certain point. Are the Swiss fascist? Switzerland is not sure what they are. They're feeling a lot of things.
استعداد للتحرك.
We captured a Transylvanian operative. Interrogate him immediately. All right, we're starting to make some waves now because we're at 214,000 casualties, which I don't want to talk about. But also, it was necessary, right? Was it? I don't know. We sort of invaded Turkey ourselves. But look at what we've done on the other side. 214K casualties versus 111,000 Transylvania, plus 136K Serbia, so it's already 250K. 300K, 350K, 700K, 800K. That's 214 to 900,000. This is all us. We have been dominating them. Also, ad starting soon. It kind of snuck up on me. I'm gonna pause it for you so you don't miss anything and just kind of chat with the chat. I have to talk to you. More like I'm gonna talk at you. But yeah, I'll pause once the ad starts. Chat, what do you want to talk about? What's been on your mind? What do you have to say? Man, we actually do have like a crazy number of factories now. All right, there we go. Ad just started. Oh! I like trains. Trains are pretty cool. I also like trains. Time for the Air Force. We haven't even researched guns that go on planes. Yet. Playoff hockey is pretty intense. What stage of the playoffs are they in? I have not been following it at all. Dude, the Golden Knights are in first in the Pacific Division? Oh. But I don't know where to see, like, the playoff bracket. Oilers versus Panthers? That doesn't mean anything to me yet. I need to see the bracket. Oh, it's like, it's the finals. Okay. Not just, when you said playoffs, you made it sound like it just started. It's like 1-0 Oilers at this point. Okay. I didn't even know the timetables. It's cool that they're like best of 7 all the way through from round 1 to round 2. I assume is the finals also best of 7? Watching Vaughn 3 of F1 Manager where you rant about its problems. Frontier Development, same issues in all their games. Yeah, I'm still going to play it again, though, because I was having fun in it. Despite some issues and no pun intended, speed bumps along the way. I'm definitely going to play some more. Because I was enjoying myself. But there were a lot of issues, yeah. Have you ever done any Hearts of Iron 4 Achievo runs? I have not. I've accomplished some Achievos on accident, but I've never really sat out to do them on purpose. But yeah, playoff hockey sounds fun. Golden Knights got eliminated in the second round. RIP. By the Oilers, who are now in the finals. Were the Hawks any good this year? I have not a clue. All right, welcome back from the ad gamers. We're talking about hockey. Looks like we're being counterattacked. They're actually pushing us. Which is interesting. This is definitely where they're the weakest right here. But also it's stretching us a little thin. Bringing in the extra 22 divisions was a good play. We definitely needed them. And the supplies are really good over here, really clean. We've been building up the rail along the front just to make sure our troops can travel along the front quickly, and also, you know, future supplies. I definitely think we can make more of a push here. This is going to be a very unfortunate front line. Yeah, this is not really done well. Hold on. This makes a little more sense. Use the trees. Take the control point. And then all the way back. Oh, yes, of course. The impassable terrain. There you go. I was wondering why you guys weren't attacking here. I think the front line was just poor. They've got some funky little spearheads in here. I would say maybe we should regroup and like kind of sit back for a second.
اصطفوا.
But I don't really want to give them that much time to get fully entrenched.
الأوامر.
And we're definitely winning in a few pockets, but it's impossible to tell when we're going to accidentally go too far and bounce into some soldiers we didn't know were there. We need some truck supplies on that front for sure.
الأوامر.
All right, let's figure out how to put guns on our airplanes. Seems important.
الاستمرار في التحرك.
All right, I'm gonna like hold the assault after these next couple of spots that we push across.
جاهزون. اصطفوا.
Because we need to replenish. We're running low on some things, it looks like.
جاهزون.
They're at 76% fighting strength. They need some resupplies.
لا تقتربوا. جاهزون.
The rise of the Third Rome. What the hell? Since the latest civil war racked the country, the Orthodox Church in Russia has steadily gained power. Now, with their conquest of Old Byzantium complete, did they conquest Old Byzantium? I think I conquested Old Byzantium. They have taken the last steps to full unification of church and state. After a dual enthronement as Supreme Patriarch and coronation as Tsar of all the Russias, Patriarch Meletius now leads the country that has christened the Third Rome in pursuit of what he has called the will of God. They cannot be serious. Well, I've never, ever seen that one. Patriarch Meletius, the Pope of Third Rome, is in charge. Santa's here, and he's ready to kick some ass. I'm in danger. I've never seen this before. I don't think they're going to need any justification as Rome to invade anyone, including us, and they're about to end our whole career. But yeah, let's rebuild our organization and reinforce the troops here.
الأوامر. جاهزون يا سيدي.
If we all unite as one, can we just take this stupid tile? And I was gonna say the same here.
الأوامر.
And just get across the river? Somehow, Rome has returned. This is such a dumb run. This is such a dumb campaign that we're doing. All right, that'll even out the front lines. Trucks should be able to reach that front.
واصلوا التحرك.
And then I'm just gonna let them reposition, get dug in. Trucks can't reach us there. I can't wait to get backdoored by by Third Rome, who is, by the way, at war with Norway, Sweden, Great Britain, Super Pakistan, Imperialist Australia, led by William Birdwood, the Imperialist game. The US is literally just chilling, by the way. They were at war with Japan. They liberated it, made it democratic, and they're like, my work here is done. And it's 1944, and they even took interventionist policies. They took interventionist policies and were like, nope, actually, JK. US and China are homies, correct. They are indeed homies. But yeah, we're just gonna chill for a bit. We only got 150k spare manpower. How are you guys still not able to find where you need to go? To be honest, there's not really any good supplies over here. It's like Belgrade, which we were on the cusp of taking. Oh, do you see what I see, chat? Do you see a little opportunity? Do you see a little opportunity for some shenanigans? Some supply chain issues for the Translithanians here, who seem to be grossly overextended? Not sure if we can beat this, but I think we should be able to. If we take this little spot, this entire section of troops will be completely cut off, and the Translithanians are going to lose like 120,000 soldiers. They're already low on supplies. We have an intel advantage. Multiple directions, they have air superiority and air support, which is not cool. Where do you think you're going, little tank? You think you're gonna go reinforce that tile? Not on my watch. You're gonna sit and watch while my troops move in. And lock that tile down. Oh yeah. You guys are not gonna be happy about that. All right, now we have to actually like push across the board. We've rebuilt some supplies. There are multiple areas here that are actually just pockets that didn't look like pockets because it looks like they're all on the same team. They're not. They're on two different teams. So these 6 dudes in Sarajevo are just completely blocked in. So they are Bulgarian troops that are just getting eliminated. These 5 right here are completely... Oh, no, they're not. But this group is. This whole group in the mountains is. So yeah, now's a good time to push. Give me... truck reliability? I don't know. Boom, gone. Those dudes are gone. That was 65,000 troops that we just encircled. Just another 65k. Let's go 20 equipment factories and then 15 support equipment factories. We're actually keeping up with artillery, armored cars, and trucks with all these factories, which is great. Bosnia has capitulated. Yeah. The question is, how do I finish off this cluster?
جاهزون.
I guess just corral them
اصطفوا.
ever backward. The problem is there's just a lot of units there. They may be like low resources, but there's a lot of them.
الأوامر. الاستمرار في الهجوم. اصطفوا.
This is going to be a difficult tile to hold, to be honest. The super heavy howitzer project is complete. Okay, it needs 1,000 manpower, 180 training time. How do you even use it? Is it a special, no, it's a special. Oh, I see. Pull it with your biggest horses. It's this guy. Now, what was the thing that we could research that required this first? It was the Project Babylon. How do I research this? Unlocks a building, the multi-charge large caliber gun. Operating on the principle of multi-charge propulsion, this large caliber gun is designed to achieve unparalleled range in bombardment. Utilizing a series of underground tunnels, it accelerates shells to supersonic speeds before launching them at distant targets. 300 days? How do you research this? Do you have to have a breakthrough? It doesn't say how much it takes breakthrough-wise. Nonetheless, I'm going to start making the super heavy howitzer, because of course I am. We've got 5K trucks. Take a couple off of trucks. We are running a bit low on support equipment. Don't worry, we'll get some more. We'll get some more of those. Trade China for some tungsten. That's so funny. Of course I gotta make them.
اصطفوا.
Once these 5 leave, that's our chance to take this tile. I don't know where they think they're going. We're definitely gonna let them walk out. Go on, get out of here.
تحركوا.
Whoops.
اصطفوا.
Well, at least we have an intel advantage, and we have the armored car advantage, and we have our mountaineers are goated advantage,
هجوم.
which all helps. Also, we can have a doctrine. Werewolf guerrillas. Enables guerrilla tactics and urban ambush tactics. Damage to enemy garrisons in our states occupied by the enemy plus 10%. It's not that crazy, but it's fine. Doesn't seem that good. But it's fine.
الأوامر. تحركوا.
That looks like an easy tile.
انتباه. استماع.
That looks like somewhere we need to push back.
نعم سيدي. جاهزون.
That looks like somewhere we need to push. We gotta start just shrinking their little circle.
تحركوا.
Also, our generals are getting strong, man. They're level 5s. Getting some insane planning bonuses. Some attack bonuses, some supply bonuses. Lots of good stuff there. Let's say production output plus 5%, please.
انتباه.
Very nice.
انتباه.
Can we make another, like, big push now? We only have 140k manpower. I wonder how much of that's due to attrition. Because I feel like we're just not recruiting people that fast. We got a lot of people left to recruit. These Hungarians are encircled? Yeah, no, all these guys are encircled. And what's left of Serbia? And then there's a couple of different encirclements going on simultaneously. That's kind of hard to keep track of. Form OPEC. The great powers are utterly dependent on the flow of oil into their factories and vehicles. If the oil-producing nations of the world were to collaborate with each other on oil production and security, we could finally hold the great powers to account for all they have done to us. 8 oil in Mosul can create factions. New political advisor. Resource gain efficiency guy. It's pretty funny. Let's get the Mountaineers. I forgot about them. 5 organization is good. New national focus. Naval dockyards, I guess. Invite to faction, would not agree. I bet if we declared war on Great Britain, they'd agree. Ugh. Third Rome rises again.
للتحرك.
All right, it's time to pull the plug on these dudes that are just like sitting in here.
استعداد للتحرك. الأوامر.
They've been chilling in here for too freaking long.
نعم سيدي. تحركوا. هجوم.
This is about to be an Omega encirclement. Chad, how many divisions is this? 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 39. At least 39, maybe 40. These guys are in a different faction than the other red guys here. I wonder, I guess there is an overlay. What's the overlay button? Oh yeah, there you go. Different country colors. Well, that hurts my brain to look at.
الأوامر. واصلوا التحرك. تحركوا.
We're going Uber decryption. Okay, those guys are actually not. Those guys are fully
تحركوا.
smothered and covered. These guys are the guys that we're trying to get to retreat and therefore capitulate.
الأوامر.
They're all going to one tile.
نعم سيدي.
They're all going to one tile now.
اصطفوا. نعم سيدي. نعم سيدي.
Hurry up.
اصطفوا.
Come on, horsies. Get in there, man. Oh yeah, now you guys are gonna be screwed, dude. They got 2 tiles left. Never mind. I see some of them popping though.
الأوامر.
Oh no, it is the same tile. It is the same tile. They're losing their heads.
جاهزون يا سيدي.
We don't have many supplies here either. But you gotta finish the job. We're at 350,000 casualties. Holy. Ugh. But they're at 1.2 million, and that's all inflicted by us. We might be in danger, long term.
نعم سيدي.
No air support will do that to you. All right, crank the speed a little bit.
تراجع.
The battle should have turned to go in our favor shortly once enough of these guys get fully surrounded. Imagine having air support instead of just numbers and horses.
تراجع.
All right. The tide has turned. We've got the, and they're gone. They just blinked. If you blink, they're gone. Oh my God. 23K, 322K. That was 350,000 soldiers on one tile. Over 250,000 in one go. So that just raised their total to 1.5 million casualties to our 350K. Well done, everyone. Honestly, well done. That was a lot of troops, and you've united the front line against everyone else at this stage. So what we need to do is, like, fix the supplies to the best of our abilities. Which is kind of just tough because there's no supply hubs right here for some reason. There's one right there. But it's not an easy way to take it.
استماع. جاهزون يا سيدي.
Just kind of overpower them while they don't have supplies because they're encircled. Oh, they're encircled, you silly billies.
جاهزون يا سيدي.
That's why you guys are out of supplies.
هيا بنا.
Oh no, you poor, poor fools. That was another 85,000 troops. And the best part is we were about to get supplies here. Just need to upgrade that railway. And I'll take a little bit to capture it. They'll have to, like, it'll have to convert over to us first. They're launching a counterattack. Oh, how cute. I can't believe this faction's still alive.
جاهزون يا سيدي.
Pushing into Belgrade may or may not be a good idea. It seems like it can't really be an awful idea since it's the capital. Congolese independence achieved. Following approval by the Belgian authorities in the state, the new Congolese Prime Minister Patrice Lumumba held a short speech to celebrate the newfound independence of his country. In it lies outspoken criticism of colonialism and the so-called Belgian civilizing mission. Though this was received positively within the nation, many outside the country have interpreted it as a personal attack against the Belgian head of state. The era of decolonization has only just begun. But yeah, Belgrade is one of their supply hubs, yeah. Where are my spies? Oh, we've got a spy in here, in Belgrade, with a 72% network, so that's going to be helping a lot. It keeps them from getting entrenched as much, and also helps with an intel advantage. So both of those things are good. Excuse me. Did we end up capturing that hub? We did. So we actually have some supply. This is a tough supply area. I don't know why it's so hard to get supplies there. The Third Rome has declared war on Tanutuva. Oh no, not Tanutuva. Tanutuva joins the Triple Entente. All right, well, Belgrade is a little too heavily defended. We don't make any fighters, but if we did, we'd make them slightly faster. Damn, if we had an air force, we'd be cruising through this. How do they still have troops? That's what I want to know. The Republic of Congo Leopoldville declared war on the Kingdom of Burundi. I remember doing that when I was playing as Congo as well. I think I did the exact same route. I should not have assigned that guy to be an infantry specialist. That was kind of dumb, but at least I can replace the motorized, mechanized. Wait, we've already hired. I don't know how that system works, and my brain hurts too much to try and think about it. How am I gonna push up from here? I know what you're thinking. You're thinking, just make more super heavy howitzers. Which I think you raise a good point. We need some more factories on support equipment, or we need to buy support equipment from the international market pretty soon. Oh, now they list things on the market when it's 1944. It's a bit late for that. Peru? You know what? Absolutely, Peru. 3 deliveries for 600 support equipment. We give them 15 factories for a bit. Did I just get 10 new Mountaineer divisions that just popped out? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Half of you guys go here. The other half go there. Report to the front. Our purchase offer was accepted. And we're gonna need to queue up some more things to get built. We've done a good job with the rail. I guess some more military factories for now. I know that, or we could just do like a quick, get everyone up to level 3 infrastructure baseline. Build some more military factories. What? Burundi has capitulated. So sad. The weak spot behind Belgrade. Yeah, it would have to be like pushing here. I just wish I could get the supply issue fixed. But that might be the weak spot right there. And then we have Belgrade kind of surrounded. We're gonna be low on supplies in that spot. That's the downside. And then we can just go. Should be able to just walk into those two. Kind of straighten out the front line a little bit. Did we fail? Kind of need to attack these guys to stop them from moving down the line. Oh God. What have I done? And now we make a big push on Belgrade to like offset. I'm a little worried about this spot right here. They're putting some pressure on us in some awkward places until we get reinforced. Okay. Belgrade is not quite alone yet, but these guys are busy up here. Doesn't matter, don't worry about it. We're just making convoys. Submarine. Max visibility, I don't know. Max range, I don't know. Everybody's moving all along the lines. Yeah, they have the other tile. I think both of these are supplying each other, I assume. Which is awkward. And the lack of any supplies up here for us is very, very bad as well. And we're down to under 100,000 troops, which is also bad. So I don't know exactly where to turn on the... Like, we're still recruiting, and we're not even close to at max. I don't know why these guys are even here. I'm gonna have to stop training them. There we go, 200K. That's why we lost 100,000 manpower. The Mountaineers were trying to train. They're like, bro, let me in, man. But I honestly don't know how this faction has survived. They're sandwiched between two factions. We're at almost 400,000 casualties, which is a lot for Iraq, but we've inflicted 1.8 mil back. I have no idea how the one sandwiched in between is just like chilling there. And also, these guys right here are like... Seems like we're struggling. Need to buy him some time. The borders remind me of the old Ottoman Empire. Yeah, I can see it. I can see it. Maybe take the last tile on your side of the river north of what? This one? There's just a lot of divisions right there. Might be able to. They're kind of like pushing us though. Not very effectively. I'm gonna wait for these guys to kind of like regroup. It's possible we can like sneak in there now that they've weakened it. Night vision and improved infantry equipment 3. I used the wrong company, but that's okay. But yeah, I think taking this tile at least will help smoothing it out. They're just holding Belgrade like their lives depend on it. They do depend on it, but they're holding it like that too. We accidentally revived the Ottoman Empire, and Russia accidentally revived Rome. All right, we have maximum tier decryption now. And lots of civilian factories, which is nice. It's a nice change. I think if we were supplied and also had more manpower, this would be pretty easy. We just crossed over 400k. It's a lot. Mostly Trans-Lithuania, but we've given back 732k and they've given us 160k. Obtain nukes, I'm working on it. We're researching atomic research right now and we're 50 days away from tier 1. Just 10 divisions is tough here. Some of them are leaving and rotating, so we let them rotate out and then we push. Now there's only 7. And it's winter. I just saw the snow. But maybe, probably not. Yeah, they just so dug in there. I don't know how they still have guns. How do they still have anything? We lack the expertise to go toe-to-toe with any naval power in the region, but we could upskill our forces by bringing in foreign experts to train their officers. So true, bestie. So true. Balkan Stalingrad. Now it's winter as well, which makes things even worse. Like, their combat strength is barely waning, considering how long they've been engaged in this war. Because this isn't even their only war. They have the Austro-Hungarian-Serbian War, where Austria-Hungary, who doesn't even exist anymore really, has taken 2.5 million casualties. Balkan Defense League took 2.5 million casualties. So it's just like, how do they even have people? There's a bridge right above it? Oh, I know. That's why we can't take it. That's the issue, yeah. You've identified it. We need engine research. That was a big autosave. Oh, they're Austria-Hungary now. They were Trans-Lithuania. Oh. Also, Great Britain is naval invading Italy, which is hilarious because Russia just rebranded the Third Rome under Patriarch Meletius and declared war on Great Britain. And then Great Britain was like, oh, really? My Rome now. Oh, you're gonna be 4th Rome too? You're gonna be 5th Rome? Because you're gonna have to take it back. 3rd Rome no longer holds Rome. Yeah, that's a big brain PR hit. What the hell is America doing? They can't just do nothing for the whole game, can they? Okay. They're more interactive when they take isolationist policies. Now they have interventionist policies, and they're just not intervening, which is crazy. Can you spin PP to boost supply hub and build one? Maybe, but... Combat casualties. Let's just do domestic film industry. Raise your flags for Iraq. I don't even think we have the train one. Isn't it the train one? We don't have it, do we? Normally it's under economic policy, I think. So I don't think we can. Just got Mountain Infantry 3, that's nice. Hi. Hello, first time chatter and gamer. What up? I think I'm gonna take artillery just to get advanced artillery, even if we don't build this artillery. Wait, I just said I wanted to make something else. Don't get distracted. I don't remember what it was. Engines. Focus. Focus on the engines. These poor lads are out of supplies. Can we just send it here? And just overpower them with sheer numbers? Outmaneuver them with 4 different directions? And Omega artillery plus planning bonus? Maybe? Oh, it might work. Close quarters attack. Chat, remember I just said that we got suicide pills. No, that's not what I want to say. I just kind of made fun of my last doctrine, which was werewolf guerrillas. Damage, guerrilla tactics, and urban ambush tactics. So maybe they're actually going to use those to fight in the city. Or maybe it was all a lie. Oh my god, we're doing it. They're trying to walk back in. I don't know if they'll get there in time. Yeah, we took Bell. Yes! One peace conference! Achieved! Serbia has capitulated. Otto von Habsburg. Wait, why does he get to announce it? I'm the one that did it, not overwhelming Austro-Hungarian forces. It was me. Austria-Hungary has more war score. Let me guess. More of their people died. Wah. We've contributed 37% of the war effort. 4,400 occupation. They have only 1,000 occupation. That means I did more work. 12,000 land combat damage. I did 20,000. Destroyed enemy planes. Wait, no. I have it backwards. They did 20,000. I did 12,000. So that means... boo-hoo, you're bad at your job, okay? Casualties 1,300, me 122. Destroyed enemy plane 1. I'm occupying 4,400 of their territories. That means I did all the work. Whatever. We're not going to be fighting over that territory anyways. We are going to look inward, right? Because we can't... Is it cheaper to puppet or is it cheaper to take? It is cheaper to take. It's cheaper to just annex. That's all I have the money for. The odds of them in Austria-Hungary taking this territory before taking all of this territory, very slim, in my opinion. I think you just... Is there anywhere spicy that I'm missing? I don't think so, right? So what did they take? Serbia, Bulgaria, Croatia. Yeah, they're moving in down from that side. That makes sense. Oh my god, we have just enough points to get all this? Just enough points. Do we overextend and try and take Thrace as well? I think we just lock this in for now. But see, now I have 500 points. I contest. I contest. Actually, I don't know. What do I contest? I don't really want to border with Russia there. Wait, why did it reset all of my points just now? What did I just click? What just happened? I have 96 left. Where do you go from there? Would you rather take I think you'd rather take Macedonia than Plovdiv, but that's gonna give us like a very small, thin border. Crete? Oh yeah. I think we just leave Macedonia, unfortunately. Uh-oh. Chat, why did you tell me to take Crete? Wait, no. I can just abandon it now. I have 1,000 points. I can simply demand all of those. Did I forget this? No, I did demand that. They already let me have it. And then I have an extra 461. So screw you. I'm claiming Burgos and Macedonia as well. And then that's going to be it. There are navies. Which I just demanded. I win. I win. Wait, what? No, I win. Do I win? Why does that say Serbia? Why is that green? Oh no, it's fine. We're good. It's something with the Navy screen or something. Woo! One war done. Austria-Hungary took 12 states. Oh my god. Here's the thing, you nerds. I'm still at war with you, so none of that mattered.
الأوامر.
I am still at war with you guys. You don't have claim to any of that,
انتباه.
okay? You get nothing.
جاهزون.
I'm glad it didn't do any kind of like, oh wait, it's open. Go, go, go. Push. Push. Get in there, boys. Blitz. Blitz them.
استماع.
Why are you guys on the ass end of the world? Have you been chilling here for the whole war? Push them back to the river. Across the river, even. I see some wins, I see some losses. We've learned how radar works. Excellent. We'll hopefully use that one day. Thank you so much. Now go back to studying how things in the sky work. How do you make thing in the sky work? So this is like a different war. It's got like a different war page. Now it's us versus Austria-Hungary. Iraq versus Austria-Hungary. Who had that on their bingo card? And we got supplies here. Whoa. We've got some supplies there. Freaking whoa. Nice, boys. Get in there. Defend it.
هيا غادروا.
Where are you all? Why are you all abandoning the front lines?
جاهزون يا سيدي.
You gave it up. No one defended it. You're just like, yeah, well, they left, and then all we wanted them to do is just leave, and now they're getting back in. Are we gonna go back to stalemate now?
هيا هيا هيا.
Oh, you wanted us to take it and keep it?
تحركوا.
Why didn't you say so? Some of it's going well, some of it not so well. Let's go balance. Sud-America Legionnaire triggers naval arm race. I am not reading all that, but I'm happy for you.
ارفعهم للتراجع يا سيدي.
Purchase baby ships from great powers, but then I will have great responsibility. Also, I think we retook this tile. Oh man, we just jumped up to 240,000 in casualties. All right, I say hold the offensive. Everyone just collect yourself, okay? Collect yourself. We're gonna do it. We build a little naval base here. And then we link it up to a rail there. That'll probably help. Hiya. Hiya, hiya. Hiya, hiya, hiya. I'm fairly sure Third Rome gets claims on Constantinople. Hang on, are you telling me that Third Rome might invade other countries? Probably fake. Not sure that somebody who deigns themselves First of all, if you can't even take Tanituva, I ain't worried about you. Oh, they're counterattacking us. Hold on. You're attacking me? You are attacking me? What if I attack you? You didn't see that one coming, did you? All right, this tile's gonna be a problem. I can already tell. Can already tell this tile's gonna become a huge pain in the ass. They do be counterattacking though. Should I be worried? We just need to build some organization, dig in, get entrenched. They do somehow have a lot of troops. I don't really know how. They have about 500K left. We have 2.3 million deployed. The question is, it doesn't feel, I guess they have about 800K combined. They have multiple countries. Like, we should be outnumbering them by a lot. Ooh, atomic research. Oh, yeah. Let's go ahead and get support companies. Special project available. Nuclear reactor. Experiments have proven that splitting atoms through fission releases vast amounts of energy, which could be used for power generation or perhaps as fuel for bombs. Somewhere a red light went off inside of the president's bedroom in the United States. FDR just woke up and his eyes are glowing red and lasers are coming out of them. Iraq is pursuing nuclear weapons. It's not weapons, it's just a facility. It's just a facility. It's completely different, by the way. Is this like a bad idea? To just 1v1 a mountain? We have at least one mountaineer. All right, this tile just like sucks, man. They're gonna end up taking it back, but it's gonna be a pain in the ass to try to like grab. If they manage to get it. No, get in there, boys. No, come on. AI just, okay, has anybody noticed that when you're playing against the AI, they notice when they have like a little peninsula that's surrounded by 7 and they doomstack 15 divisions, but when it's your AI, they're like, 3 will do. Yeah, I think we can hold that with 3 divisions. How does the enemy AI understand when they're surrounded on 18 sides that they need to like doomstack, but like friendly AI can't do it? Also, the ad's starting. Ad is starting. Turn your volume down. I didn't expect to be embroiled in this Austria-Hungary conflict until the end of time. We took it back, but at what cost? When the hell are we gonna decipher their code? Oh wait, the ad's going. All right, what? I gotta get my water. I gotta get my water. I'll be right back. Okay, what up? I wonder if the US is going to do anything. Does it feel like they're getting more troops somehow? We're actually gaining a surplus of artillery, armored cars. We're not gaining a surplus of support equipment, which worries me. We're losing support equipment. So I'm gonna assign a few more factories, like 4 to 5 more factories on support equipment. We also have a lot of trains. Gonna watch the VOD? It's definitely been a ride to get here. We thought this campaign was completely bricked at one point due to bug shenanigans. And most people would have rage quit. I almost rage quit. And then I kind of stuck out and did Plan B. Plan B has been interesting, at least. Ooh, my Field Marshal leveled up. That's kind of rare. Level 6 Field Marshal has 11 logistics. Holy, minus 25% supply consumption, 8 planning speed. Or 8 to planning, 6 attack, 3 defense. We're not so good on defense, are we? Logistics Wizard is good, but in this case, I actually want the 10% max planning bonus because we need to find a way to overcome. We need to find a way to break through, and 64% planning bonus is a nice thing to have. I wish I had gotten Grand Battle Plan now instead of Mobile Warfare, but at least Mobile Warfare gave us a bunch of extra manpower that we are still conscripting. We're kind of just holding the line right now. Or trying to. They are putting some pressure, I'll say. They are putting some pressure. They have a... I don't know how they have so many damn troops here. Can we core Turkey's land? I don't think we can core... We can core one... singular small tile. Okay. The smallest little piece in Hatay. The littlest piece. Let's improve relations with the US and Great Britain. Purchase German U-boats. Yeah, I saw that. I'm looking at those. Dude, 20 civilian factories, but we get some crazy resources. 28 steel and Sivas. I don't know how long we can hold this down. We should be getting supplies, but these divisions are starting to hemorrhage a bit. Like, we could just go all in. It's not the worst idea, just go all in and take 10 more divisions to the front just to reinforce, I think. Come on down. Take the rail. We got nice, strong level 4 rail for you guys all the way from there to here. Just get everybody involved in this. 10 divisions is not gonna be life-changing, but it'll be good. Towed artillery, 100% heart attack, 5% breakthrough. Do it. Do it. I feel like we should have way more we have 2.4 million manpower, but it feels like we're outnumbered. I'm sure that it's our divisions are larger than theirs, and that's probably like the main thing. Or at least our mountaineers are larger, but they're starting to like
استعداد للتحرك.
break a couple of these. Is it time to start making airplane? Nope, we're researching basic engines still. I don't think I really use cannons. We got 7 days left on engine 1. If we could get air superiority, that would definitely help, but they got 900 fighters, which is kind of crazy for them.
استعداد للتحرك.
I guess I'm gonna get max entrenchment for now. No, be bold. Get division attack up.
جاهزون.
All right, 10 more divisions have arrived. Reinforcements are here. We got more supplies to the front. And that ka-chunk means that we've got a special project. Rocket interceptors, helicopters, flying bombs, or the Alfath projectile. A guided ballistic missile capable of delivering a warhead from great distance with unprecedented speed and accuracy. Let's go rogue and get rocket interceptors and just make them versus the the other fighters. Unlocks, improve rocket engines. I don't know if we'll be awake that long, but you know, can't hurt to plug it in and see what happens.
نعم سيدي. اصطفوا. انتباه.
This little tile right here is a huge pain. I don't know if we're going to be able to build any forts on it, but it would be nice. Infantry equipment 3, bonus soft attack. Now give me 1945 field hospitals. And logistics, please.
هجوم.
Man, they're launching some crazy attacks on us. But their casualties are jumping up as well. 1.3 million to our 300,000. I'm honestly surprised that they're pushing us as much as they are. I don't know if we have enough troops here. I thought we had the advantage in this. I don't know where their soldiers are coming from. Like, we estimate they've only got 500k manpower in Austria-Hungary, and like 375k there, and like 30k there. So where are all their manpower coming from? Like, we have Omega divisions on the front line. We probably have 1.5 million troops on the front line to their like 800k. Yeah, I see green arrows. That's not the problem. The problem is that the AI feels confident enough that those green arrows are going to turn red. Or like sometimes they start green and then shift.
انتباه. جاهزون يا سيدي.
Is it possible that we hit him with a counterattack? I think we just let them grind their troops down a little longer.
انتباه.
It's also winter right now, so it should be like tough for them to get in here. Naval technological advancements. Submarine, light cruiser, things we'll never actually see, but it's, you know, something to research. What would I even do down here? Construction engineering, I guess, is time. Why not? Just build stuff faster. Support equipment is still, I feel like, dwindling, but I got 20 factories on it now. Somehow that's not enough. Add 5 more. Radar? What about it? What's up, Rumpeteer? Thank you for the sub. I appreciate it. Welcome to the late night stream. I honestly thought this campaign was over. At this stage, it's just kind of annoying. Like, it was fun defeating Turkey, and now that we're at a stalemate with Austria-Hungary, with no sign of overcoming for, like, a while. Because if I launch an attack, I give up all my entrenchment at this point. Which is only like 18%, but it's still a defensive bonus. But this tile in particular is being a huge pain in the ass. And they're attacking across a river, which makes it even more confusing to me. Like, they're launching another full-scale attack right now. Is this Last Stand's too expensive for everyone to be doing it at the same time? Can we use the big howitzers yet? Don't think so. We have 87. I need a few more. Unless I put them in with, like... How would that go in the Mountaineers? We would have 9 left in storage. They take so long to make, it's almost like we need a second line. The manpower goes up by a full 1,000. The main thing that they add, I guess, is just the collateral damage. Make a strike force of APCs to punch through. Okay, can you give me 5 years, DreamMag? I'll get right on it. If I start researching APCs now, maybe I can have some out of the production line by 1950. So I guess the downside of this is the organization hit. The upside is you go from up past 300 soft attack. 12 breakthroughs, nothing to sneeze at. All right, sure, they have 3 artillery. Throw a super heavy artillery in there. Time to reinforce the Mountaineers. How many Mountaineers do we have? 12 in this group. 9 is 21. Plus 5, 26. We have at least 26 Mountaineer divisions on this front. Hiya, hiya, hiya. Waiting for 3 super heavy howitzers. How the hell do we put those on the front line anyway? The manpower. What happened? Did it just take like a chunk of manpower? They're up over 1.5 million casualties. Yeah, the casualties are going up pretty fast. Like I said, I don't know how many more people they can throw into it. Trains and 1,000 men with rope, probably.
اصطفوا تحركوا
Chunk. All right, a lot of the Mountaineers have received their max fighting strength. Nuclear reactor. In order to supply our reactors with nuclear fuel, we need to decide on a process for separating the useful isotopes of uranium from the rest. There are a number of proposals, but the two frontrunners are gaseous and centrifugal. A proven technique or gain secret resource procurement, which grants consumer good factories factor 10% for 365 days. Centrifuge will be better in the long run. That one. My frontline forces need more manpower, dude. How am I running out of manpower before they're running out of manpower? What's the air war looking like? Plane fly around and shoot guns? I don't know, man. The air war. They try and look at people on the ground and go, I'm gonna kill that guy. I'm gonna try and freaking kill that guy. What happens if I just go this? Bad. Very bad. It's a bit one-sided, to say the least, yeah. For what it's worth, all of my Mountaineers have super heavy howitzers now. I'm not sure how much it's worth, but it's there. It makes us feel more comfortable. Our Air Force was decimated after they shot down a few of our kites. Yo, you guys want to build a freaking rocket site? Can you use the rocket sites that you build in occupied territory? I guess we'll build them at home first, just for fun. But the thing is, won't their airplanes just intercept them? Like it's no big freaking deal? They can't intercept us all. Maybe. How many rocket sites is too many? How about Engineer Companies, the sequel? I'm still very confused on how they have this many troops. And this many casualties. And we're not even the first war that they are in, right? So they have to have lost millions at this point. They just lost another 100K and you lost 5K. I know. They have vat-grown soldiers. But like, I can't even see the history of the war they were in before. What? I didn't even see what just got researched. Because the thing that was crazy was... That doesn't matter. When we looked at their number of troops, they had like 400 to 500k, and now they've got 400 to 500k. So it's like... Somehow they've still got the same number of troops. Are we doing the encryption? Yeah, it's like in 17 days. We've got maximum decryption. Though, I don't know how much it's gonna help. Infantry 1936C. I don't even know 1939C. The other thing that's crazy is I do have spies back there. Maybe they're not close enough. But I have spies in Budapest. I guess I could send a spy to Zagreb. And that might help on the side. Might not be close enough to the front line. Alright, things have really stalemated now. We have 5k spare artillery. You know what that means. Damn, that'll go down by 2,300. That's a lot. I don't know if we have enough production to account for all that. We definitely don't have super heavies. .25 combat width, just triple the amount of artillery we have. You know what, at this point, why the hell not? Time to reinforce everyone. Time to reinforce everyone. Send all of the stockpiled artillery to the front lines. And send a lot more troops to the front lines as well. Waiting on infantry equipment and 71 towed artillery. What is the -1 in logistics? I have no idea what you're talking about, actually, so I can't tell you. The cipher is fully decrypted. That'll take 109 days to get Croatia. Croatia, Slavonia. Chat, this was not supposed to be an 8-hour campaign. We were ready to give up in 4 hours. I hate stalemates like this when you can't do anything. We're gonna just give it one final shot with the cipher breakings. And the Omega artillery, 25 combat with God divisions. I just wish we could get supplies up to these guys properly. They don't really have any easily discernible weak points. Hello, America, can I buy some destroyers? Hello, Britain, can I buy some destroyers? Plus 200% reconnaissance. Now let's go logistics. I'm gonna send my destroyers over here and shore bombard them. But actually, though, oh, you know what else we did? We actually built the 3 land forts in that one really annoying tile. Which means it's freaking game time. The classic stalemate-ism. Give me that beautiful 15% defense. Also, we're about to make Omega rocket silos. What if you guys didn't go in here and bother me? Dude, you build these forts hella fast when you're not under attack. We've already built the first tier. Great Britain agrees. Excellent news. Create S-Class, 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 S-Class. Clemson, Clemson, Clemson. Huh. Not how I would have organized it. Oh yeah, didn't we got all the Navy dudes from earlier? Look at this Navy. Wow. Hello, Admiral Saphir. I've heard you enjoy sailing and fishing in your free time. Would you like to command our Navy? Person who's never been on a destroyer in his life? All right, wait for everything to reinforce. Yo, these things actually got some tier 1 guns. They got double torpedo tubes, 1 anti-air, depth charge rollers. Not much else, though. Not much else. But hey, we got a battle cruiser, apparently. The Yavuz class, early battleship, heavy batteries, 150mm armor belt, a deck gun, two deck guns, 2 big ones. Okay, can you guys stop fighting me, please? I guess the S-Class ones are taking especially long to get here. Good luck getting through my fortifications. After I build those, you stinkies. Just wait until every single one of my troops has super heavy howitzer backing them up. We only have 6 spare. Probably not good. We do have more trucks than we know what to do with, finally. And we have more guns. We're actually getting like perma surplus guns. We finally have surplus support equipment. Okay, so I'm gonna take a couple of those. Trade for tungsten. And voila, we have 2 super heavy howitzer lines now. Which seems ridiculous, but that's sort of where we're at. That's sort of where we're at. Naroxen, what up? Hello. Hi. Oh, hi. Nuclear reactor. When trying to design a reactor, we need to choose what material to use for the moderator. This will dictate the design of the entire reactor. We can use heavy water or graphite. Both have pros and cons. Pure graphite is the better moderator. Heavy water will be cheaper. I don't think we want to do cheap. Budget nuclear reactor. How do you see your missile silos? I forget. Why do we only have 47% here? All right, yeah, we're building some forts along the front. Dude, they're up to they've almost lost another 500,000 troops. How do they have people? In bringing the battle to a successful conclusion, someone was wounded. You need to build the rockets separately, then launch them from the silos. What do you mean build? Did they change how rockets work at some point? I don't think I've built rockets since they changed it. They're units now? Where? They're under... Do I have to research them separately? We have experimental rockets. I'm currently working on Rocket Interceptor right now as well. Enables building the rocket site. I mean, I have experimental rockets. And I'm researching the Rocket Interceptor. Do you have flying bomb? No, but my question is, what's the point of a rocket silo if you don't know how to, like, how do we know how to make a rocket silo, but we don't know how to make rockets? In combination with the special project, Super Heavy Howitzer unlocks rocket-assisted projectiles technology. Is it not on this page? I think it's a special project. Bro, why'd they make this so confusing? I like Gotterdammerung, but there's some stupid things, like how difficult it is to get radar is a bit obnoxious, for example. We're gonna lose this tile in a second. Field Hospital 4, where have you been? Oh, we are gonna lose this in a second. Holy.
للتحرك. نعم سيدي.
Oh my god.
استعداد للتحرك. نعم سيدي.
Oh my god, we're going to lose it. I need to convince them to stop attacking it. Long enough for us to build some forts on that tile. Oh, Jesus. We have level 3 forts on this and they're still making the push. Once again, I ask you, where's the manpower coming from, dude? It still says they have 500k. How much intel do I need to know what their, like... Even if their recruitment level's really high, I don't know how it's keeping up with the pace of their casualties. Like, ours has been recruiting the whole time, and we're not really keeping up with the casualties, and I'm not even attacking. You know what I'm saying? They're, like, constantly attacking. I guess I can make a plane now. Oh yeah, we're waiting on engine research. We only have level 2 engines. It's enough to start making some planes. Kind of do the default heavy. This is my default. I don't know if it's good or not. 4 heavy, 4 light. 46 air power. It's too much weight for the whole 2 engines. You have to have more thrust and weight. We have self-sealing tanks, but we don't have drop tanks or anything else. Self-sealing will give us some air defense, though. All right, we need to make better. Fighter 3 is kind of a stinky name. Fighter Mark II, Mark IV. The Sand Flea. The Flying Camel. How are we gonna free up 10 factories? We have 8,000 trucks. Highly doubt we're making any kind of navy at 1945. So we're just gonna go in and make some military factories. Truck breakthrough, not gonna matter for us at all. Hello? Special project, Project Babylon. Sure. How we doing on making better forts? Still trying to make one here. But yeah, I'm aware we can't see their reserve troops. I'm just telling you that they've lost 2 million against us, and that's just since we started fighting them just now. They were in a 5-year war with the Balkans, where there were also millions of casualties. So I'm just not sure how they're, like, not even... Their orange bars are not even struggling. And we have a lot more real estate and potential manpower pool. And I'm barely staying even. We're finally, like, going up from, like, 300k to 400k, but I haven't been attacking. And we're almost at maximum all adults must serve. Did I lose this tile? Oh my god, while I wasn't looking? Bro. Bastards. How dare you? To be honest, chat, I'm losing patience because I don't think we're ever gonna break this open until 1948 when we have an air force that can rival their 1,200 fighter planes. And then we'll have air superiority, and that's assuming we've held this ground until then. Hello, board engineer. I'm glad you're having fun. That was a fun and frustrating and stupid and silly series, but it was fun. I can also, like, I got the ciphers. Wait, we haven't finished decrypting? I thought we had the cipher. Did they change the cipher after enough time passes? Or did they, like, build up their spy thing? Are ships doing stuff? I mean, that's only gonna help one tile. I also don't know where the detached reinforcing ships ended up. They're gone. Oh, we can't cross through. We can't even get into the Mediterranean. Unless we get passage through the Suez. So... I don't think there's any way for my ships to get there. The British are like, we'll give you some ships, but we're not gonna let you, like, have them. They're yours, but only if you can get them to your home base. Yeah, we can't get any ships in the Mediterranean. Give me my tile back, dude. All right, I am at no more patience mode. So I am gonna click the send it button, and that's all there's gonna be. Send it. And just roll the dice. Probably lose. Probably lose every single battle. Oh my god. Holy. Well, we might take that one back. Probably not, though. They'll just reinforce it. It's my turn to send some meat into the grinder. That's a lot of red. Well, it often starts that way. But here's the thing. We've got super heavy howitzers. I wish it told me how much damage those were actually doing. Did we just lose more ground while trying to attack them? Probably. We're not very good at this.
الاستمرار في الهجوم.
Or are we? Probably not. But are we?
ادفعهم
Probably
للتراجع
not.
يا سيدي.
But sometimes you just gotta hit the send it button and see what happens. Maybe their right side is the actual weak spot. Quickly going -6 super howitzers in the hole. Who could have foreseen this? Dude, they actually killed every single one of our buy plans. That's so funny. Our fighters lost 73 to their 7. I kind of forgot that I had the Air Force, like, here. Whoops. That's my B. Oh, we took a tile. Oh my god, we took a freaking tile? Holy, we took a tile? My favorite song. I love this song. It's so good. I am starting to notice that their right flank is weaker. Austria-Hungary has decrypted our ciphers. How did they decrypt my ciphers before I decrypted theirs? And I have maximum everything. We have a maximum intelligence agency. What the hell, dude? They're actually cheating. I mean, they're not really, but it makes me feel better to claim that they are. Quickly 17 super howitzers in the hole. Maybe having super howitzers is bad. That might be controversial. Is their right flank secretly the big weak spot that we just had to like try and crack open here? We cross the river and help these bros. Well, well, well. Look what we got here. And if we get far enough on the eastern flank, they'll start to panic on the western flank, and then we'll be able to get some ground there as well. I want an encirclement, but I will not get it. However, we are pushing out, so that's nice. And there are some supplies up there that we have to connect. And we've almost pushed them off the coast here. Copium. And we've gotten them scattered. They're not entrenched anymore. We're breaking through in the center as well. I think our extra juiced super artillery divisions with armored cars is definitely helping, augmented by whatever super howitzers are left. NG Company 4 coming in hot. I don't know. Plane, oh yeah, plane range improvements. Somehow there's more troops up here. There's some supplies. This is the part where we remember to upgrade our rails to level 4 so that they all get all the supplies that they possibly need. I like what I'm seeing, though. I like what I'm seeing. I don't like the casualties, but, you know, we have taken like another 150k casualties, maybe 100k, since we last looked. They're at 2.3 million. Austria-Hungary is almost 2 million just from us. But the line is moving, and it's moving favorably. I'm gonna say most of that is just due to this upgrade right here. It turns out tripling your artillery can definitely soften up some ground contacts. And I'm assuming that there's a reasonable... This is probably all damage caused by our super heavy. I don't know, maybe not, but it could be. We're definitely stretching them thinner, which I think is better for us, and interrupting their supply chains. And we built a naval base in Dalmatia earlier. That's helpful. Oh, we're going to Budapest. Here it goes. Capital taken. Holy, we just marched on into Budapest. Oh, that stings. 47% toward capitulation now. Reports from Budapest confirm that the Austro-Hungarian capital has been captured by advancing Arab troops. Small arms fire can still be heard from some fortifications along the Danube shores, but no significant Austro-Hungarian forces have been sighted in the city. Most of the large bridges across the river have reportedly been destroyed, and a few have fallen under the control of the United Arab Republic. For the first time in years, Kotha Square lies quiet, and Buda Castle lies in foreign hands. A grave blow to the Austro-Hungarian spirit. We got the capital. Got a few more victory points on the way here, it looks like. They're trying to hold Zagreb as well, of course. The last holdout of Croatia has a lot of forces on top of it, so we do have a spot across the river to push from, but we're down to just 300,000 manpower, and we're still recruiting. It's gonna go quickly. There's this other part where we kind of need a new offensive line. Just go ham, boys. Sky's the limit. Krakow, what are you doing over here? There we go. Don't give them time. We're spreading their front line nice and thin. All the extra divisions that we brought in are cooking right now. And we are pushing into the belly of Austria-Hungary. So they really are locking down the west. They locked it down so hard that the east was ripe. And they just don't have enough. They're spread real thin on this side.
هيا غادروا.
There is a little lake here. It's kind of hard to see. So I can't just take this tile, unfortunately. How far are they from capitulating? They're like halfway. If we take their other capital, it's probably done. They're a little more than halfway now. Croatia just needs us to take Zagreb, but we are just losing troop upon troop, fighting in this brutal urban warfare. We're negative 35 howitzers, and we're starting to lose artillery as well, which kind of makes sense. Still got armored cars. Still got trucks. Still got guns. It won't be too much longer now, lads. You're doing great. Just keep the rail lines up to date. Oh yeah. They're starting to scramble a little bit, and we're starting to win the battle in Zagreb. We got the intel advantage. 3 units retreating simultaneously, about to be a 4th. We might be finally breaking in. The biplane flying over. They're probably gonna try reinforcing it, but we're starting to like get to the point of no return. If we just like push these guys to distract them, that'll buy us a little time. Yeah, we're running low on tungsten. There we go. $94, $95, $97. Got it. Croatia? There you go. Croatia is gone. Another one capitulated. After losing only 31,000 troops. You know how many millions of people died trying to protect Croatia right there? Austria-Hungary's 64% to capitulation. Oh yeah, we took each spot on the coast as well. Kind of pushing up along the western side now. There's a lot of gaps in our defense right here. There's just an airfield open. I feel like you guys could have pushed more in this general vicinity. How many did you lose so far? 650k in this one, and climbing. And we're starting to run a little low on manpower. We're still recruiting a few. We're not quite at our cap yet. But we're starting to lose them faster than we can recruit them. That's why I say I don't know how they're running out. They're not running out, but we are. Even though they were at a war before us. So 2.5 million just in this war. They had to have lost at least 1.5 million in the other war. So they're at like 4+ million casualties. So they gotta be scraping the barrel. I feel like they stopped attacking. Does anyone else notice that? Every single division just stopped attacking. Let's go aggressive. Maybe standard not good enough? Yeah, I switch it to aggressive and he's instantly pushing into tiles that he can easily take. Maybe losing a few too, depending on the mountains. But of course, aggressive is gonna be even more casualties. We got enough equipment for now. Also, ad gonna start in 25 seconds. I just want to finish this war, man. I just want to finish the war, take some more victory points, make Austria-Hungary capitulate before I get to 0 manpower. How's supply look? It's good. It's good. Pretty much across the board. Ad starting, turn your volume down and take a BRB. While the ad is going, make sure we got level 4 tracks to the hubs. 3 would honestly probably be good enough, but 4, you know, just makes me feel better. And logistics company 4, perfect timing. Minimum amount of supplies that we can use. Kind of just quietly making planes in the background. Slowly, kind of very slowly. All right, ad just started. I think we got this one. We just gotta finish the job. I'll be right back and then we'll do just that. All right. Let's finish this. Bonk. Let's finish this. I don't know if we have enough manpower to finish this, but we're about to find out. This is a war for survival. We're not fighting them because we want to. We're fighting them because we have to. Man, it takes a long time. Is there a faster way to get breakthroughs? I guess we're doing rocket interceptor instead of the other thing. Have they stabilized at all, or are we still cooking? They're at 77% capitulation. I think we're still cooking. The key is going to be taking the other capital here, and we have a lot of troops in this kind of middle of the pack. Also, they're starting to thin out here, it looks like. They're definitely starting to thin out in this. We're creating like a funky pocket. A funky pocket. I have no idea where half these troops are going, to be honest with you. Or why they're crossing the entire map to get there. We might be able to divide their front line right here. Right here, right now. Mountaineers are pushing in, dude. My Mountaineers are insane when they're fully powered. We got 8 Mountaineer individual units, triple artillery, super heavy artillery, light armored recon. So they pack a punch. And some field hospitals, logistics, and an engineer company too, just for fun. Unfortunately, we're negative 53 super howitzers. You know, we're negative 70 regular artillery. Oh, that's not good. That is not good. This is the type of game I want to play, but at the moment I have no idea what's going on. Huh, that's crazy, Flower Finny. Are you saying that maybe, like, if you went into a 16 to 18 hour movie, but you were only there for the last 30 minutes of the movie, it might be confusing as to what was happening? That'd be a long movie, though. Are we doing a Lord of the Rings marathon? We doing like an extended edition Hobbit and then extended edition Lord of the Rings back to back to back to back? But yes, you're watching literally the last thing I do before I end this campaign and saying you don't understand. So, you know, that makes sense. You probably shouldn't understand what's going on if you're watching the literal last thing I do in a given campaign. Throwing bodies at a problem because it's been long enough. Exactly. Aragorn just conquered Budapest. Oh, I can't. We're running out of artillery is a really, really bad problem. I could have foreseen that. I just thought we had enough stockpiled for some reason. In fact, we're gonna need to, like, just stop making some airplanes for a bit. We need at least 30 factories making artillery. And that's gonna take a little while for them to spool up. So hopefully losing the artillery doesn't lose us the war. And they can just make do with what they've got. What is that giant bomb? There we go.
نعم سيدي. الأوامر.
Ba-bomb.
جاهزون يا سيدي.
I have to assign them to the new front line, otherwise they'll get confused. Except these guys who stay assigned to this. I need to go into Innsbruck.
انتباه.
The question is, do they have... Now that they're on like 2 front lines, oh man, this encirclement.
انتباه.
This has definitely created some problems.
نعم سيدي.
How much more can they reasonably have? They're 88% to capitulation. There's not much that they got going on here.
جاهزون. تحركوا.
So we focus on this encirclement first.
هنا يا سيدي.
We are about to take their secondary capital, and then that might do it. Maybe. There's really like nothing left of Austria-Hungary here. A thin strip. Which is good because we're very, very low on artillery, which is what we're sort of... Hey! We did it! We took Passoni. That's what you get. So, to go back in time, the only reason that we were even in this war is because, believe it or not, we were in a war with Iran. And we got Iran to 90% capitulated. They were almost done. But at the very last second, they joined the faction that Austria-Hungary, who was known as Transleithania at the time, was in. So they just threw a Hail Mary and was like, you can't tag me. I'm joining a faction. I'm safe. And so, because they just joined a faction, even though they were almost dead, they asked their faction members to join the war. So we got thrown into a war against these guys, against our will, because of Hearts of Iron 4 shenanigans. Like, you shouldn't even be able to join a faction when you're more than 50% capitulated. Probably even less than that, but 50% to be generous. So we had to be at war with them, but the only way that we could even get to them was by declaring war on Turkey. Well, that's not true. We could have just helped them fight, but we decided to declare war on Turkey and all their allies in the Balkans. So now we've got, well, all of it. So now we don't even have to share. And then on top of that, we didn't even get to keep Iran because Iran either did a focus or India did a focus that made them the puppet of India. So they automatically yeeted all of my troops out after we had already capitulated them. They were gone. We won. We were occupying it. And they said, Uno reverse card, get out. And I was like, okay, I don't have a choice here. I gotta leave. They said, get out. They played the Uno reverse card. So they just became a puppet of India and left the war. They were like, we're not at war anymore. And I was like, what are you talking about? Yes, we are. Nuh-uh, we're not. I'm out. I quit. You can't quit. Yes, I can. Watch me. And they did. And then they got invaded by Russia. So Russia just took over Iran after I did all the work. United Arab Republic took 46 states. Some stole advancements and helicopters from Austria-Hungary. Okay. And this is now Iraq. We started as Iraq, and now we're here. all the way up in here, surrounded by Third Rome, who I would love if I was gonna continue this campaign, which I won't because it's gonna be way too big of a pain in the ass. I think I would declare war on Great Britain and then try and therefore use that to force a faction with Third Rome and just say we win, because we would definitely win together, right? Like Third Rome, that is Russia, Germany, Italy, and France, and everyone in between, easily beats Great Britain, Pakistan, and Australia, and like Canada. OPEC Rome, yeah. But that's pretty much what I would do. That way I don't have to like fight them ever, and we could just stay in the same alliance. I would just send all of my forces, we would secure this, we would roll through Africa, it would take a long time, and then someone would have to naval invade Great Britain, which ain't gonna be me. So we would sit there and wait until the Third Rome builds a navy strong enough to naval invade Great Britain. So that would take a very long time and ultimately not be worth pursuing, because I win, haha, hee hee. I control Iraq, Saudi Arabia, Turkey, the Balkans, and Austria-Hungary and friends, all the way up to a border with Switzerland somehow. The famous Iraqi city, Vienna, and Budapest, and somehow Krakow. I wouldn't be surprised if Russia's 500-plus division army was fully mechanized. They have up to 7 million manpower deployed. 4 to 7 million. They have 10 to 15,000 planes. They have almost 150 boats. Yeah, they have twice as many planes as does Great Britain. And 40% more manpower. Britain has a ton of manpower, though. 3 to 5 million? Like, we have 3.5 million manpower. That's already a lot. I'm surprised we even got... The only reason we even got that much is because we've been coring other territories. Ease up conscription. No. But we are at peace, so we would have to, I guess, if we didn't go back to war. I love that in his cursed timeline, Belgium somehow stayed neutral. True. Yes, somehow Belgium did not join a faction in the entire war, and they were not used to backdoor France. Switzerland invaded France, and that's what cracked open France in this timeline. But the biggest threat, honestly, in declaring war against the UK, or Britain in this case, would be the naval invasions. We would have to somehow get more manpower or dissolve some divisions and just get unlimited Coast Guard, because we are going to get naval invaded out the wazoo in the Mediterranean. That would be nasty. So anyway, chat, GG, Third Rome, we did it. We annexed as much as we could annex. We didn't get Iran or this, but I think it would just be a huge pain to try to, like, wait for Britain to capitulate. It's gonna take forever. So maybe I'll try this some more off stream, but it was fun anyway. I'm glad that we salvaged it. United Arab Republic, aka OPEC, came in not even close in total score. We were 5th in army, which, to be honest, is kind of a made-up number. This is just total number of divisions. So if you have a bunch of small divisions, you get more points. Navy, obviously, we don't even deserve to be here. That's why this is so made up. We have 13 fleets. Planes, we didn't register. Industry score, we're 4th after the United States. And land score, we are 5th after the US. So honestly, not bad. Third Rome was always gonna win that one. Despite the Iran situation, it went really well. Yeah, despite the Iran situation, it did go well, I have to say. I thought we were gonna be locked in eternal stalemate, but it turns out just using your stockpile of 4,000 artillery pieces and just throwing them in the front line did the job. and 600 to 700,000 brave soldiers as well. Lots and lots and lots of ground combat, but it was fun getting like juiced artillery divisions and some armored cars cranked out. I like the air war. I want some air force. I want some navy, but sometimes it's fun to just do some gritty ground campaign. So if they could just fix the bugs, it'd be a pretty fun campaign. Like if the Iran bug wasn't there, I think that the Iraq focus tree is a little stale. It's a little boring. There's not very many interesting picks. I think like missed opportunities like Camel Brigade, but it's like 2 units of camels is not interesting. Have some actual buffs to camels. Like have some fun things. Like if you stack up Iraq or Afghanistan to like Finland, I'm not talking about power, but in terms of versatility and like what you can get, for example, if they're just not that interesting. I'd give them like I'd give Iraq like a 6.5 out of 10 in terms of like fun potential. It's in some tough positions because you're just stuck between the British and you pretty much have to fight Iran, Turkey, or Saudi Arabia. So I would say they're okay. Like I would give them maybe a 7. But I want more sort of interesting bits. What's your favorite faction? My favorite one is Spain. Spain has a lot of different things you can do. Anarchist Spain is really fun. It's a classic. Afghanistan, we never even got that far because the game crashed a dozen times and I had to quit. We didn't do, we did do Austria, right? I think we did Austria. Yeah. We didn't do Hungary. And we did Belgian Congo. Belgian Congo was challenging and kind of fun. I enjoyed the challenge. That one was more fun to me. I hate Switzerland. Love Ethiopia, but it's tough. It's so hard and it's bugged, but it is fun. Denmark was reasonably fun. It was okay. Haven't tried Iran or the new India. Greece is fun, I think, just because it's challenging. I also just love the Mediterranean. Portugal's pretty fun. Mexico at least has a bunch of replayability. We had a terrible campaign, but it has the potential to be fun. I like Poland because of challenge. I think it's a fun place to play. Turkey sucks. Worst campaign, unfortunately. I like Hungary monarchist. But yeah, I would put Spain up there. I'd put Poland up. Historical Poland is just a fun challenge. It's winnable, but it's tough. We haven't done Brazil. Austria was pretty fun. How do you rate the Chinese factions? I haven't played most of them. They're just old. Their focus trees are boring. Communist China's a lot of fun, just because it's challenging. You have to figure out the right order to do things. Manchukuo is extremely RNG dependent. If you play ahistorical, you can automatically lose and there's nothing you can do about it in ahistorical. And then I played Xinjiang, which is the other communist one that's right next to Soviet Union. And I think that one's fun. So like out of those, I would say Communist China and Xinjiang, the two communist ones. I haven't played the other ones. Your Italy run was funny? I don't even remember what was funny about it. Lithuania's fun. I do like those little nations, yeah. Lithuania, Latvia, Estonia. Those are all fun. One of them I haven't played, but they're cool. The Pope run was funny. Oh yeah, it was the Pope run. That's what it was. There's a lot of good ones there, to be honest. I've just feel like I've done all the countries at this point that I want to do. Honestly, until some of the bugs are fixed, it's just too frustrating. But it was nice to get a little short 2-stream run in. So thanks for watching, everyone. Thanks for chilling. Thanks for hanging out. I'm glad we stuck with it and got something of substance by the end. Chill. I was about ready to rage quit when Iran flipped over. When Iran flipped over, I was ready to rage quit, but I'm glad that I didn't. Let's go say what's up to Sim. Go to a Sim raid. Thanks for watching, everybody. I appreciate you guys being patient through a little rage and hanging out. I don't know what we'll do tomorrow because I'm going to put Hearts of Iron back on the back burner now. Either until I get the itch or until DLC comes out. Because the bugs are infuriating. Still. And I don't think I need to play Iran or India at the moment. There's still, I could do plenty of other countries, and I'd like to redo other countries, but yeah, let's just give it a little time to simmer. 2 streams is enough. Squeeze in Death Stranding 1. I'm gonna be honest, I don't want Death Stranding 2 to come out yet. I know that that's hypocrisy. I'm just not ready. I don't have time. I'm not Death Stranding brained yet. I'm gonna have to pivot into a different gear. I'm gonna have to figure it out because it's coming out whether I want it to or not. Like, I don't want it to be canceled. I'm just not ready to commit, you know, like 100 hours. All right, go say hi to Sim. Give him some love. He's playing Void War, which is kind of like an FTL game, which is one of his staples. It's like what RimWorld is to me almost. Have you tried Rise of the White Sun? I haven't, but the time's up. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. You guys are getting out of here because the raid is going whether I click it or not. Good night. Goodbye. See you tomorrow. Come back. Get out of here.